Does he clip do a crying emote? Behind over here. I couldn't find the fucking summoner. It took me a second. What the? Okay, they're going in. Fire. Sorry, Simon. Hello. Welcome, Jace. Here. Oh my god, I'm stupid. A lot of tanks in queue. What is this? He's fine, I think. In cover. No, the warrior LB. They're dead. Long living, live lording. Our paladin to stay in. Our Dark Knight is just prepping LB. Being Dark Knight LB, what the fuck? Why are we covering that? You gotta trust that he will Dark Knight LB. I've died 0 times this match for the record. There he goes, he's holding that shit forever. You're not on. Aight. Pretty normally. I mean, I think it's normal, just like this. Thumbs on this one, right thumbs on this one, and then pointer finger on the L's and R's. And then when I use the stick, just like I think that's Sora. I think that's Sora. Cash. I was told that's not normal. That's why I'm checking my JP character. I forget what rank I am. I know I got to Crystal, but I don't remember if I like hit a certain amount. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for lurking. Crab Claw. I gotta go Google. What's elemental? Crab Claw Controller. Like this. Trying to think if there's any moments. I guess yes, actually. I'm gonna say yes because I'm looking at the a picture of it. There are times where I'm like, have my thumb on both and then finger on it. Technically, at times. JP is at 0. So dinner, I could do rice and fish, veggie. My sister's coming over. Maybe I should do that. She might bring something. I gotta make it later though. I don't want. Oh wait, I gotta defrost. BRB. Let me just start defrost. We got Fizz Delight. Boomer. Fucking looping the shit out of them. You grimy little hoe. Oh, that was grimy. The LB just to get me out of the way. There's just not enough people here for me to LB. Oh my god. But they're on, so. Oh. This dude is just not letting me play the game. Oh god, the thing I mean is like nah, I lived for so long. Imagine if intentionally you target one person that was yeah. That would be funny. That would happen all the time. The dude did not even try. He gave up. In like four-man smash? LOL. I got chain stratagem. Oh. Girl, what the fuck? Oh, Dumaru Joe! That's another like long time. Do you have scales or no? We're up. Oh my god, you could have sent Melby the summoner. fell. What the hell? I think he uses sticker right here. Then I need to purify that. Oh yeah, y'all. They got 50, holy fuck. What the hell? I got ping diffed. My stun wore off. I clicked recuperate, but recuperate got refunded. Okay, we got Sam LB. That's like our saving grace. This one paladin, one kill. Can we get a triple on anyone? Gotta catch this one, LB. God. No. Be watching an hour for that, just not catch it in the end. Wait, we failed Samurai? GG's. That's GG's now. I just double dash. Can you motherfucking use your everything you have?
Little rat. I'm a little rat. Little rat.
On me! That was literally on me! Literally on me! Chat, please praise me for that. They could not kill me. I died 0 times. Literally on me. Nice, thank you. I need Odomaru Joe to come into chat and be like, oh, you're not synced? I don't think I'm actually perfectly synced either. I think I'm like a few off because we did some Ansel one day. Let me do the ad real quick. Got maps. Second place prize. Thank you so much. I see you on YouTube. I owe mentor roulettes, by the way. I gotta do some mentor roulettes. Because would anyone want to join me for mentor roulettes? You do mentor roulette in a party? I don't even know. Oh god, he moved. Oh, I gravitated him too early. Nice. We got Monk LB soon. That's a guaranteed kill. They don't die. I should have saved something, but just save it for later. I'll wait for LB to be ready like a dumbass. Ah, the Sage LB. Oh, it's our Sage LB. I'm a dumbass. Domas. Move your Sage LB. Reposition. Oh. I need to break the sound. Oh, alright. He looks like Cool Boy, like the player in Cool Boy. It might be actually. I don't know. The fuck, go. Oh my god, this game is trolling me right now. I'm dead. Just stop for me. I just rigged this other. I was waiting for more teammates and then I'll LB. Don't put to LB. Okay, 4 is good. They're catching up, chat. I don't like that. Someone. Neither LB. Fuck us. Ah, our Market Summoner fucking griefed. Our Summoner just not playing correctly. They got touched and then they ran away. You have LB. Throw that Phoenix on the motherfucking point. Marvel Rivals tournament at PAX West. Oh no, that's Tokan. There we go. He didn't use guard yet. I didn't see a Dark Knight's guard yet. Come back to point, y'all. What the fuck? You failed that? You're gonna stop me. Damn it! I tried to bait. MLB. Oh my god, my ping fucked me. If I didn't go off at all. I don't have a shield for that. Good boy, girl. Oh my god, no, Zed. Dark now.
No. No.
Is that my second that? No. Waiting. Thank you for lurking. Yeah. I do have drops enabled, so anyone who gives 3+. And do I have it for myself? Yeah. I got it for myself. Woo! Logo! Thank you for choosing my channel. Damn, he jumped back in, the paladin. I don't feel like our paladin needed to die though. I feel like it was time to just back up. Back it up. Oh no, Dancer and Sage at the same time. Okay, quick BRB. Air center swap. Oops. Oh. Oops, I went to the wrong data center. Wait, what? Oh, it's Primal, it's not Crystal. I don't know if it's popping, I was just gonna... Oh, it's... I have more pictures to add to this montage now. I don't have anything on there from FanFest or Otakon. So we're gonna PvE time. We're gonna do mental roulettes. I was gonna do it on Aether, but I don't want to switch back once again. I'm just gonna do it here. Oh, wrong. Oh, mental roulettes because of our goal. We hit oops, I didn't update. We hit our second goal. Okay. The mental. The next one's the weird soda one if you're interested in supporting. Here's the link. You can do this link or you could actually do Ko-fi. Ko-fi. All money goes towards moving. I don't mind putting engagement. The last time I played at this level had to be like 2 years ago. I don't do roulettes at all. I don't even. I think I did the updated version of this dungeon like what? I know it's shorter. Update my type. Pokemon like you're not in ranked anymore. There's something that's bad here, right? Mentor roulette. Where are y'all? That looks so funny with that mask. Okay, matches. Nike. I remember in the days of like spirit bonding gear. I believe doing like MSQ dungeon was decent. I kind of remember. I do remember like fighting like outside world mobs was a thing too. I think you could also do it in MSQ. Wait, I'm on still behind. Get this shit. TLDR used to spam the folk. I don't know. It's crazy to think. This mask has never been like workable. I like her glam. Broke it in. Colors. Here. It's so funny by this point that MSQ, he does know a lot about it, but it doesn't feel like. 50 is a lot like. This point feels like the beginning of the game, but took our paladins and this content is torturous, bro. Torturous. Like all it takes is one and I'd sleepy. Oh, I do have Icarus at this level. Damn it. God damn it! I need to be BF this one. Then Mo said he's doing the front lines on the Switch. Go. Oh, voice acting.
It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima Weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Goddess could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods.
He says
to
beast
fight
tribes
instead,
still.
though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization, and in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, but none among you has the power to stop me.
Was I last? Got this. What the fuck? Lag? Of course, yes. Men's roulette always and miss you. Torture. We did it though. Woof. MSQ. Oh, always torture done. Sorry, men's roulette is always torture. Okay, bear me 1 second. Get drink. heck? Oh shit. Headphones. Thank you for the channel points. Okay, that was the first roulette. I got 2 comms for that. I need 4 more. Pray for me. Got so many liquids in there. I got water, energy drink, Gatorade. Oh, 4 minutes in progress. Not a good sign. I'm not using it right now, no. I only use it for a specific headphone. Well, that's not a bad one, right? Why did someone leave? Why? Do you have a question about it? Apparently, they said the trial was free without even putting a credit card. So you know how sometimes free trials are like free, but you have to put your credit card and then you end up forgetting and then you end up paying. They say it's free. No credit card. I keep taking so much damage. Any closed back headphones should work. So it can't be open like mine. Earbuds probably won't work either. Speak. Oh, I see what's happening. They're standing right next to the bomb. Oh, a microphone, you mean? Yeah, you don't need that. I don't have a maid outfit anymore. Oh my god, when did he die? I didn't see someone die. I think it's a little too late for me to make purchase. Because I remember the last maid outfit, it took like weeks. Just home point. I thought you ended up going. I don't know about hot. I feel like I was giving. I did. Drag. I want to give hot though. I want to do like straight up hoop, like a chola vibe, hoop earrings. Big hair. Oh. My sister's coming over later. I don't know what time though. I was gonna make rice and fish and veggie. I don't know what time. Rajas? What is Rajas? Rice? Thousand needles. Wait, how do you do this one again? I still don't know what that is. I like how I asked something and you, you use more Spanish. Beans? How do you do this mechanic? Again? But yeah, I've been pretty serious about the weight loss. I haven't weighed myself. Some amount. I gotta be body T for Seattle. You're 5'8", right? Height? Because they're basically the same weight. Last I weighed myself, I was like... We're the same height and same weight. Yet we look very different. I think my driver license says 5. I mean, you know, 1 inch. I think my license says 5'10". So usually when I get my height, I hear it actually. I think I saw before online that it actually varies. Like, sometimes you're just like... Sometimes you're stretched a little bit more. 5'9". I think 5'9", as long as I remember, has always been average in America. But, you know, it's about people you're around, because my family, like my mom's side of the family, my aunts would say I'm tall all the time. I'm like, I'm average. You're just short. You're just actually short. I lucked out though, because my brother's like 5'7", and my mom was like 5. Oh, dude. I could have been. I mean, height isn't everything. It's definitely not everything. I'm happy to be average height. Okay. Oh fuck. Yeah, there's some benefits, right? Like airplane being smaller, shorter seems like a benefit. Smaller, shorter people also gain muscle and like they fluctuate way easier. Oh no, he's gonna get hit by that. I don't know. I never heard about the texture. I think the only like negative is like society, like as a man, especially like the societal of like you're less attractive. I don't abide by, obviously. I don't abide by that. And that's not even a sexuality thing. Like, heard people say the same thing. A lot of straight girls would be like, you must be 5'11", you must be 6. Not a lot. Lies. I don't remember you being short at all. And then that selfie we have together. Don't look short. It's been a while. That was 2023. I saw you. But I remember the situation. I remember your face. I remember how you look like. I remember the situation we met in. It was really funny to me still. Like, I know you. Like, I don't know you, bitch. I'm just kidding. But I don't remember. Wait. I need to set up a day for us to play practice for the tournament. I assume weekends is best for you. Our third is European. He's not European. He's American, but he lives in Europe. Oh my god, everything's in progress. Another in progress. Lord. Should I just... I want to leave. Oh my god. I fucking, like, why? How come I didn't teleport me? I really don't want to read it. Can I leave the chat? How the fuck? I'm gonna do this boss and then leave. There's just no way. Are you guys ready? Now let's actually chat. Maybe you had a quiz for us, didn't you? Maybe we could do that during like this cutscenes and shit. You have a quiz? Yeah, I remember you said you had one. We need something to do between this fucking cutscene. Damage is higher in this match. Don't run crazy, bro. I remember you DM'd me. Exercise ball? What the Sigma? Something you need? Big bitch. Bullying is good. Yeah, exercise ball, yoga ball. Any words for it. It's a channel point redemption. Give me quiz now, please. Oh. We just did this dungeon, by the way. I like how they nerfed it and it's still like fuck. Like a BuzzFeed quiz, personality quiz. I did one on the Discord the other day. The Undertale one. Something like that. Or a tier list. We could do a tier list too. But please don't do fucking Final Fantasy. I don't want to do Final Fantasy 14 jobs tier list. Like, no. Those are annoying to do because one, PvE is like super balanced, and then PvP is very situational. No worries, thank you so much. I'll check what time. So weekends is best for you, I assume, for a scrim. We should scrim at least one, and we'll scrim a voice chat. Like real scrim. The tournament prize pool is like over $1,000. I would like to potentially be third. I pulled. There's a Warrior Light banner. I pulled on it. And there is some sync to it. It's not a like unlimited sync. I don't know what level though. But yes, most likely. This is also like the third or fourth community tournament. It's our first time playing together. A lot of those teams play together all the time. I believe in a third place. I believe in a third place. $300, I think, third place. I believe in a third. $3 each. And I think they're giving goodies away. I'll be full. Goal is first. Also, it's only 3 teams entered so far. I think obviously more will enter towards it. Right now, only 3 are in. I don't know why. The Myers-Briggs. Do this one. We gotta turn up in-game music. I always forget what my Myers-Briggs personality. Always forget. Playing in cheap. There, I used to. Oh, long cutscene here. You regularly make new friends. Okay, that's already a hard question. We mean like online friends, including yeah. I'm gonna say yeah. You explore. You enjoy exploring unfamiliar ideas and exploring. You are not easily swayed by emotion. You struggle with deadlines. 1 second, I'm gonna take off this. You struggle with deadlines. No, but not all. Like, let's say all disagree. Sometimes it's a no. I don't like deadline. You rarely feels insecure. No. You avoid making phone calls. Not a lot, but a little bit. You enjoy debating ethical. Not really. You practice sensitive over being. Not really. You're living and working states are. Yes. You often feel overwhelmed. Not really often. I'm put middle. You enjoy participating in it. Depends. I'd say a little bit. You enjoy interacting with new. You practice over people. You often allow the oh hell no. You really worry about whether you may feel uncomfortable. You're not too. People's stories and emotions speak louder than you than them. Sometimes, depends. Hey, I'm first. Dark Knight Sam. Oh, girl. Kill this fast. Funny. Okay. You actively seek out new experiences and knowledge areas explore. Yeah. You are prone to worry about things that will take a turn. Yes. You enjoy solitary houses. You cannot. I'm gonna put even further than that. You cannot imagine yourself riding. Disagree. I could do that. Your favor efficiency in decisions. Prefer to do chores or alliances. Yes. You in disagreements, you prioritize your point. In disagreements, you prioritize proving yourself over feelings. Not really. Oops. You usually wait for others to just themselves first. Your mood, actually a little higher than that. Your mood can change very quickly. Yes. You actually a little bit less. You usually feel more persuaded by what resonates emotionally with you than factual. Middle. I'm just gonna middle. You often end up doing things at the last possible. No. You prioritize and plan tasks effectively, often completing them a little bit, not too much. No long cutscene, right? If I recall. This is not too bad, actually. Doing the quiz for tour is not as bad anymore. You usually prefer to be around others than you're on your own. Depends. Just middle. You become bored or lose interest when discussions get lighter. A little bit. When facts and feelings conflict, you find yourself following your heart. You find it challenging to maintain. You really second guess it. Actually, no. Your friends would describe you as one. You are drawn to various forms of creative. I consider photography and art and live stream. Usually base your choices on objective facts rather than emotional impact. Parents! You like to have a 2 days day. Not each day, but about each week. You usually stay calm even hands, but I'm gonna play a little bit. You find the idea of networking or how to a little bit. Complex and novel ideas excite you. You easily connect with people. Depends. I'm gonna put a little bit. They're like content creators or gamers, yes. If your plans are interrupted, your top priority is to get back. Yes. You are still bothered by mistakes you made a long time ago. Not really. You are too interested in the reason what. Your emotions control you more than you. When making decisions, you focus more on how the ends in the situation. And I hate that question. Your personal work style is closer to you. Versa. Actually, one second. Okay. Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than organized. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it will take. A little bit. You would love a job that requires you to work alone. Not really. You believe that pondering abstract philosophy. You feel more drawn to busy, bustling activities. You know, if a decision feels right to you, you often act on it, not even. Even a small mistake can have you doubt your overall ability. You complete things that prefer tasks that require you to complete. You are likely to rely on emotional intuition. You like to organize tools. Be confident that you work off it. Middle. Oh my god, please tell me this is a tag in. I feel like this is not something I used to get. I used to get like more the introverted. What has changed? I think streaming has changed. Perspective. Aeon's doing Northhorn. I might join him actually. Ooh. We need 2 more men to roulette. I gotta make a pin here. 3 5 men. Nice. It's funny because at lower levels you have to be more exact with your bits. Because you only got like 1. Like that was a complete waste. Don't get hit. Well, actually it ends up not being a waste because they're getting hit. We have the ad phase. Yeah, this group is much faster than the group. Shockingly, because our Sam is new. Samurai is new. Wait, can you skip it? Ideal to hit the same one. Oh, almost fell off the ball. Healy Win, like, that's a nothing burger LB to most people. But Healy Win has like so much like nostalgia and memory, because it was like strong as fuck. The piece, it was like life saving.
Fuck with me a little bit.
Hello.
Okay, we win. Oh, hey Brian.
Hi.
What's up?
Gonna
Surprised to
join
see you here. Our Northpoint stream isn't supposed to happen until Sunday.
Yeah, way to make it fun. You're doing it right now, Joe,
Yeah.
right? Leveling?
Yeah, I'm leveling. I'm like literally just because you know how you said you wanted to do gold farming, right? Yeah. So I'm not. You need to be like level 40 for that. I am level 20. I am far behind.
I didn't know you're that far. Oh.
Yeah. So this is the sprint. We're sprinting, or this is crunch time, baby. Oh really? Very nice.
I'm streaming.
Yes, I am streaming. Hence. Oh, you are streaming?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so am I. Hence why I'm in the live channel. Wow. Welcome to the Aeon Late Night Talk Show, featuring our host Brian Ricardo.
Wait, you're the host.
Oh wait, I mean, sorry, featuring our guest. I misspoke. Yeah, great. Yep, it's alright. So I'm so used to, you know, that's how you know it's bad. That's because you know how you were saying that, like, you know, oh, you're getting kind of burnt out because you're always like the one organizing shit and stuff. So my brain like naturally said you were the host. Like even I'm just subconsciously used to this. Oh yeah, Brian's always hosting everything. It's not me. That's why I'm breaking the cycle.
Wait, what day
Anyway,
center are you on?
Aether, what about you?
I'm up to you.
Alright. Let me guess Crystal because no, Primal 4 ranked, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. So it's I just figured because actually I honestly because like no one responded to me, so I was like, I may as well just like play in my hometown, you know.
Here's the gamers and
Yeah. Thankfully, it's not super crowded right now because game is you know, in its bit of a lull state because of its, you know, end of expansion, right? You know, not super crowded. What were you up to before you came on to this call, my friend?
so I owe my let's. I was doing like you know, subathon type thing.
Yes.
We hit the milestone for me to 5 mentorlets. I did 3. Then I got tired.
You did 3 before you tapped out? What happened?
I'll finish it after.
Oh my god.
I got Praetorian fucking twice.
Oh my god. Well, congratulations on hitting the milestone though. Very, very nice. For those who don't know, the reason why, so this is for more my stream than yours. For those who don't know, Brian is currently in the midst of trying to move to Washington, D.C., is it?
No,
Yes?
I live in DC now. I'm moving to the other Washington. Washington State. I know it's confusing. It's confusing.
It's the same name, yes, Washington State. And, you know, that is, of course, a very, very expensive endeavor. So if any of you would like to support a brother in need, please go over to his channel and give him some subs. He's currently doing a subathon. It will really help him out because this is Brian's only form of income. So in some ways, you are holding his life in your hands. So chat, please
quite
support a brother.
literally. This is like a decision I'm making to like just like basically change my life.
Yes. So please do help a brother out across the country. Also, better ping. True and real.
Oh
It's
my
kind of interesting
God,
that
true. I forgot.
it's interesting that people say it's like Washington D.C. and Washington State, same root name, right? But completely different areas.
Yes.
Y'all need to work on your naming convention, man.
I forgot about the pig. I'm gonna have to be buffed. Holy.
Brian rank 1 Ricardo.
Rank 1 literally is.
People.
Well, it's not that good. Because
Honestly, if you hit rank 1, I don't know if there's a single like, okay, be honest, like, I want you to know from your perspective, do you think how many people would get mad at you from like if you ever hit rank 1?
it's not getting mad, it's more like they just wouldn't be happy.
Yeah,
like
right.
you know, it's like I don't think people get mad that full heart would get it. They just rather have it themselves is usually the case.
Oh, right.
Or their friends to get it.
But yeah, okay, but that's less of a case of like people saying, "Oh, someone else deserves it," right? Like I think genuinely at this point, like people will be like, "Yeah, Ryan got it. Let's fucking go. It's Ryan's season."
Maybe. Watch this and say it's not that good. It's good, way better than what I have because I have like literally 100 right now. But it's not like California's 30 ping, 10 ping that people have.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Which is like
Wait,
the
it's crazy that you get 100? Like I get like I think 100 and like 40 something like that. So it's crazy that despite me playing from another entire region, I only gained 40 MS. What?
Yeah, we're literally just a pond away. Not a far
That's
flight
so
to get to you.
That's crazy. Oh yeah, how long is the flight from where you are? Wait, because when you
6.
flew to Germany.
6.
No shot, 6 hours only? That's pretty good. I've had like bus rides at like 4 hours in this country.
Yeah, I've done that too, actually. From like
Holy shit.
DC to Boston is like, I think, a very long bus ride.
Oh shit. Oh, did you want to like share chats by the way?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let me see how.
Also made it outside and.
Oh. All right. Okay, got it. Gonna join. Oh fuck. Okay, I gotta finish the CE first. Should have fucking not stood in the circle.
My favorite 2 platformer game. Oh, that's so.
Super Mario Brothers 3.
Yeah, I was about to
baby!
say it needs to probably be something that I grew up with. Because a lot of those games I like played on repeat, and I haven't really. I don't really play modern day platformers like that. I don't think it's Super Mario's though. I don't think.
Oh, you don't think so? Oh, okay.
I one of the Mega Mans.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was super
actually,
into Mega Man.
Yeah, you know what? I when I was thinking platformers, I didn't even consider that Mega Man is technically a platformer. It's like a combat platformer. Yeah. Look, that's my Capcom representative. W Capcom fucking shout out, dude, with the Mega Man. And
Capcom's
they're releasing a new Mega Man, right? Actually.
Yeah, I don't think they
Some
gave
sort
update on that yet, did they?
No, not yet. But you must have been like pretty excited then.
Yeah. I think I'm into Battle Network the most, but I would definitely like look into whatever's coming out.
You're just like Roy. He loves Battle Network as well.
I did all this except for 6. Here's the best.
It's also like it's an RPG, which is funny as well. So it's like, you know, it really spoke to your like FF kind of like pedigree of like, yes, I get to be tactical and shit.
And I used to like go against my brother all the time in Battle Network. Because I had like blue and he would have like white, and we would just like battle. Good memory.
Yeah. Oh, it's yeah. Double Edge says oh yeah, Double Edge to respond to you about the whole Magica thing. Yeah, it's like definitely a lot more stable now. I love Arrowhead makes some really cool games. Actually, I think genuinely, like they're one of the companies that like just makes actual interesting stuff rather than the same recycled like swap. So it's nice. I basically got into Helldivers 2 recently, Brian. So then everyone's like kind of excited about that. A lot of people have been asking me to play that game, so I finally bit the bullet. Well, I say I bit the bullet. Technically, my friend bit the bullet for me. He was like, "Hey, Aeon, did you want to buy Helldivers?" And I was like, "I don't own it." And it's like, "Well, here you go, you have it." I was like, "Well, shit, thank you." It's not how you know I've made it. I'm getting free stuff. I'm truly streamer. Nah. Oh,
that was a great one.
Yeah. I'm just lucky. I've got good friends. Shout out to Killick. People just like want to play games with me and stuff, and I do appreciate that. What other? Did you have any other games on your subathon goals, by the way?
I gotta look at it.
Okay. I remember like there was sort of far west.
Yes,
you were
I did have that, and I emailed them. Like I put it on the list because you recommended it, but also because they emailed me like, "Oh, do you want a code?" Like weeks before, and they never responded back.
Oh, because I think the game popped off. It's like we don't need you,
Sure,
right?
baby. But
It actually no, it popped off so like insane. Like seriously. Oh shit.
Dang.
Got it. But all that just got lost in the emails. That sucks. That
Maybe.
they like because they already emailed you and then I don't know. That's
it came from a
You-
PR. Like it wasn't from like the devs there. It was like a PR for
maybe
maybe
sure,
like
but
the campaign was like.
oh yeah, I know.
No, I don't have. Oh, Marvel Rivals. Get Lord rank.
Good Lord rank in Marvel. What was your highest?
Oh, Lord is like the. That's not the actual rank. That's not like the Master Grand. That's like the character level system.
Right.
Which is just a grind. Basically.
The mastery system, yeah. Hey, I hit 29.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, I have I put you mad on, but
You mad?
I did, but like that's gonna be my biggest regret if we actually hit it.
Jeez. Good luck with that. Alright, so let me see. How do I do this stream together thing? Oh yeah, invite guest. There we go. There you are. You are my favorites. Send invite. Okay, everything is muted here. Perfect. Alright. Now let's go and pop this. Yay! Strings, do you want to actually pull up as well? Like, if you want to, if you're like doing in the mood for some Northhorn leveling. I mean, don't have to be on stream. Just so you want to party up.
Base.
Yeah, literally, this is like I said, this was just gonna be a talk show with like extra steps. Also, team.
You have to enable.
Yep, sure. Check channel. It's gonna pin this message. I can log in Aether. Yep, Aether. Yay, Strings is coming. Let's go, more stream team. Okay, and then we go and enable shared chat. Start sharing chat. Wow. There we go.
Ento, welcome.
Yeah, I see. Excelente. Okay, now I need to find your ass on Aether. Actually, no, I'll just put a PF up. That's easier. I forget.
I went to Adam.
That. Field operation, North Horn. Practice. I'm gonna put our whole government name on there. It's called 14 Knockout. Oh, funny. Yeah. All right. Beautiful. You know how there was speaking about like all the games and stuff and like the devs like messaging you. So you know how CD Projekt Red opened up a program, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, of course you posted it. I was thinking Ro did. No, Ro signed up. I didn't because I was like looking at the requirements. And they were like, oh yeah, you need like at least 10 viewers average for the last like 90 days. I'm like,
For Twitch?
yeah, for Twitch, yeah.
I would still do it if it allows you. I know sometimes those programs are like, they actually search your stats, so it doesn't let you. But if it does let you, you should just do it anyway, because there's always a chance.
I suppose, yeah. You miss every shot you don't take. I suppose, okay. I was looking at that, I was like, sheesh.
It's
Siobhan!
you fluctuate anyway, right? Anyway.
Sorry?
I said you fluctuate based on what you like. Everyone we fluctuate. Too.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
You have over that when you now with a collab, yeah.
Yeah, right now. I mean, to be honest, it doesn't. I didn't expect like massive viewership for this. Like, literally, it's just like me clocking in so that like the algorithm doesn't forget I exist. Because I think you do. I don't know. Whatever little algorithm there exists on Twitch, it does seemingly like my superstition. It does punish you for like not being consistent. So yeah, I don't know. It's just a superstition, though. I don't even know if it's actually real. PVE. Yeah, it's up lol. Yeah, exactly this. You see what I mean? They're like, ew, PVE. I'm like, man, listen, I gotta catch up. You know, there was an entire half of this game that exists. You know, I will not be like the PVEers who are racist, prejudiced towards us PvPers.
Oh my goodness.
They're like, oh no, it's PvP, just delete it from the game. I'm like, fuck you, bitch. Delete PvE from the game. Turn this shit into like New World then. Fuck you.
But pretty much it for me. So I started my stream doing ranked CC on JP. And I think I had like 30 viewers. And then when I started doing the mentor roulettes, we jumped to like 10. So it's the same for me. Same for all of us. But I get it. Mentor roulette is like extra. Not even like savage rating.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Sana, I'm gonna load us in because I think that's all we got. So let's go. Yeah, I mean it's.
Oh,
I have to end party finder. I am a goofy. I'm a goofy goober. There we go. Yeah, I don't know, like, cause the only time I think like, no, I think to be fair, I don't know. I've seen some people do mental roulettes and they're fine. It's just like. The community we've cultivated is a PvP community, which I'm thankful for. But or if it's like PvE, then it's like weirdly enough other games like Helldivers and stuff they'll probably watch and pull up to. But it's not gonna be like, you know, FF14 PvE until maybe Evercold. Maybe they'll make the lower level stuff more interesting with the changes. Everyone streams PvE, but there's like 3 PvP streamers. Yeah, exactly. So. We're kind of like in our own little niche here as well, which is I think helps. Like, we're just here doing our own thing and then giving people who are looking for that content like what they need. Because to be fair, when I was like starting to watch FF14 streamers, literally I looked for like any PvP streamers and like you were the only one that spoke English. I guess maybe I could have found maybe if I found some in the other regions, sure, if I was looking, but. In terms of like NA, I was like, okay, who is this? And I was like, oh, it's this Brian Ricardo guy. Okay, I'm gonna watch him. And I was like, I have no idea what is happening. Fuck. It's Beast. Oh, this is already happening. Fuck.
Into the thing.
That AoE is fucking. The redeem is now louder. Yes, we did it. We fixed it. I told you, I am a master at production. Oh god.
Yeah. Thanks God, dude. But yeah, speaking of Capcom gave me Yasmin today, the new character.
Capcom knows how to treat you. They always treat you right.
I was gonna stream it later. Because they're also doing like, show your Yasmin clips, share it and tag it on socials.
I get it. Yeah, that makes sense. Kind of trying to force viral marketing, I suppose. So that'll be your first time playing Yasmin 4,
yeah,
right?
I haven't played.
So maybe no clips yet.
I'm gonna try and we'll see. It may not be like a big combo execution clip, but it might be like a funny moment of like this person ran into my
You raw super.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, speaking about Street Fighter, so I recently started watching an anime. It's
Oh
called,
my
Do
god! Everyone
Young-
keeps sending me this.
Do young ladies like? Do young ladies play fighting games? And let me tell you, it kind of hits. It kind of hits. I like it. As someone who like, because my girlfriend doesn't know jack shit about fighting games, so she's having fun with it too. And as someone who does like it, it's very good. Like,
Yeah.
you know, you there's like a clip in there where it's like one of the characters is like, she's like a ranked like fucking grinder and stuff like that. She plays Ryu. And then like she does like the most wild fucking setups. It's like, it's not even a setup. She just plays like an ape. She plays like an ape on Ryu of all characters as well. And she'll like
Bro,
not she'll like
DP.
be in the corner, and then she'll be like, okay, I'm gonna just block, and then I'm gonna like, you know, try and like tech a throw and kick my way out. Sure. And then after knocking her opponent down, she runs up and uses fucking DP as a fucking Oki. I'm like, who the fuck DPs as Oki, man? That is the most crackhead fucking setup I've ever seen. Like, this is either a read or you're playing like an ape.
Yep. I've been seeing a lot. I haven't watched anime, but I've seen a lot of clips people have been sending me. And
Yeah,
the
it's
last
good.
one I saw was like they were talking about the patch notes, and like Cammy got nerfed or something.
Yeah. And then they were like molding. I was like, dude, this game knows. This author like balls. Because even when I was talking about the weird like Oki, like I paused it, explained to my girlfriend like what, like, because she was like, huh, why is that so weird? I was like, okay, let me tell you why. And then after I unpaused the game, the anime immediately like says it themselves.
Yeah,
Like she's like,
explains
what the fuck was that Oki? I was like, holy shit, this is not just some like LARP. This is
explain
actually
it.
like true.
They explain frames even. I'm like, what?
Yeah, like frame kills and stuff like that, you know. It was like, I think some like some Street Fighter player also analyzed the gameplay. They said that this thing was like, it was pretty legit, especially in one of the clips. They pull up like a really difficult like Kami combo, but they're also like, wait, why the fuck as well are you like doing shit that's like easily interruptible, like jab interrupt and stuff? And I was like, someone at that rank, and I'm like, oh wait, no, because she knows she's playing against someone new, and also, or like she's someone who she perceives as bad, but also is like, you know, like been out of the game for a while. So it was like interesting to see like, you know, stuff like knowledge checking and stuff even be in the anime. It was like, yeah, very subtle things. And even like referencing stuff from like Street Fighter 4 as well, like
I
FADC
saw
and all
that
that shit.
My question is, do they play other fightings or is it just Street Fighter in that anime?
Just Street Fighter, no, Street Fighter, like, so the original show, manga didn't actually have Street Fighter as the game. It was like a parody, right? It's sort of like a legally distinct Street Fighter, right? But then, obviously Capcom reached out. They were like, dude, this is free marketing, fuck yeah. Like, go and plug Street Fighter 7, or whatever. And that 6 even, excuse me, Street Fighter 6. Just like, I want you to like put that as the game now. Fuck it, you have the rights.
Got it.
And yeah, and not only them, but even like the fight sticks. Dude, the amount of like actual branded fight sticks in the show as well. It's like they're like, yeah, let me in on this. This is free advertising for us too. So it's just Street Fighter, which is fine because I think isn't Street Fighter your more preferred fighting game anyway?
Me, I think it's what I'm best at.
Yeah. So, I definitely would have loved to, like, obviously see Tekken, but maybe another anime will pick that up. Because, like, Tekken is, I don't know, like, okay, this sounds, like, very, like, simplistic of me, but one of the main reasons why I even still, like, care about Tekken despite loving, like, Soul Calibur more is because of the Mishimas. Like, Electric Wind God Fists are the most fucking hype shit to exist in any video game ever, and I refuse to, like, you know, be convinced otherwise. Like, the tight execution, the massive reward, it's hype whenever anyone does anything with it in the game, you know what I mean? Like, even in the most recent tournament, it was EWC, there was like a really good Reyna player. Fucking hell yeah, man, like, really hyped to watch. So, like, is there anything like that, actually? Let me ask, is there anything like that in Street Fighter?
I would say C Viper is the most technical character. Like, her combos are really hard to do, and extreme execution. Usually it's not worth it, it's a thing like people complain about. Because like she could do like a big damage output, but like Ryu could do that in like 5 buttons. But either way, it's really hard to do, and it's really cool to see. say that's probably the biggest thing.
I see. I don't know. It's like but no one has like an option that they use in neutral that's like tight execution, but like gives great rewards, like as a launcher or something like that, right?
I mean, air character has their own thing. I can't think of like something that like everyone's like, oh my god, this is hard, other than Viper. I think off the top of my head.
That's what I'm thinking, right? I kind of wish that maybe, or that's kind of like a very almost like unique Tekken thing, having that move where it's just like you do it and people immediately know, oh, this guy's good. Like it's like a fucking indicator. Like it's the equivalent of whipping out your dong on and just slam it on the table. Sorry, can I say that? I don't know. Sorry. I couldn't really think of any other analogy.
I think
so.
Yeah, Street Fighter is easier. I don't think there's anyone would disagree with that. The Street Fighter is just an easier game. There's less characters. A lot of them play somewhat like the Shotos play somewhat similarly. If you know how to fight one, you probably know how to fight the others.
Yeah.
And Tekken just.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Ro says that Tekken's not a real fighting game. But yeah, I agree. I mean, I always thought that, but of course I didn't want to say it because I, for one thing, don't play Street Fighter, so how could I actually even say that in the first place? Like, I literally have no way to compare. And the other thing is, like, you know, I'm also like, you know, I'm sure there's hard stuff to do in Street Fighter as well, so yeah.
Definitely.
I wouldn't say like Street Fighter is like a baby game.
Yeah, hell no. Like the pros really work hard. Yeah, something being harder doesn't mean the other thing is easy.
Yeah, exactly. It's really funny how like Strive went from like a game that was notorious. Well, Guilty Gear was a game that was notorious for being like very hard to like probably a game that's like got a pretty bad reputation now for being very easy. In fact, that's why they were saying that like, yo, there's no good players at Strive. That's why what's it? That fucking Smash player
Leffen?
guy. Leffen, yeah, they were saying Leffen like dominated the scene because it was like they're just literally no good players in that game. Which I was like, damn, that's like this is like online discourse. I do not agree with it necessarily, but I've just seen this as like, you know, discourse on like Twitter and stuff like that. Maybe it's a way to downplay Leffen. I don't know, but
yeah,
I will say
people
that,
still see him as a villain. I don't know him, obviously. I don't really watch his content, but I know people portray him as a villain a lot still.
Yeah, listen, I don't mind like having villains and like heels in like fighting games, you know, because fighting games is like, you know, the way like rivalries and stuff work is almost like very similar to like wrestling, right? Like WWE. Like we like to create plot lines in our head, just as long as they're not actually fucking freaks. Like remember Filipino Champ?
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah, like he was like definitely like the villain for MVC, but then I don't know, like I think he had some like scandal or something like that, and everyone's like just like, no, we actually don't fuck with him now. Yeah. Like actually, unironically, it's not a bit anymore. Like, oh.
I low key remember a scandal, but I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I remember it, but I don't know. I only remember Infiltration. Infiltration, I remember.
Yeah, because that's
like, okay,
still
yeah.
like an active thing of like he's trying to answer storm, and then people are like, why is he here? He should not be here, and gets mad. And then, like, exactly. It's so funny how like some like MAGA people will like defend him, basically be like, it's long gone, he should come back. It becomes like political a lot of times with these people.
Yeah, it really does actually. Stop politicizing my video games, man. I just want a game. Stop being freaks. Stop being freaks.
Yeah.
Leave that to the Smash community.
The hardest hitting one for me was Gutex, so.
Yeah, I know, because Gutex actually was like, you know, I mean, he's the PogChamp guy, you know, which sucks.
They moved that
it's like,
shit.
damn. and like, I don't know, and like, Gutex was like pretty, like, you know, cool back in the day as well. So yeah, it kind of sucks for those who like were fans of him and stuff.
In like anti-vax and MAGA.
I mean, this is why I have like specifically on my stream a no politics tool. Like, I mean, I'm like, you can be civil about it, but like the minute you start like arguing, like you can discuss it, you can mention it, but like, you know, the minute you start like if you're saying anything and stuff like that, I'm like, listen, my stream's not for that. I totally understand like platforming and stuff like this, and like, you know, but that's the thing. I'm like equally saying, hey, don't spread your like shit here, like your MAGA shit or whatever. Like, I'm not interested in hearing it. This is like, I'm in the fantasy world of Eorzea. What the fuck is a Trump? You know, kind of thing. I like to keep it like relevant to like what I'm doing it. And my stream's like more of like an escapism, you know, from all this bullshit. Because I think there's enough people out there who's like discussing it. I think it's fine. God, I'm gonna get hit by this.
That is very valid. You don't need to have politics in every aspect of your life.
That's what I'm saying, man. And you know what? I vote. I'm active. I exercise my fucking rights. God damn. It's not like I don't know nothing. Yeah.
I'm a little different. I do. Again, obviously, I'm not a political channel, but like if someone were to bring it up, I'll talk about it.
Yeah, yeah. To discuss. And like, absolutely, like, no. Like, I think with you as well, I can kind of trust you to be like, oh, okay. Like, if someone brings it up, let's say during a collab, I can trust you to like just vibe, you know, and not necessarily like go like full on like, oh, let's discuss this. Oh shit, I got hit. Bad.
Pretty much.
So that's why I'm like, yeah, you know, fine. What I'm concerned about actually is if like, well, if I ever, and not to say, by the way, love Rogamaniac, so this is not a slight against him, but I'm worried one of his ops will come into the stream during like, one of our collabs, and then that's it. You know,
His what?
Stream derailed.
Oh,
holy
ops,
shit, man has ops.
Oh, you said ops, okay.
Yeah. Like people fucking, I don't know what, like they make dedicated videos about him. I'm like, dude, why the fuck are they so like angry at him, man? It's just like I get it, but
He's
like
very woke. And
I mean,
woke,
he
but
is.
he's more woke than me.
No, he's giga woke. I understand that, but I'm like, Jesus, man, like he has so many people coming for him, like making whole ass videos and stuff. Like they need to just like real talk. Like it literally doesn't matter, man. Like I don't understand why they're so angry at him. Like, it's too much. It's genuinely too much, and I'm like, please. I hope to God none of them go. I mean, I think because he's pretty, he'll just probably ban them if any. I don't think he'll like engage in a conversation.
He'll definitely ban, probably.
Yeah.
Because they're not going to be civil. It's not going to be like, let's have a nice talk about politics. No, they're just going to be insulting and like say crazy stuff.
Yeah, they're going to be shitheads. Man, this boss is fucking slow as hell, but I need an uptime. We go. You're not gonna die. Maybe I'll stop. Nah, actually no. I should probably. I do want to level this fucking job up, I guess. Cause like, cause the reason why we're doing gold farming is for like mastery, right? I think you said what you're saying.
This job is to unlock from gold and stuff.
Yeah.
It is the fastest way, but it's not the most convenient way to gold farm champ. Because it's more convenient just to do pods while doing this.
Alright, well, I mean, I'm like 8k out of 10k for EXP for White Mage, so I should be able to like... Because once I max this out, I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably just gonna swap to like a job that actually does more damage, speed things up. Because I think you won't die. Just ignore the fact that the Syrinx is got res sickness. But otherwise, I don't think you don't need me to res.
Oh, no, definitely not.
So it's just like 3 face. Who, me? Gaga.
What's your defensive defense? I remember you did use it last time.
Automatic Kudasai. Don't think I did use it. No, it's level 1. What? It's like...
That's what you did it for gold farming.
No, I think I was Cannoneer.
Oh.
Because remember how that was a meta? And then Cannoneer, then I swapped to Oracle because I love Oracle because it's funny. And then I think a little bit of Samurai because Samurai has like an insta-kill chance with its like attacks. So that actually helped out quite a bit for like gold farming where sometimes it would proc.
Yeah, I think we did all tanks and healers, I recall.
Pretty much, yeah. No, we went goats. Fucking goats. You can never escape goats, man. It's everywhere. What if she dies? She will not die, I believe. In Brian Ricardo, healer adjuster. If I die, it's on purpose. True. You know, you throw some extra Shadowbringers just for the bit. Providing streamer enrichment. Oh my god. Listen, I play a Hjor. I don't need enrichment. I do not need to play with a ball of yarn. I am fully enriched. Actually, speaking about funny Shadowbringers and stuff like that, and throwing out to unalive yourself. I don't know. I think I don't want to say that, and I just realized I don't want to say that word because you might be on TikTok. Hello, TikTok. But yeah, no. I don't know if you've been following the streamer called Showbeck, or like you're aware of him.
The WoW player?
Yes.
Yes.
The Wild of Warcraft.
Because they posted it in the rumbling and I saw.
They posted in the rumbling. Oh
Yeah.
god, were they like hard targeting him or something?
No. They're just the rumbling's not that degenerate, okay?
I don't know. It's the rumbling, man.
No,
It's like literally anything goes there. So it's like I don't know. It's like
Sir posted it. He was like, "It's over. It's over for him. He's playing CC."
Wait, he actually was playing CC. I
Oh,
only saw
you
him
didn't
play
know?
Frontlines.
Okay. Yeah.
I saw him playing Frontlines, and I was like, "Lol, this guy's like mashing Recuperate into nothing. He's spamming Shadowbringers. He's not using Elixir. So perhaps."
When I watched, which was like last night, he was playing CC relatively well. Like he was like not marking, but he's like, you know, doing plunge on targets and like hoping people would follow him. Like he understood like basic
Nice.
concept.
That's because actually, 14 PvP does bear some similarities to WoW. I think because he really struggled in Guild Wars 2 PvP because I think that system is like a PvP system like unlike anything like maybe it might be similar to something else, but definitely it's not similar to WoW or 14 at all. Like it's in my experience, like forms maybe about like 10-25% if that for like, you know, actually helping me be good at Guild Wars PvP. So you know, I'm actually like I was so like, you know, he didn't do great there. So I'm really happy that he's like actually doing okay, at least when you were watching him for CC.
I think it was casualty.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's casual queues, but you know, or something.
I don't remember Guild Wars PvP being that different than like a regular arena. Other than the map being massive, I do remember that. Like it's not like a, you know, WoW arena where it's like circle.
No, did you play PvP or did you play World v World?
No, I did the regular PvP. I got to like gold rank or something.
Yeah, it's no, it's different. No, it's quite different, I would say, because like for example, okay, take 14, right? You have like one purify, but in that game you have like different purifies that you could do, and you could put multiple, or like, you know, slot it out and stuff like that. There's condition cleanses. There's like, you know, the way you heal is actually different depending on what specialization you play, and there's a lot of like job knowledge you need. Like you need to watch like animations very closely and learn when to dodge. So there's like quite a bit. And also, like, the way you, like, sync stuff. Like, in 14, it's like... I guess there's, like, you know, Gunbreaker, where you have to make sure, no Mercy buff is up, right? But then, like, Guild Wars, there's, like, several buffs which you have to align with yourself to ensure a burst. So, it's very interesting. And also, like, kiting is also a massive skill in there as well, which is not... like, it's kind of a thing in 14, but honestly, in that game, it's, like, even more so. So, I would say, like, because he was playing Bladesworn as well, which is considered one of, like, the weaker specializations, right? So that's why he was double suffering. He was learning the game on, like, one of the harder jobs. So, you know, I would say, as a result, you know, it's different to 14, especially, because 14 you could just kind of pick up and play, and, like, there's not much...
Easier, without doubt.
Yeah.
Meant to be easier.
Yeah. But I'm glad he's having fun with it. I gotta check out the stream, see how well he did.
Is he like a big WoW streamer? I don't know him.
He is big in the classic WoW hardcore scene. He does these things where he like fights against players in like, you know, classic WoW, and he's like really fucking good. Sometimes he even gets like outnumbered and stuff, or
PvP?
goes into like, yeah, PvP. He's a PvPer. And he goes like, he duels people quite a bit as well. He does what's called like Makorads, where it's like, if you lose in the duel, your character actually dies rather than like just simply being on surviving on 1 HP. Yeah, and it's on a hardcore server, so you lose that character forever. So you have to like bear that in mind. So yeah, no, he's really good, and he's like, what's his like main appeal is that he does a lot of RP. So he kind of RPs in the same way as like Sir Oswald RPs, except if Sir Oswald was like doing Japanese RP instead of like
I've heard
night
it's
RP.
I wasn't sure what it's
It's like
he's fluent.
no, he's not. He doesn't know it. He speaks like it's like weak Japanese and stuff. It's not racist though. Like he does it like he's emulating anime, not so much Japanese people. If that makes sense. Like he'll say like Bonkai and stuff like that, and like, you know, Sumo Ultimate Attack or something like that. And I'm like, yeah. So that's what it is. It's not like he's going like, oh, I am in the rice field or some shit like that. Like no, he's not going crazy about it with it. If that makes you feel better.
Depends on how you want to interpret it, I guess.
I interpret it as such. I don't think it. I think it's like
admiration. It could be interpreted as, or it could be interpreted as something else.
Yeah, it's definitely admiration, like for sure. Because I mean, he's like playing samurai and stuff like that as well. Like he fucking loves it. And he's getting like hype as shit. And like I think it certainly comes from a good place. And you know what? I'm okay with it. You know, as an Asian person, I give him a pass. And I guess because it's like contextually, we don't have as much like history and stuff like that in terms of like as, you know, a culture, especially when it comes to like stuff like, you know, trying to determine if it's admiration or stuff like that or appropriation. I'm like, you know what, it's specifically anime, it's fine. Now if bro pulls up wearing a fucking kimono on stream or whatever, and it's like a fucking, and he's like, you know, with a rice farmer hat and shit like that, I'll be like, is bro playing Sekiro? Is this a costume for Sekiro? I don't know. Maybe, but for now he's chill with it, so it doesn't really matter either way. I can't speak for my entire race, obviously, or even the Japanese people because it's actually more of them. So, but at least personally, I'm okay with it. That's what I'll watch. But if someone goes like, "Hey, that's really uncomfortable. I don't want to watch. Like, I don't want to support that." I'm like, you know what? Fair play. You know, I am a wholesome Chungus 9000. What can I say? Oh god, that's what
Me personally, not offensive, but it would be nice if you just learn Japanese.
Yeah, actually, real talk, I would appreciate that. No, you're actually giga right about that. Cause like, even as someone who like, you know, likes anime and stuff like that, I have like, you know, attempted to like learn a language, understand the cultural significance of things. You know, be swaggy with it, be respectful with it. Also, like lollipops, that's what I say when I die in ranked all the time on purpose for content. Exactly, Lottie. You gotta make things exciting. You are the reason why the sub count is low. Not sub. Yeah, the sub price is low. Yes, it's like keeping rent low. I appreciate it. Can't have the game be too perfect. You gotta have some funniness, some shenanigans. Or like firing a gun in a good neighborhood, you know? Also, I saw your tweet about Oni blowing up an opener. I was like, I was actually thinking, I was like, man, I haven't seen that guy in a long time. Hope he's doing all right. And he is.
It was funny to me, but I didn't want to say what's funny on Twitter because people would be like, "Oh, your talks."
I mean, it was funny. I mean, like, it was funny because then it really gave me like, I don't know, 2022 kind of vibes. You know, it's like Oni died in opener and Leaf marking ignore. I was like, it's like we never left. The more things change, the more things stay the same.
The thing is, Oni, it's frustrating because he talks about like, I can't react to bursts, it's just too bad. Like, you're not supposed to react. You're supposed to like predict. You're supposed to like bait. You're not supposed to just like run in there and like hope you can purify in time and recuperate in time. You have to pre-guard.
Only-
You have to like pre-rid over it. You have to like use walls. You can't just like. And it's crazy to
Nah,
me
what-
because like
wait, what-
he's a gamer. He beats my ass in Street Fighter.
It's like the thing is, it's like if this was a game with like really tight code and stuff like that, I'm sure maybe he could react to stuff. But it's just the buttons just do not go off even at the best of times. So yeah, you can't.
That's true.
He wants to play like a different game. He's trying to play 14 as if it were a game that was designed more tightly. And because I have no doubt that if it was possible, he could react to stuff. Because if he's like reacting to fighting game shit and actually doing well in fighting games, like 14 is technically easier in terms of like mechanical execution. I think he could, but it's just yeah.
So I agree with you with that, but also like that type of burst where like you just jump in front of 5 people, you really don't live that anyway. Like if you did it
it's
over.
Yeah, and it's like I think he's been out of the game for a while, right? So he doesn't realize how much he's changing, how fast the burst is now. Even though the devs have done their damnedest to try to make the, bursting slower, it's like no, now just single target feels way worse. As in like trying to like kill someone with an under, with a small amount, it's now like actually worse, and like the burst feels the same if all people are sending.
I'm gonna guess he has
The
200 victories already this season. That's debatable if that's just like coming back or not anymore.
I don't know, it's like you kind of need everyone basically on the same page to get someone killed, right? I mean, it was always kind of like that, but not as strict. And now I feel it's like very strict. That's kind of like my take.
Like since early CC and now, today?
Yeah, like CC back in Endwalker versus CC now. Like back then it was like in solo queues at least. 3 people hitting the same target, generally enough. Now it's like, in solo queue you probably need a lot more. Like I would say like almost, if not like 4 the full team, depending on the enemy composition. And I guess I'm speaking from like a perspective of like Omega below, right? I don't know what things are like in Ultima. Maybe it's better there.
Omega and Ultima, same thing, same people.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, because and then that's why it's like even though what they try to do is like give us animations, like attack damage tied to animations rather than snapshotting, and also increasing our HP pool to like make it harder, like supposedly us more tankier. We're still getting 1 GCD. I think there's like still a lot that needs to be changed before, if they really want a different way to like play this game, to be honest. Yeah, the demonic monk and his demonic ROE greed. That's him. Hey, but if he lands that, he's gaming, Now you just have to pre-mark the weakest player in spawn. No, pretty much
That's
that.
what happens. They marked him. He was already pre-marked, pretty sure.
Yep.
But he can use that to his advantage. Just like lock in, understand what to do, and like he's monk, so he can take advantage of big riddles that way, like having people chase him, but not enough to kill. That's just major value.
Yeah, we're like pre-mark early. I think because also like monk is a job that is more, in my opinion, like hit and run, and like funnily enough, he like he plays it more like a frontliner.
Samurai probably for him.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, he's a cool guy though. I remember talking to him quite a bit. He's funny. Chill ass dude.
I met him at in Florida for a fighting game.
And you said he's well known, right? Like, what do you mean by well known? So like, do people like immediately like recognize him and stuff?
Yeah, he used to be a top player. Boulder Street.
That's really interesting. Top player, as in like Evo level or something?
Yeah, like well, more like local.
Local legend kind of level. Yeah, I got you.
So Florida
local
is like
demon.
Florida is a big scene. There's like 3 fighting game events there. There's like CEO there.
Yeah. Tampa Never Sleeps,
Yeah,
something like that.
TNS is there. TNS is like a really big one. That's where our cash is. Cash is at.
So there we go.
He's also secreted about it anymore, but like Sonic Fox blew him out.
Really?
Yeah.
He's cool like that with Sonic?
Yeah, they're like he's his mod.
Oh shit! Wait, Oni is his
No,
mod?
no. Cash is
Cash.
Yeah, Cash is mod
I was
first.
dude, imagine if Oni Akuma
No.
was Sonic's mod. That's crazy. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Damn, Cash. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, so Lolly, you're saying like just pre-mark the weakest player in slot. That's kind of what I don't like about this meta is that you could just do that and almost guarantee yourself the win because losing one player in this meta in solo queue is way more damaging than it ever was before. Like back then it sucked, but it's still kind of winnable. Now it's like very weighted to like, oh yeah, if someone dies in opener, it feels like shit, and someone has to die in opener. I'm sorry, but like that's just the nature of the game and how it plays now. Like, you can't have a PvP game where no one dies. Someone has to die. But it just feels giga bad now that someone does. It's like literally part of the game. And I don't know why they've done this. Why have we balanced it in such a way?
It needs to be trades. That's like if you kill someone or you die.
Yeah. The things with trades, right? You have to kind of like do it like really quickly though. That's kind of like my other thing about it. Like, because if you take too long, then it's like 4v5 situation kind of stretches out. And, you can really feel like the pain, and it's I don't know if it's super winnable. I mean, again, like unless you're Team Fish, sure, Team Fish play it different, but like you can't expect that of solo queue, and that's what I'm saying. It's like they're balancing the game around like LP, but I think because they did that, it now feels like, oh my god, you're fine. It's because they're like bouncing around like LP. Solo queue feels really bad. And then yeah, Lolly's saying I'm the machinist, often the weakest player. I do not like this meta. Yes, you are the best target because you have the least amount of escape. Sorry, play Bard next time. Lol, skull emoji. Which like, hey, we have like a fucking 15-second jump escape tool that also acts as a bind. Also silence. Also a knockback. What?
I think the turret is one of the most underrated things in PvP in 14. It's actually really good. Like if you put it around a team fight or like under yourself.
Okay, you know what? Elaborate.
They buffed it. Oh, so the shield from the turret it just a lot of mitigate.
Isn't it only 8k or is it more now?
It's multiple.
No, I mean as in like the potency of each one.
Yeah. Oh, each one is 8, which is a lot. Okay,
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, I guess. I mean, you could almost like draw like a similarity to Gnashing Fang, which I guess kind of does that. But it's also like, I don't know. It's like because the pulse, it has to be like every single pulse, right? So it's like a little bit slower in application.
Sure.
So like I feel it's like better in a team fight, as you say, rather than just like putting it on yourself. And I think whilst that is good, it still doesn't like fix the issue of like, oh yeah, like machinists get run down because every other P range seems to have like a million escapes, and then this is the only one that's like very static. You know what I mean?
But sure. Don't disagree. I'm
So,
just saying like
it's
a lot
good.
Of,
It's
like,
good.
the difference between like a good machinist and bad machinist these days is like insane. Because like they also buff machinist burst right now.
Yeah.
And like it's so scary on opener because of obviously I have drill on top of it, and so
yeah. I will say though, here's what makes machinists feel weaker as well, in my humble opinion, even with the 8k shield. Because no one fights in the 8k shield. Everyone's running into fucking Narnia, man.
Yep.
So, as busted as it may actually be, it feels like shit because people don't play around it. So, it's like, you know what I mean?
I take advantage of it. It's like if you play Marvel Rivals, it's just almost similar to like Loki Dagger Bubble or Loki Totem, where you play around, you see it, and then you move to it, and you can live.
Yeah. And that's the only thing, right? Why? I mean, the thing is with the game, right, is that a lot of your effectiveness also is subject to your teammates' effectiveness. If your teammates are like not good at playing off of you, then even the strongest class is like, you know, kind of neutered in that sense. Like take Pictomancer. What happens if like you're playing Picto, you ult, and then no one stands next? Like immediately people stop fighting, they start running away, and you're like, guys, we have ult. What are you doing?
That's so
Sage Cage is
amateur.
sustained as well. Like, you know, stuff like that. It's like, you know, people don't know what they're doing, or if they like have different plans, and you're like, oh god, it can feel kind of weird.
Yeah, those jobs. That's why I would never play those jobs under like diamond, basically.
Yeah.
I just play samurai when it comes to like big tier those.
That makes sense, honestly. You've been you still ranking on Astro, right?
That's the same, yeah.
Yeah.
This season's
Sage.
been mostly almost all Astro. It's working on the spot. I got Crystal on
Yeah.
3 characters, and I'm like top 30 on Korea.
Let's go. Yeah, I think like Astro is the most consistent when it comes to healers. Like you don't really need to like worry about like your team as much and stuff like that. Like Scholar is good, but then I don't know, like I guess it is good. But I don't know, I feel like it has less like room for error when it comes to your team. Like you know what I mean?
Yeah, Scholar is like completely a team. Astro is like, at least I can burst on my own if I really need to. At least I can like survive and stall the point if I really need to.
Yeah, and like you also can like, you know, if your teammates are like dying and stuff like that, you can actually heal them rather than just provide a shield. Keep their health above 0, so to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah. Weakest part about machinist is it's so binary. If you have wildfire on you, you know you're about to eat shit. Exactly. It's very telegraphed, where there's a lot of jobs out there that are not telegraphed. I think design philosophy-wise, machinist is actually good. It's actually it serves a purpose. It does that purpose well. But where it struggles is the fact that like other jobs are not balanced. That's kind of like the big issue. It's like machinist is fair, you know. And that's the problem. In a world where unfair jobs exist, yeah, machinist feels like kind of wacky to play.
You can still wildfire bait. This was a big feast tactic of where you would throw someone with wildfire and they would like immediately run because they don't want to get. You can still do that in CC actually. Obviously, it's a weaker burst without wildfire, but getting someone to run far away, you get them out the team fight for a little bit.
Yeah, I would say it's actually maybe a good counter-attack option, because if people are attacking, they're not thinking about guarding. So if you put a wildfire on them, you're kind of giving them the option. Do you want to get this kill, or do you want to take a shit ton of damage? You know? That's maybe another way you could do it, but again, because it takes so long to kind of go off, and you kind of have to be super reactive for that. But like, there's so many times when like I've had enemies like chasing my teammates. I like, oh god, I gotta dip. Oh god, oh they saw me, it saw me. All right, but yeah, no, yeah, they've been like chasing my teammates, and then I'm like attacking. I have like limit break, and I start spinning, but because they're attacking my teammates, they don't look at me, and I just stun like a whole team chasing one guy. So I think like to an extent you can kind of like it's even the most telegraphed moves are actually unseeable when someone is like, you know, tunnel visioned into a teammate. You know? Hee hee ha. It's me. I haven't heard anyone call Machinist fair this patch. I think it's fair. No, caveat, it's fair relative to something like Bard. Shit. Actually, just Bard, really. Like, I think, like, I get the potencies are high. I get the damage is insanely powerful. I mean, I guess for now, at least from a solo queue perspective, that's balanced by the fact that you will be just dived on. So you're kind of like how we kill the machinist, because if we let the machinist play the game, we explode. Like, quite literally. But, yeah. That's my take. I think it's like, the problem is all these potency buffs don't really fix the core issues that Machinist has in gameplay. They certainly help, but they, you know, the issues are fundamental. They're not numerical.
I think Machinist works like mid-tier-ish.
Yeah.
But when it gets to like, when it's like all ulti bot people, then it's like...
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I consider it fair. Like, you know, even if people think it's bullshit, they die to. It's like, who cares? Every death in this game feels bullshit in PvP. Let's be honest. Like, there's not a same. I don't know many people who think like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know if there's really a sort of situation where you go, yeah, that felt all right. No, it's always gonna feel like a little shit, especially from a machinist. So, but I think. Objectively, if you look at the numbers, if you look at the gameplay, it's fair. Hashtag nerf Bard. True, exactly. Imagine catching aggro. Yeah. I'm sorry, okay? I'm just a wee little lad who's just hit level 30. I don't know. I don't know the world. Alright. I think Bard should be buffed and Warrior and every other job replace strengths. You are a terrorist. Why would you say that? Why would you say that horrible, horrible, horrible evil in my stream? Buffing Bard. I think Warrior is fine, actually. I think Warrior doesn't need too much. It is still very good, especially in like LP and stuff. But I mean, if it wants a little, if Warrior players want a little something extra, I'm actually not gonna say anything about that. Also, give us another 2k on drill. Yeah, that'll surely save the day. Honestly, at this point, return the fucking 3% chance for Chainsaw to insta-kill from Endwalker launch. Let's go. The gambling Chainsaw. 30-second White Mage LB. Okay. Okay. Let's calm down. You know what? If they give Gunbreaker the 30-second LB, I think even actually that won't be busted. Because it's so... because basically, Gunbreaker's like limit break is just Primal Rend. So, even if they put the LB on 30 seconds, it would just be Primal Rend, but worse still, because Primal Rend's on a 20-second cooldown. So, if I will accept it I will accept 30-second White Mage LB if we get 30-second LB. Give it to me. I need it. We need it. It's like so slow. All it does is, oh, but it gives damage amp. Who cares about damage amp? Everyone has damage amp. Even paladins have damage amp, man.
It's just like a... From my perspective.
It's a guard punishing tool that's worse than the Reaper guard and Dancer and...
Oh, yeah, not even close.
Yeah, it's a shit guard punish tool. Because at least with Dragoon, it's a great guard punish tool because you're in the air and uninteractable. Like, no one can do anything to you. With Gunbreaker, I just spin like a doofus, like...
But Dragoon's longer than Gunbreaker. Isn't it?
Huh? What?
Dragoon's cooldown is longer. Okay.
Yeah, but it does something when you press it, whereas Gunbreaker, it's like it does almost nothing, and then like because like a bard exists in the game, so you're gonna get bound, silence, or knockback with like pick your poison, and then if that after that 30 seconds later the Dragoon does his version and it works. It actually helps. I'm like, it's so ass. It does nothing. We used to have a thing where if you spun on an enemy, it gave damage down debuff. We don't have that anymore. So, like, even hitting someone with the spin does nothing. So you're like, what the fuck? There's 0 reward for doing it. I hate it. I hate it. Ah. I just spin like a moron and then people, oh yeah, I just stunned this doofus. Walk away from him. It's so easy. So I have to, like, do it like a Dragoon where I, like, stand behind a corner to like charge up my limit break and then like so I can immediately poke out and dash out and stun. And even then, all it takes is for one player to be looking at the limit break bar and go, oh, the Gunbreaker's limit breaking. Focus target, and then that's it. I'm screwed once again. Once again, I am fucked. Because the resilience doesn't even last long enough, so I can't even pre-purify to save myself. Oh, it's so ass. It's so ass, Brian. It's so ass.
It's definitely the one of the weaker LBs.
It's so
intentionally, I feel like, because it's fast.
It's so bad, Brian. I cannot explain. I actually feel like I die more pressing that button than when I don't. Because it's like, yes, it's got mitigation, but 20% and then plus 10% from hard corundum, I guess. But that doesn't mean shit if people just perma-silence you for 5 seconds because you can't purify. Like, people think, oh, it's so good, the mitigation. It's like, yes, but I can't recuperate or purify. That sounds good if you can press it. Like, imagine if Paladin got a like, Sheltron that did 30%. It would be busted, but that's considering the Paladin could probably press buttons during that. I can't press buttons! What are people talking about? Damn it! Sorry.
You don't call your alarm, do you? You don't unleash it very fast if you need to?
Sorry, what?
Unleash is the button to activate it faster than holding it the whole time, right?
Oh, you're talking about terminal trigger, right?
Yeah.
Can't press it if I'm silenced. It's still considered a GCD. Can't press it if I'm stunned. It's still considered a GCD. If I get bound, even if I press it, I'm stuck where I am, and it's only got like a 5 yalm radius. Mr. Ricardo, you must suffer as I have.
I think it's a bad LV. I don't know if it's that
It's
bad.
awful. It's so tiny, and everything it can do, either an ability does it better, or for even the what it does, like what it offers, another LB does it better. For 30 seconds, you can have an uninteractable LB that makes you invulnerable to being and also like to some certain stage hazards as well. It's like, what the fuck? And it does more damage! I don't understand, man! It offers nothing. It offers nothing, man. Yeah, so that's where I am. That's why I hate it. And know what? And everyone downplays Gunbreaker. Well, okay. No, so everyone like overhypes Gunbreaker. I have to be the one to downplay it because like everyone like hits in the nebula like a doofus, and they're like, oh well, it's so busted. It's so easy. I'm like, dude, like. I hate this narrative because anybody who is like high rank enough knows just to like watch for the nebula and not hit the Gunbreaker and just ignore them. I shit you know, what the fuck is he gonna do? Just roll damage on you? Oh boy, like every other job doesn't do that in the game. Come on, man! Stop saying Gunbreaker is OP. Who is pumping this narrative,
who said OP?
It's like such a common like you know, sentiment.
I've heard
it's
easy.
like not from pro players, but like, you know, just the player base and stuff.
I definitely heard easy,
like...
and I think I agree with that because.
Okay, you know what? Like, okay, it's like easy. Yes, it's easy, but like in the sense, it's like people are saying it's easy to rank up with and stuff, and that's what makes it strong. It's like, oh, it's so strong and so. I'm like, motherfucker.
It falls
Stop
off.
saying that.
It's just another one of those jobs that falls off at the higher tier.
Yeah, exactly.
Because at the lower tiers, people really do like you can like. Just do the LB on top of them and they don't see it. You get 5 stacks even without them guarding. And then they win.
It's just like design, like it's one of those jobs that like, it's like the problem with FF14 job design in PvP is that it's more about punishing bad players than it is outsmarting good players. You know? Yeah, it's all about like the pub stomping. Where it's like that's why like Viper does well, you know, because it's like objectively Viper just isn't good. It is just it's like it hurts, yes, but it's very easy to outplay. But you know, the thing is, it's like if anyone has like even a modicum of attention, it actually really falls off. But the thing is, people just hit into scale so much.
Okay. You're right, but it also gets to the point, like, especially when you're, like, in overtime and stuff, and there's, like, a full comp of, like, goats, like, let's say Gunbreaker and Viper together, plus, like, an Astro and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You're gonna get value from the scales no matter what. You can not get value from it. They have to hit into it, or they have to, like, stall.
Yeah. It's like the win condition, but even then, there's a reason why there's, like, people don't really use it in LP. So, there's that. I should probably swap jobs now. Let's go Mystic Knight. Yeah, let's go Mystic Knight. Fuck it. I wanna do some Mystic Knight leveling. That shit seems kind of cool. Next level. Woohoo! Wahoo! It's basically only good at players are not paying attention. Yes, exactly. It's like there's too many jobs like that. I feel. I don't know. Maybe not. Okay, maybe it's just like that's the problem with Gunbreaker and stuff. Or actually, no, you know what? Even Samurai, its LB is very dependent on people not paying attention. I mean, yes, you can parry certain stuff, and there's like certain jobs actually, so it's not actually as bad because of how reactive that button is. Like, it's very good at like applying itself. But other than that, it's like, I don't know, man. Really, should we have a button that's reliant on people like accidentally hitting into you? I don't know. I don't know. In this game mode, I'm not even sure. Oh shit! Well,
I'll say that it's not always accidental, like or not some T10 I don't know, but it gets to the point like if they click T10 you can't hit AoEs and then that means they're stalling. Especially when the player like I can't hit macrocosmos until like he does it. Or had to be super, or had to be ready to pre-shield type thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's what actually Ash complains a lot about, and I know it's like Ash Shamir, which he says that he hates the fact that like samurais like this because there's so much shielding in the game that actually even if you do hit into Chi-10 it kind of doesn't matter.
Yeah, these days.
Yeah.
And so it's extremely common.
Yeah. But yeah, no, like I think this narrative of Gunbreaker is strong needs to stop. It's strong because you're bad. Stop saying it's strong. Give it a buff for fuck's sake. Like anything just to make the shit more playable, man. I'm fucking losing it. Mr. Ricardo.
It's good at mid tiers. That's about it. I feel like
you
can agree to that, right?
It's absolutely good at mid tiers, but I don't want it to be good at mid tiers. I want it to be good at all tiers, like how a lot of other jobs are. It's paid. It's paid, Ricardo. It's like, cause like I want it to like function like cause okay, if they're balancing the game for like LP, why the hell does it feel like a Gunbreaker feels like it's more for solo queue?
I don't know what I mean? Messing for LP.
That's what they said in like one of the interviews back. Yeah, this was like during like Dawn Trail's like sort of like press tour. Or whatever, or so. No, not press tour. Sorry, like actually sort of. No, it was after Dawn Trail launched, right? And you know how they have the like in the patch notes they have like something there, or it was either in the patch notes or one of the dev notes or something like that.
Yeah.
I gotta find it because I definitely remember them saying, "Hey, we're trying to balance for LP."
They do it for every patch, though. Yeah, they I know for sure they have done that. But this recent patch showed the one like a few weeks ago. Did they say it's for LP?
No, not for this one. I think just in well, I mean, because they didn't make any changes, but I think like the initial.
The machines got bumped. Remember?
Oh well, there we go. Well, there you go.
Okay, let me go read it. It should be there.
I don't know.
It might be because CCRC season is tend to be like, oh, we're gonna plan around light party.
Exactly. So I'm like, guys,
sure.
Okay, there is like no. I guess they don't want to make any massive changes to like throw people's comps and stuff like that. I get it, but man, if we're like trying to balance this game around light party play, why the hell am I still like a point pusher that does nothing but push point and not be able to like really contribute in like team play? Like it's like I put Heart of Corundum and pray to God you don't die. Meanwhile, cover exists. Huh? Nani? It's like And now we're gonna get like in Japan. Well, hopefully Japan has more interest in comms. Because if I see Paladin, Pictomancer, and Bard again, I am going to absolutely lose it. I am going to die.
The fish one without it.
Yes, that's why. That's why. Unironically, I was like, I was supporting hopeful in winning because you know Shimori. But I was not mad that Fish won because I was like, thank God. Honestly, to an extent, it's like a comp that was not running that won. So I was like, you know what, I will take that.
Okay.
And it was like a really high skill comp. Like I don't really know any other team that would actually be able to pull off that comp.
They're nutty.
To be honest.
Yeah. I'm reading it. 7.55. Cool. Where are we at right now in patch? We are 7.55, yeah?
Maybe? I think so, yeah. Still waiting for the time when they add Mystic Knight to the game. You know, have hope. Have hope. Maybe they will.
Machinist is currently struggling to improve win rates in ranked matches across all tiers, so we have increased the potency of Scattergun, offer greater returns for risking waters.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then white mage win rates are low, particularly in high tiers. So this is definitely based on rank. They're saying it's.
Yep, it's based on rank. But it's like, you know, that what they initially said back in the day was like LP, and then okay, now they're like focusing into like solo queue. But I was like, bro, because I guess they don't want to touch LP play too much.
Yeah, it's
because of
both,
this CRT.
basically.
Yeah. But man,
Oh
maybe I
shit!
should queue up rank. What's up?
Our white mage didn't get in.
Oh no, what's that?
Oh, I see. I see.
Strings needed to step out for a bit. So yes, don't worry, Strings. Take care. We'll see you in a bit. But yeah, no, it's yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, maybe I should queue up rank to like put down the win rates. You know? Like I was, like just literally like you know how I was saying like I need to like keep the rent low. That's like in a good neighborhood. I'm gonna like fire my gun in the air a couple of times, you know. God damn.
Do you really lose that much? I don't feel like you.
I don't know, man. Like I hit diamond like in one sitting, which was like from plat, which was really good.
Yeah.
It was a plat, no, from gold even, from gold. But at the same time, like that's low ranks. Like now when I start hitting into crystals, I think things will be different.
And
So
that's
we'll
what.
see. I don't know. I don't
the
play much to
statistic.
begin with.
That's the gunbreaker statistic. Like, good until like you get to the omegas.
Yeah, exactly.
And then it doesn't become bad. This is my opinion. This is like it doesn't become bad at the high tier. It just becomes, you know, very like complicated situational, harder to pull off. Not
Yeah.
bad. It's like I'm never gonna complain about it.
Yeah, I know. I don't think most people will, but it's not bad, but like, you know, because it's a very straightforward job. I think that's the thing about Gunbreaker that makes it so strong in that context, is that it basically, it's good because of like people, in solo queue, they're not reliable. Having a Gunbreaker player means that you can almost sort of guarantee that they're going to survive, and that's like one less person to worry about. So it's a reliability angle. It's not so much like an actual like you know, team fight helpfulness angle.
That's the first time.
I hit cheat.
That was the first time the second Sifir got killed in time.
Yeah, I know, right? People, yeah, same actually. People are locked in this time. Let's go. Up
A
on
lot
that.
of people are 49, I'm guessing.
This is what you get in my hometown!
Yeah.
Gilgamesh supremacy! Aether Gaming. Anyway, yeah, I hit Cheetan so many times without consequence. Like, yes, it can happen, but it's still like definitely like a thing that relies more on people fucking up. I know, I feel like it should be good at the baseline, and then if people fuck up, then it's even better. But, you know, like, if you try to, like, just brawl Zantetsuken people, it's kind of shit. I'm not gonna lie. It's really bad. I mean, okay, it has guard pierce, so I guess that's a thing, but, you know, because of how long it is, it's like, it takes, I don't know. You're kind of, like, de-incentivized to use Zantetsuken raw. This is just the insta-kill, man.
I think Samurai, this is my opinion on Samurai. I think it's actually, like if I had to give it a grade, it's like A tier. And the problem with it is most likely I get hard by the
Yeah,
which is
it's
quite
A tier, I would say. Like for solo queue, more specifically, yes. Though I will say, you know, maybe if I would have fixed Samurai, I would make it so that its raw Zantetsuken is an execute. So the lower HP someone is, then it's like it does more damage. So, you know, it also, because it's meant to be, I get it, it's like a Final Fantasy lore, it's like an insta-kill in the older games, I get it, right? So they try to, like, put that in somewhere. And I think it being an execute represents, like, the half-moon element of it, where it's like if you're below half HP, you know what I'm saying? So that way it feels nicer to hit on raw. So you can even use it as a finisher if people don't hit into it or whatever, I don't know. That's just my take. Not Reaper. And some Citry, also screw you, Reaper's insanely strong in like, Volcanic Heart. You can't fool me anymore. You can't fool anyone. Enough. Also, good to see you. Citry. It's been a while.
everywhere.
Hope you're doing alright. It's good everywhere, but better. It's like insane in like, in fact, I would say meta-defining in the Volcanic Heart. Let's go.
My favorite jobs to play with in solo queue are things like monk. Because it's just like they will have like one of the first LBs. You can win the team fight if everyone's no matter what.
Sorry, what was, sorry, I kind of clocked out for a second. Sorry, what was that?
I really like playing with Monk and Reaper in solo queue because they build LB first early, and it's pretty much guaranteed to like get that kill or like hold it and when it's
dude, Monk and Reaper in the same match is what I call the unskippable cutscene duo. Like, please set aside ample time to watch all the cutscenes in their completion or something like that. It's like you sit there, you get Monk LB'd, oh I survived, never mind, or the Reaper LB, now I'm running and I can't do anything still. Oh, and if it happens in reverse as well, same thing. It's like, bro, I've been hit with that quite a few times, and I'm like, wow, there is no counterplay other than I do not fight, which sucks. Because the intended counterplay is you kill one of them before that happens. Yeah, in solo queue, not happen.
playing back and having a team support you, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. But I'm the only melee because haha, NA.
Yeah, different experience for
So-
a healer. For like Astral, like it's mandatory that I'm like playing back when those things are ready. Cause
Yeah, exactly.
I'm the one who can save people getting hit by monsters.
Yeah, exactly. So I have to be like, okay, guys, please give me support. I need your thoughts and your prayers, and most importantly, your heals. Because I am probably going to die if I try this. Oh, fuck him.
Too bad this doesn't work.
Oh, I'm dead. Goodbye. No, that was smart actually. I saw the vision.
Yeah,
The rescue.
That's what Gitsin was complaining about the other day. Oh, I don't think you were here actually. But
What was he complaining about?
yeah, same thing happened to him and I rescued him and he was like, what the fuck, it doesn't work. You can't rescue someone who's petrified.
Yeah, well, you know how it is, man. The rescue is, you know, a tiny little line. Unfortunately, healers need to get a bit of a workout and a little more. We need gains to lift all that heavy rock. I'm wearing all this heavy armor, and I've also been turned to stone on top of that. You know, yeah. More accurate. More accurate. There we go. These ponies at the track. It's my chocolate town. All right, you can't hear the music. That's you're gonna be like, what the fuck is he saying?
Did you want to invite randos?
Randos?
Like who are shouting?
Oh, sure. Actually, yeah, I don't know why I haven't been doing that. Sorry, lazy. Hee-ha. I will do that. Oh, uh-oh. Strings was AFK for too long. She got booted from this thing. I wanna know. You know what, Brian? Give me a song recommendation, my man. I'm looking for some tunes.
Can you use Spotify?
Yeah, I use Spotify.
Let me see if I can share. I've never shared a playlist before.
Then what I
Share,
can-
copy link to playlist.
Okay. And then what I'll do is I'll open up a new like audio channel called Spotify. Hey, like,
This is
Okay.
dislike or dislike playlist.
oh, you have a
Uh,
dislike playlist.
You might like
You-
some of these songs.
You are God's strongest dislike.
No, I quit.
Yeah, well, you're still keeping it alive, you know.
The music, yeah, the music was so
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, you will make sure no one forgets.
What's good? The game still goes. Just too many things happened to make me not want to play. First, my guild got disbanded randomly. Don't know what happened. And then second, like I was sponsored. Like the first time I played this, like I was sponsored for it, which was amazing and happy. And I joined the creator program and it was great. But like suddenly they just started like talking to us, and that upset me. Yeah. Like communication completely stopped, and that kind of upset me. On top of like my thing getting nuked, because our guild that game has like, I know other gacha games has it, where like the guilds are like on the leaderboards and stuff like that. And I worked really hard to level up our rank and stuff, and then just like gone.
Damn, bro. Alright, I'll open up this thing because I actually forgot to set it. Yeah, because I need to also like set it to like Spotify. So I'm gonna do a thing where like my stream will like hear the Spotify, but they won't hear the the music that is like on my like Chrome for like the YouTube stuff, because that's non-copyrighted. And that way, the VOD still gets music. I am a genius. Oh fuck, this is gonna hurt. Oh! Never mind, it doesn't hurt. Hee-ha.
Also, yeah, I've never split audio like that before, but
That'd be something. But then because I hate it, because like the way Twitch works is it just mutes all of the audio. So I'm like, I just become like, it's just a muted stream in the VOD.
This playlist is
what you
call it, royalty free. So like,
nice, huge, thank you. But no, yeah, it's really funny. Like I was telling like I don't know who about this, but I was like, between like getting into like Guild Wars, Mecha Break, and a bunch of other games, I sort of realized I might have like a thing for games that have PvP, but that are also like I have a thing for like small niche PvP game modes in games, you know. Because I was like thinking, oh, that's right, because I was thinking of getting into Destiny 2 PvP. And I was like, fuck's sake, another dying game with a small niche PvP mode. Why do I do this? Even Titanfall was like that, man. Oh my god.
I played Destiny, but I didn't get into the PvP because it felt like Guild Wars and stuff where you just be like level 5 and do it.
Well, yes and no, because to be fair, if you wanted to like play the actual like elite specializations, you did need to like invest time into it, right?
Yeah. I think can't you buy a story boost or something in that game?
No.
Wait, how the fuck? I was Mechanist, like the Golem one. I don't know.
All I did, brother, this is natty games. I just played that shit. I bought the expansion and I played the fucking game. Did world be world, like underleveled, undergeared, just following parties and trying to like scrounge up enough like notaries to buy hero points. That's what I did. I didn't even go to the expansion, man. I grinded for that shit. And then I had people like fucking DMing me going, why are you shit at the game? I was like, motherfucker, wow. Chill the fuck out. I just got here.
Really?
Yeah, really. I don't know, maybe it's just an EU thing, but like people on Guild Wars are giga toxic. Like way more toxic than anybody in 14 has ever been.
Same, right?
Yeah, in PvP.
Oh, PvP.
Yeah, PvP. People in, like, I should specify, like, Guild Wars PvP people are toxic. They will DM you mid-match and call you ass.
What?
And they will sometimes like do this thing called block whispering, where they block you and they whisper you, but you can't respond back because you're blocked. So it's just like you're just forced to sit there and listen to them, which is insane.
Why did I not? I didn't have remotely that experience, but this was like 2 years ago. So I don't know.
Maybe because you're also playing an NA, maybe you was just that weird, I guess. But no, and also you weren't playing like a job that was underpowered, like I was. Like
I actually was like experimenting at the beginning. Like I played base. I think I told you I played base Necromancer.
That actually can work. Like playing, like if I played base warrior, it unironically would have been better than compared if I just like if I played Bladesworn. Unironically, like the base warrior works better. And I don't know, because it was just like, yeah, well, it's just a weird situation. I don't know, maybe because like everyone in EU because EU is smaller, and I guess what is left of the community, even in casual queues, knows what they're doing. So it's just bumps. To be honest, it's kind of weird.
Yeah,
But yeah, no, people. Dude, I got like I was like, dude, why are you block whispering? Like, actually, like, are you that scared that I might be able to like respond with something that might hurt you?
Eat him
you're
up.
Trying to like piss me off. Like that is such bitch behavior.
I had a good experience. Like people would come to my chat and like give me tips.
I mean, I wasn't streaming it, so that's different. I was
Oh.
a streamer. I had some, and by the way, the person who block whispered me threatened to SA me.
What?
Like, ironically, because he was
Oh
mad that I didn't know why he was mad, because I was like, oh, we're like winning, right? And then it's just like, man, this game it's hard because you guys are 3v1ing people, and like we're out here, as a result we're forced to 2v5. I'm like, the math is not mathing, dude. What do you mean? Anyway, like you're definitely not fighting 5 people. I digress. And then like I asked the harmless question. I don't get why he's mad. We were winning, right? And we did win the match. And then he block whispered me and said, you know what? Next time, I'm gonna return the favor. I'm gonna go around and I'm going to next time I see you in a match, I'm going to go and with 3 other players, gang you, you know. And I was like, sorry. That's like, you better be ready like for that. We're gonna like, you know. I was just like, bro, what is this? What are we talking about here, man? What do you mean you're gonna gang bang?
And you said this
me,
was
man?
casual?
Yes, in a casual game.
What?
He said, I'm gonna gang you, and I'm like, what?
No.
It's so unhinged, crazy about it. Yes, and we won. That's the thing. I don't know why he was. I would understand if we lost, but we won that. So I'm like, huh? I was like, bro, can't.
Bro.
People are crazy. And I was experimenting too. I was like trying to figure out a good build because this job is underpowered. It recently got a like change, but it still doesn't feel great. Like, oh man, this is what I mean. This is like my experience. But see, I still want to play it. That didn't turn me off. I was at that point. I was like, oh yeah.
That's a game.
Yeah, because I was just like, it was like more confusing than anything, and it made for a great story. Like, I don't care. Like, he's gonna threaten to kill me in PvP. Yes, that is the point of the game mode, to kill me. So yeah, to kill others.
In casual queue even.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, but so it's like, wow, okay, nothing in 14 can phase me anymore. Like on God, like there's nothing anybody here could say, because the 14 community is like actually, even as so-called toxic as the PvP community is, this is kind of like actually wholesome. Like their insults by comparison are wholesome as hell.
Oh yeah, if you type that in 14, that's easy, man.
Yeah, but no one ever does that. So I'm like, oh, you know what? Actually, W fan base, they're actually nice about it. Woohoo.
There's some toxicity because Miyu told me someone was like teabagging him in casual queue yesterday. So it does.
Yeah, there's toxicity, but like teabagging and stuff like that. Like, I mean, people do that shit to me on Fortnite. I'm actually like, I get it. It feels like shit in this game because no one ever does it, but I personally think that's like no offense to anyone, obviously. Like, I get it sucks, but after what I've seen and what I've been through, it's just nothing. It's kind of like nothing, like whatever.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I haven't been threatened with SA in this game ever, so there's that. So, you know, like, should you, am I saying, oh yeah, start teabagging everyone you see? No, but yeah, that's why I'm saying it doesn't faze me anymore. If this shit would have happened, I'm like, you know what? By comparison, teabagging is kind of wholesome. Oh, cool. He's showing me his, if it's a cat girl as well. Oh, she's showing me her butt. Look at that cute. Wow, thank you. Yeah, I mean, teabagging is like a classic PvP game. It's still shitty, but does not surprise me. Yeah, exactly. I think marking ignore is actually unironically worse, though, because it's actually distracting. Like, if I'm already dead on the ground, whatever, do whatever you want to my corpse, but marking me ignore is like, now I have this stupid big red thing over my head, God. Or spamming pings, God. Like, that's like disruptive. I'm like, okay, push. It's not offensive more as it is more just like kind of annoying. Meanwhile, threatening SA while winning. Yes, exactly.
I marked someone the other day because they kept dying to the net.
Brian, Toxicity, Ricardo.
And then they came to my chat and they were like, "What does that mean?" I'm like, "You can't make it a mistake," because they did it more than once, like dying to the cactus and Asans.
Oh yeah.
So I
This
just
is
wanted
like-
them to understand, like, just don't be there.
Is this like in ranked?
Yeah, it was ranked. It was materia, so it was technically like literally we're fighting for rank 1 top 10 here right now. And you're inting this hard, so it was like frustrating.
Materia.
But it's materia, so like yeah,
They don't get
probably
much
newish.
experience,
Yeah,
Ricardo.
they were
He's just a
newish.
wee lad, Ricardo. Why are you doing this, Ricardo? He's just a wee little lad. He doesn't know better.
I told them the advice. They came to my chat and I told them. They were obviously not super happy about it, but it seemed like they took the advice. They probably wouldn't make a mistake anymore, so good on them.
But this guy, man, this guy.
It makes sense to not understand. It's frustrating because like it's not obvious what the antlion, how to react to the antlion and cactus, because like one of them is you can use guard, one of them you can't use guard. I get it. It's not easy. As long as you're willing to like see your mistake and understand it, that's good enough.
Unbelievable. My streamer is toxic, marking people ignore on stream. That's funny. Whatever.
I get marking more than anyone else.
You know what? Yeah, just like, you know, I think somebody came at like Roy last time. He marked someone ignore on stream. So the fact that you do it now means, well, that means the whole squad could do it. You signed off on it.
First of all, it's not often where I do it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He still did it. It means it's okay. Yeah, he doesn't. Roy doesn't do it often either. So you know.
I mean, I never said anything. It was Gitson. Gitson like roasted Roy. I remember this.
Oh, Gitson. Well, now
they were beefing for a while, and I had to like.
Now Roy has been retroactively pardoned by the president himself. El Presidente says it's okay to mark someone ignore if they're making.
No, I did not. Square Enix, you listening? I didn't say that.
Yes, Square Enix for legal purposes. This is a joke. This is a joke. I am kidding. I am memeing. My prince would never.
But I do like understand that PvP can be frustrating, so that's why I don't get hard on people for like getting mad or doing that.
Yeah, it's
as long as they don't make it of a habit or like going too far. I think there are too fars, like your example of insulting and threats.
Yeah.
Someone like yells on their stream, or they mark someone once in a while, like that's.
Yeah. This is what. Okay, let's see. If the player takes the time to stop paying attention to the objective teabag me, I'd be pretty happy because I'm distracted by the aggro to forget the objective. Yes. Of all the times people have actually teabagged me in a match, they've actually lost because they were like fucking around.
That wastes time.
And then
where's the uptime? Yeah.
And then I beat their ass next game too. I'm like, oh, okay, well, okay. I mean, listen, you're teabagging your gunbreaker. I don't normally rat, but if you want me to, I can. Because, you know, not hard on gunbreaker to rat.
There's nothing better than like someone like teabagging or like getting upset with you, and then the next match you beat them.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, my friend.
There's nothing better than that. Now they're full ins.
Exactly. Most people are locked in enough that they can play it. Oof, this is why FF14 PvP needs tutorials. That's what we keep saying, like a Hall of a Novice would be really good. Just like take players through like common like things that would happen in a match, yeah. But on the other hand, then it also means that we as a community could also make tutorials to help out. It would still be not the best because it would mean the player needs to actually seek them out. This is kind of why in Guild Wars you're actually forced to play mandatory like casualty matches before queuing up in the rank.
Yeah, most games like that.
Yeah.
Marvel
Fortune just kind of lets you do it.
Overwatch has it.
Yeah. So I think that change alone would require the least amount of work and actually still be a lot of help. But again, like, you know, we're at a point where most of the people PvPing are people who have been PvPing, so no, that's a bit painful. It would be nice if we could properly communicate in matches. Like, how are people supposed to learn with no tutorials and no communication? No, exactly, like, rather than just quick chats. But from one thing I have learned is that they're afraid that people are going to use it to be toxic, like how I was talking about in Guild Wars. And, you know, you can't really trust the community to do that. I get it. But so what I was going to say is that we just make it so that you can only speak and, what was it called? The gate, you know, like, at the start to discuss strats, and then after that, chat gets disabled. I think that would be like the best.
That works, yeah. We used to be able to type in Feast. It was nightmare food. People would like stop playing just to type to each other. Sometimes strategically, sometimes just like to like dancing. Horrible.
Yeah, no, so yeah, I totally get the concerns. So I think that would be a nice program, just so like people can go over a plan. And then next time someone is like bad and you get them in the same game, you just go like, hey, man, last match you were dying a lot to this. You want to try this out and stuff like that. You know, I guess any toxicity that would exist would only exist in that part there, and that's it. You know, it wouldn't like then continue into the rest of the match with boring as hell. And also, conversely, people like you know, certain people in queue when they're being toxic can then be held accountable because they're in the match with people at the start gates, and they'd be like, hey, can you not do that because you did the last match? Because that was giga annoying and stuff. And then everyone's like, yeah, that was really annoying, and they start ganging up on them and stuff, and then social pressure, you know. People are more likely to speak up if there's like, you know, multiple people doing it. It's like there's a consensus.
So funny because like you say that. Yeah.
Oh,
but
God.
when I see people arguing like Marvel Rival this shit, I'm like, get him, girl.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone's like, yeah, you know, they jump in on this shit and they're like, hey, no, yeah, you were in my match last time, you're annoying as hell too. You shut up. You follow, Q down, Q down, Q down. 4 people just telling you to Q down, Q down, Q down. But it's like, if you are legitimately, because like anybody who gets told that, like, I swear, like I've heard so many anecdotal stories where even toxic players in this community, if someone just goes, oh yeah, my bad G and stuff like that, and then they ask for advice, or they just go like, okay, yeah, I played a bit bad and stuff like that, they normally calm the hell down. Yeah. Like I've heard like stories. So like this really only affects the people who are like genuinely just like actually toxic, and they will like spam like shit. God, the one time I walk out. But anyhow, maybe this is a bad take, but that's what we're here for. I'm here to bait you into give it with my bad takes, and you discuss with me. You type in chat. You're like, streamer, you're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about, streamer. Have you even hit Ultima twice like me? Yeah. I'm like, okay, I haven't.
I'm extremely anti Rival Wings Roulette, especially with Evercold. We're gonna have the data centers all playing it. We're gonna have it on the weekly. Like, I think we're fine, potentially. And like, I feel like getting activity to Rival Wings is more on SE's end to like add a new map, add new rewards, bring back the old map. Like, Roulette is just like band-aid for like other things they could do.
But this just in, Brian Ricardo hates Rival Wings. He hopes that they never add a roulette to it because he thinks that it doesn't deserve any gameplay. More at 11.
I've even posted on the forums, like I've always been anti to roulette because I don't think it's that easy. I think people do roulettes to chill and like get fast XP and stuff. And Rival Wings is a mode that takes knowledge of like what the mechs do and how to actually win. And I don't think that fits a roulette in this game.
Personally though, if they just add it to the battle pass thing as, oh yeah, win a Rival Wings match or complete a Rival Wings match, I think that would be enough. So it's like the option is there for players who do know the game mode and want some secondary incentive like Moogle Tomes around it, you know, because it's popular enough in Moogle Tomes, right? Yeah. So it just needs incentive. Making it a daily, I don't know, like as long as they keep the make it so that, oh, you don't need to do it to like, you know, cap out on dailies. You know what I mean? it's so that's basically it. I think it'll be all right.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I got frozen again. Let's see, but they would need to be more active in moderation PvP, but that's not going to happen like ever in moderation. Yeah, no, there's not going to be moderation. Brian will give you the details as to why that's basically impossible. And we already saw in FanFest why, like, you know, stuff is slow to getting back to the original devs because of, like, you know, the tree of bureaucracy where we have to make it all the way back to Japan to like several teams in order for anything to get like done. So yeah.
It depends on what you mean by moderation. If you mean like monitoring the queues and like how matches are going, yeah, probably not. They had to like hire people who know PvP. But if you mean just like general like GM harassment stuff, that exists.
Yeah, no, they're talking about like PvP moderation. I'd be happy if they had novice lessons like you for PvE. Yeah, no, that'd be good. Like, I think that would be the best option, and the second best option would be just like at least to keep rank queues clear. Just the like casual match requirement. Rival rings roulette. Yeah, Evercold has to have it in the weeklies. Yeah, like I think if they have it in the weekly system, I think it's fine. Just as long as it's like if they do put a roulette, I think Brian's concern is like if they have to add into the roulette, then people have to do it. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, I mean, for me, like, I actually don't do roulettes at all. I just play PvP and I naturally cap out on tomes every fucking week. And there's other stuff like that. It's like putting it on a roulette I think gives the impression that, oh, people feel like they need to do it, which I just don't think it does, to be honest. I think it just, like, because not everyone even still does, like, frontline roulette. They're like, nah, I don't want to do roulette. You know? Wow, this is a tiny-ass fucking map. Damn. But yeah, I don't know. I think, though, to be fair, Brian, if they ever did add it to, like, PvP. Oh. Haha. I invited someone.
Yeah.
Are you proud of me? Invited someone.
I'm gonna kill this
Are you proud of me? Let's do it. Let us help this person. Oh! Carrot! Crimson gargoyle over my holy blade! There we go. Yeah, I don't think you'd be mad if they added it to the roulette, though. Like,
Not mad, no, but
so yeah.
I've done the CE like 3 times. I don't know if it's a requirement, but
God.
hard to find.
Shrinks, you made it in. Wow, how'd you do that? Magic. Oh, damn, you have a cute blonde girl. Damn. Nice, nice. I'm a big fan of short hair. That's all it took. Anyway, Raph would have a fit if she heard that. Yeah, I know. That's exactly who I'm trying to rage bait here. Raph is. Oh, yo, you should. I should have told Raph. No, you know what? I'll surprise her when we play Helldivers. She'll see what my the name of my ship is. I think she'll get a kick out of it. I don't think I've seen a CE yet. No, I haven't myself. Tiny.
I'm the only person who has met Raph in IRL.
Yeah, I know. Brag about it some more. Why don't you? You know who everyone at this point, like all the faceless people, all the mystery people. You know who they all look like. It's you have too much power, Brian. Do you know how much blackmailing you can do? It's insane. Why does everyone trust you so much, man? Do not, ladies and gentlemen, do not trust this man with any of your secrets. He will lather them out. He loves the tea. He loves the tea. I'm kidding, by the way. I joined this instance like 18 times. Oh, 18 times? Girl, you could have just asked. You literally could have just asked. Why did you have to be so gamer? Yeah, alright. Oh, yeah, I shouldn't. Actually, I shouldn't be calling, no. No, I'm gonna stop. Let's do the fight. Hey, it's the fucking Void Arc boss. Reused assets. Let's go. I'm allergic to communication. That's really funny you say that because then people will go like, oh, but aren't you a streamer? Aren't you supposed to be good? No, we streamers typically just talk to ourselves. That's the whole point. We don't have to be good at communication to be a streamer. You just talk to yourself. Also, this is a lie. I genuinely think that, like, unironically, me streaming has helped me in my job as a receptionist, and vice versa. Like, being a receptionist has helped me with my job as streaming and gaming by extension. Because again, I get some really messed up like people whenever I'm on my night shift. Okay, not all the time, but it's unfortunately a lot more common than one might expect. I had a drunk guy once. Like, so, because, you know, I got long hair and stuff, right? So he comes in, he's being helped by these, like, young guys and stuff like that, right? And they're like, dude, we just found him on the street. He has this, like, room key card, so we suspect he's staying here. Can you just check his room number and key card and stuff and whatever and help him out? And I was like, yeah, okay, I need a name, this, that, and the other, right? So whilst I'm trying to help out this guy, the guy who's, like, drunk, he says, hello, sweetheart. Come pop us a titty, would ya? Could you pop out a titty? And then, like, the guys are like, dude, he's like a fella. He's like a guy. And then he wasn't getting it because he kept asking to pop a titty. And by this point, I had spoken for like a solid, like, 3 minutes. So I was like, you had all this opportunity, and he still kept asking me to pop a titty. Oh,
what the?
I'm like,
I'm just shook by that. Just by long hair only. That's all that was like. It took.
Yes, dude. I even had like a bit of a beard, like not beard, but like, you know, I shaved my mustache, but I didn't shave my stubble at the bottom, like, so I was like having a little thing going on, and I was just like, was that not enough? I don't know. Like,
oh fuck, what man?
Oh,
that's crazy.
that's so true. I'm not. Next question. Also, exploration, all new assets setting a Occult Crescent, spin the wheel, recyclables. Yeah, don't remind me. I've already had this rant a million times. Just next time, make Occult Exploration and Occult Crescent or Vulture the same map, and then honestly, it would be unironically not only better, but less work on you guys.
Thank you so much for follow.
Drunk old Brits. Yeah, that's what they do. They don't know, Brian. They just don't know. Although I've had so many moments, even in Singapore, where like I would go to a bathroom and then someone would like come in at the at the same time and then look at me and then be like, oh god, and then they fucking oh fuck, I looked at the wrong side. They would like then like stagger back like huh! And then look at the sign to make sure they were going to the right bathroom. I've had that moment several times. And then even in the UK, I've had people like, I walk into a bathroom and people stare at me, like hard stare at me. So I have to like piss in the urinals and not in the cubicles because I need to like, yo, okay, do you think I'm a woman? Can a woman do this? And then just like, you know, fucking.
Are you kidding me?
And then they see that and they stop staring at me. I'm like, okay, yeah, there we go.
Wait, are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious. It happens so often.
No, I mean, you prove a point. You actually.
Yes, I prove a point. I piss in the urinals, even though I hate doing it because it's like, you know, I prefer the cubicles, but then I have to do it if someone stares at me to prove a fucking point, so I don't get reported. Or like worse, I don't know.
What's the laws over there?
I'm pretty sure. I don't know what the laws are. I don't care. I just don't want to. I just don't want to deal with the questioning or any sort of like talking to people.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate. But I'm actually just shocked about it because like, just because of the long hair, because you don't. Your face doesn't look like that. You don't dress feminine.
No, I don't. And then no, people do say that I kinda like. It depends who you're talking to, because like, you have to understand, like in the West, like dudes are hyper masculine and stuff like that. I'm not. So to them, I do look feminine, you know. And oh my god, dual cut. Where? Which side is it?
I actually don't know how it works either. I'm just scanning and it's fucking. I'm following basically.
I'm just following then. I don't know. I don't know what the hell is. Oh, it's like the marker colors, right? I gotta learn that, I guess. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, it does happen. Like, I don't know. So dominance is like yes. Their third treat on public transport after football match, especially at old British dudes. Yeah. I assert dominance. Transphobes are for real the worst. Yeah, exactly. So I just don't want to bother. I don't care, but it's like, yeah, I don't know, like You know, I'll ask, like, chat. Chat, you've seen my face. Well, like, what would you say? Am I more masculine or feminine? Doesn't even like if I'm in the middle, then just say which side do I lean more. Cause like that's the thing. Like I'm a lot of like I've had like, dude, no, I've actually had a situation where like someone went into the hotel, and then was like they were like guiding this old lady, and then it's just like, okay, we're here now. If it's all right, we're just gonna leave you with this lovely young lady, okay? And I'm like, it's just me on the counter. I'm like. Yeah, if I can help you, I'd be happy to help you. Welcome to Travelot. Oh my god.
What the fuck? Shut up, Sakamoto.
No, Sakamoto, I could never steal Brian from you. You know I would never do that to you. Why
So,
would I ever
Lei-
do that?
I showed you a picture of Leo before, right? I think only like one picture.
Of who?
The person I'm dating, Filipino.
Yeah, you showed me. It was a Christmas photo, I think, or something. No, or it was like something. It was like
yeah,
snowy.
I think that
That's
was the
what I remember.
Christmas one. But he is extreme. Shut up. Never mind. I don't feel like talking anymore.
Damn, bro.
Shut up, Sakamoto, please. Anyways,
Hey, shit, here's Brian David's You know what? I remember this. I know. Sakamoto, thank you for reminding me. I specifically said Brian has a thing for Twinks. And then he was like, no. And I'm like, yeah.
I know. It's a coincidence.
I know.
Anyways, he is way more feb than you. Cause like he does his nails. Like he'll have like colored nail polish. He also has long hair. He will dress feminine, so he will wear like skirts and stuff. And I don't think he has your experience. It's a great thing. But maybe America's different.
I mean, does he? He doesn't have the long hair, I suppose.
No, he does have long hair, but it's like shoulder length. Shoulder length. I think yours might be longer. Right?
Yeah, we're still talking about like Brian's snack, so to speak. Well, actually, he's the main course, I suppose, in this context.
Yeah,
I am.
But also, if he did have the experience, he wouldn't care. He's just like very boss bitch behavior.
Yeah, like for me, it's just like because I don't mind if people mistake me. It's one thing. It's the toilet thing that I'm like, oh god, I really don't want to be questioned right now. It's kind of just like I don't want to deal with this kind of thing.
Yeah, for sure.
That's about it, really. Oh yeah, I've had dudes catcall me on the street as well. In the UK.
That might not
like
be a
some
fan thing. I don't know.
like no. They're like cause they catcall me and then they go like, you know, like hey, and I'm like, you guys know I'm a dude, right? And they go like, oh shit, oh fuck it. And then like all the dudes around them are like fucking like laughing at him and stuff like, you got that? I was like, I'm not trying to bait, man. Literally not doing anything special. I'm in my normal outfit, normal clothes, no like, you know, masculine, whatever, you know, typical gender affirmative shit.
I mean, you're streaming with a webcam right now. You could just go. So
What does Aeon look like again? Because I'm not gonna put on cam.
oh, you're not
right,
webcam. Okay.
No, I'm not webcam right now because it's hot as hell, and I've currently got my shirt off, and I cannot be bothered to put a shirt on. So, yeah. No, it's hot, man. We're having a heat wave. So
if you go to my stream, I'm full sweat right now. I get it.
Yeah. Yeah. And also like hair is kind of really manky right now, so I don't really want to like show that on stream. I'm gross. I'm just in a gross state. So they're getting PNGA on. Air conditioning. We don't have that shit here, okay? I'm sorry. Why do you talk about the weather or you? By you mean Brian? Yeah, we're talking about the both. I guess you can apply to both. Me? I don't know. Gongaga.
It's on here with AC because my PC makes the computer for the room hot.
As someone who's into male K-pop idols that lean feminine, I say Aeon leans masculine. Exactly. See, so I don't know why I keep getting mistaken as a woman. Just really weird.
Is it mostly white people?
Yeah, definitely. Well, no, Asian people in Singapore as well, actually. What? No, like, and to be fair, it's because they're a lot more conservative. But like the amount of times, like I'm in a bathroom and some guy walks in, sees me, and then he gets like a shock of his life. Like he genuinely like leaps backwards and then has to look at the sign to make sure. I mean, once they look at the sign, they're like, okay, but they give me a weird look. But you know, still. People are super weird about hair length. Yeah, exactly.
I have long hair.
No, you. Yeah, I got long hair and stuff. I think it's on my Twitter. But yeah, long hair, big lips, Asian. I've been told good skin as well. Like, I would say I'm a little bit like I have cheeks, like, you know, in terms of like round face-ish. I'm not like I don't have like a chiseled jawline, which I think is probably one of the things as well. Like I have a little bit softer features. I don't know, Brian, you have a picture of each other somewhere. Probably just like in light.
I think it might be on my Instagram.
Yeah. Okay. You could probably just link that. Yeah, Sakamoto probably would like think I'm more masculine than knowing him.
But Sakamoto is like, he jokes, oh, Brian likes Asian twinks, but he is an Asian twink himself. So what is he talking about? What is he talking about?
Sakamoto, you unleashed the demon. He is now doxing how you look.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. There's also like two fucking dead people here. That's crazy.
I'm dead here too, I think. Aww.
Oh no. Unfortunately, I have no revives.
I think someone got
It's okay.
me.
We have Siobhan Pin.
That's my Instagram.
That is honestly like, Tracy's picked such a like really good like Celtic name. I'm actually very impressed. It's cool. Instagram, my picks. Yeah, so I'm in the FanFest pick where he's like the FanFest collection picks. I'm like the Asian dude with like, you know, the white jacket and the sword and the gunblade. Yeah, because it's me.
Did I tag you? I don't know if I did or not.
I think no, you did, because I got a notification for that. Thanks, I like it a lot. No, it's cool, like, and you know, it must be painful for you that people don't know how to pronounce it, but it's okay. I'm educated, and it's literally because like I knew a friend who actually had that name, and she was Filipino, which is hilarious. Insane name for a Filipino. Like, cause Filipino, their names tend to be more like, cause Christianity, right? So Christianity is like the predominant like religion there, so it tends to lean more like names in the Bible. So yeah, it's or that or like Hispanic, like Hispanic, yeah. So like yeah, I knew like someone like named Emmanuel.
Leo's middle name is Ortega.
Ortega, yeah, see, so stuff like that. So the fact that I knew a Siobhan was like from Spain is interesting.
Yeah, what keeps looking at this one?
Bro.
I moved too slow. I moved too slow on that one.
It's okay, you know, people were complaining that the fates in here or the CEs in here are too easy, so you know, it's a little bit of spice here now.
I feel like I don't recognize this one. Look at, have I not done this?
I think because maybe like certain CEs are spawned by like mobs being killed. Someone must have been doing like a gold farm or something, killing certain mobs.
Cause I don't remember how like having to cleanse in one like this.
Yeah. Is this guy undead or is he just? You know what? I'm gonna try. Maybe he is undead. What the hell am I listening to, Brian?
Some of them are.
I'm hearing like. What is this song, bro?
I don't know.
Oh wait, no. Okay, no. It has. Because I'm like hearing it very faintly. It's genuinely. Wait, I need a. Okay, I'm just kidding, by the way. I don't.
Some are bangers, some are not bangers. But I still listen to it because nostalgia. Yeah. Oh my god, okay.
Where do I go, chat? Where do I go?
Just wait, and then you run earlier. That's it. Just chill. Chill, brother. God.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yeah, I know. It sounds like a fighting game song. Yeah, it probably is. Alright.
A lot of
I'm
songs
trying to,
in
like,
the game
look-
are battle themes.
Oh yeah, okay. And I need to go and like figure out a way how if I could like dual stream like a song like thing, but just making sure that OBS isn't here. For some reason, you're still hearing the YouTube music, so it's kind of. Oh wait, whatever. Nice, huge.
Someone is calling someone out in a line chat, in shout chat.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
The leechers, they just like, they enter and then like, okay.
Yeah, I see that.
LV.
Should I, you know what, I should, I'm gonna stir the pot.
Crazy.
Just go, who? Who? Say their name.
If people do it on front lines, I insta vote dismiss.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, this one's nice, actually. Refuge. Okay, that's all
Like
right.
that one.
Wait, let me, because it's really quiet. Alright. Hold on, you might be actually onto something, Brian Ricardo. Let's see. Mute audio source on stream OBS. What the fuck is that? OBS track. Please, which one is that? It says, You know what? Okay, I have a Neo. I'll just have to like go.
Oh, nice. Someone's slow.
Okay. There we go. Let me see. There we go. Yukia, do you hear, or chat, anybody, do you, who's in my stream, do you hear like 2 songs at the same time or not? That went way too loud. Okay, I got you. Okay, I'm gonna put a, wait, hold on. I know what it is. I need to put a limiter. Give me a sec. Sorry. What's the limiter on this? 25 decibels. I'm not hearing that at all. Nice! That it worked! It fucking worked! Nice! Nice. Okay, now we have dual songs set up. I'm just gonna listen to like 2 songs at the same time, so my ears are gonna fucking die, but it's okay. If I just like lower the volume, so it's like quiet. Okay, now I can pop this down here. Okay, let me cook, let me cook. Location. Capture, window capture. Let's see. It's called... I'm gonna also like this window capture. Spotify. Yep. All right, hold on. I'm gonna just do BRB. I'm gonna go to studio mode. Sorry for the jarring transition. Okay. Then transition back to this. Okay, nice. There we go. Oh shit. And there we go. And then I just do that. Set transition as well. Like high transition fade. Show transition fade. 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 Done. Alright. So, how's the music volume now? My chat? Shit, is it? Am I gonna miss the fucking... Oh.
Hit it?
Nope. Fucking. If I did. Let me see if I can... Ah, I didn't make it. Again, that's the one I always miss, which is kind of weird. I'm guessing I'm just cursed.
You have Necromancer
Nice.
already?
Nope.
Oh no.
I keep getting dogged out on Necromancer.
Well, heals MP? That's crazy.
Hey, nice. And I'll also lower 14 sound because that's kind of loud. All right. I think we are we have done it. I think we are now officially production get maxing. This song reminds me as a remix of the Renesia theme, the one at the carnival line. Oh, okay. Let's go. Cool. I can actually grief everyone and just use a limit break outside of battle. No. I just realized. Oh yeah, and yeah. So Chad, if any of you have like song recommendations, let me know. I'm looking for song recs. That'd be so toxic. Oh shit. Brian Dead Cardo. Okay, that'll probably be me, honestly, if I wasn't playing tank. Tank is nice because it allows me to chat with stream and not lock in. I'm level 32. Holy fuck, this is 2 million years. I'm glad I started this tonight. I don't know if I'm gonna make it for on the day itself, but I might have to like before stream just quickly like mash out like a couple more levels to make it for the gold farming stream. Fingers crossed. If you want to go faster, I think it's just fast to spam fates. I probably will, but still, like, I still need to find the fates when they spawn. If they're not spawned because the CE is on, you know, online. You made 4 levels of progress. This is true. This is true. This song is jazzy as hell. Wait, this one's kind of... Yeah, I'm kind of fucking with this, Mr. Ricardo. Okay.
What's the name of it?
It's called Red, Yellow, Green. You know what? I'll add it to the chill playlist. Okay, okay. You know, you okay? You got this. Some of these songs got hands. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. They spawn while CEs are going. Ah, fair enough. That's okay. You know, but it's part of the fun to play with multiple windows. Oh shit. But yeah, okay. I'll also like hunt for any fates that are going on. Thank you very much, Sphinx.
This one ends soon. 7%.
All right. Well, and there's a fate just outside, so.
So I've been thinking about cutting my hair. Actually.
Oh really?
Yeah, because I'm.
You gonna go for like a specific style or?
I would like have like short curls, basically, like I used to do when I was in like high school and stuff, college. Short curly hair. I wouldn't go like full, like a fade or
Full
whatever.
shade head. That'd be crazy.
We'll see. Cause I'm just like, you know, this is a big change for me moving. So I'm like,
Yeah, new place, new me.
anime, yeah, literally anime, like new life. We'll see. I paid a lot for my hair. Because I dyed my hair brown pretty recently, so I paid a lot. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I need to cut my hair too. Actually, it's getting too long. Like, especially my bangs, dude. My bangs are like literally like coming over my eyes. It's like, it's like so bad. I can't see shit sometimes. I have to like sweep it back anyway. I'm like, what's the point?
Yeah, I have a ponytail.
Getting hair professionally done is so expensive. Yeah, I know, it's a lot.
I wear a ponytail most of the time. I have my hair.
Ponytail, did you say? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, no, because I think I remember now that you mention it. Because don't you wear like a do-rag sometimes, or am I crazy?
No, never
No.
do-rag. I do wear what you call it? Just like a bandana sometimes.
Oh, bandana. Okay. Roy has a do-rag. It's pretty cool. when he like did the face cam stream like last year, I think like once, and then he had to do rag. I was like, shit, man, that was kind of hard, man. But yeah, thanks, bro.
I think a lot of people wear do-rags for like waves. It's like, well, it's good for protection for curly hair, but in general,
Yeah. Well,
it also like changes your texture a little bit too.
Yeah, I think Roy has specifically like afro. That's what he said. It was like it's actually like pretty big, like his hair.
Yeah, I've seen his hair before. I have there's curl patterns. I don't know if you're knowledgeable about curl patterns, but like there's like numbers and letters attached to what type of curly hair you have, and I have like 3C. But everyone has, so like you probably have like, it depends. I don't know. Haven't looked at your hair so super closely. But like wavy hair would be like a 2, and then like straight hair would be like a something.
Yeah, I have wavy hair. Like actually, one of the reasons why I let my hair grow out now is back in the day when I used to have like short hair because of like school and stuff like that and whatever, like Asian parents. I would have this like stupid cowlick, so my fringe would like kind of like bind into like one spot and it would like curl upwards. It looks so bad. I hated it. And in photos it was fine, but I was because of that, and I've developed this like really bad habit where I'm like super focused on my hair. Like I always like I have this like almost like a nervous tick where I can't just like touching my hair to like make sure it's like in a good position, stuff like that. Because back in the day, it would always like curl up. So if I didn't like, and if I left it alone, it would get like absolutely fucked.
Do I have FRC pictures? The tournament is still on Twitch and stuff. I could just link that and you can roll through. No, I only have my picture. I don't have the other teammates' pictures. I'll link the tournament though. It's on Twitch. For sure, because I checked back recently. I don't know if they ever put it on YouTube. 1 second.
So こから本当に見事に立て直して
There you go. And then on my Instagram, we have like the group pictures, you know, the ones where it's like me, my team together. If you mean those, that's on my Instagram. Gotta dig. It's like at the bottom of my Instagram. Oh, bar.
That's it. That's 1+ to the subathon. Let's go.
Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for the prime. Might not make the CE.
You can do it. I believe in you, streamer. You have a minute. Yeah, you'll make it. Why are you tripping? You got the mount speed, right? This is a big ass playlist. This is a massive play. It says all Dislight songs. Holy! There are 138 tracks in this playlist.
Yeah. So the gacha game is like the humans got powers from like gods, like Greek gods, Chinese gods or whatever. But it's also like mixed with like a music theme. That game has like
Oh, don't
DDR style game mode
don't tell Dana that. That's actually right up her alley. She loves like the mythology. She loves her rhythm games. Oh no!
Oh my god, I love this.
She can't handle another gacha game. She's already on too many. Every time there's like a PvP battle pass, she has to like rush it at the last day because every other gacha has like some FOMO thing she has to do as well. Bro,
I would try it, but don't spend money. Like the game is like near death, and the service for sure.
No service ass shit.
It's been out
Dislikes.
for like 5 years. It's a playlist you guys are listening to. Like, so if you like the music and you like the concept of like mythology and music, like that game is 10/10.
Well, yeah, because she watches this thing called Epic the Musical, or like she's a fan of it. And oh my god. So which is kind of that. It's like a musical thing based on like Greek mythology. So yeah, this.
Wow,
kind of,
literally.
Yeah.
But this is all, so it's like Japanese gods, so like Siryu, Byakko, just characters who have like the powers from them. Of course, like Odin and Thor, and then
The boys. Yep.
my favorite character has the power of Dionysus.
Dionysus, the party boy. Is he like, also like, is he muscular in there, or are they doing lore accurate Dionysus who has like kind of a bit of a chunky belly as well?
No,
like,
he's definitely muscular.
Aha.
He's giving himbo.
Himbo. He kind of is like, okay, lore wise, like, you know, mythology wise, yes, he is kind of like a himbo. So kind of that tracks at least. Oh my god,
He
I hate
has
it
a
when they do
somewhat
this.
sad people. So in the story, he had a wife and the wife died. Okay, that's his human form because they're not the gods. They just have the power of the gods.
Yes, correct. Yes.
So like his wife died, and the story is like kind of sad and stuff. But
Yeah.
the community always like say like his wife died and then he became gay.
Okay, dude. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. It's middle. Golden one out. Okay.
Oh, and that game is very. That game became very like furry. I don't even know what word to use. Furry in general. Like they added a lot of furry characters, and like the actual devs when you do social media posts, they use like hashtag furry.
Oh my god. Listen, hey, anything to keep the game going, right? They know the furry's got the bag.
Yeah, yeah. It's the same people who made AFK Journey.
I see. Based on the story of the Odyssey. Okay, Odyssey, not mythology. Even though mythology does interact with the Odyssey, so there's that too. I don't know about this slide. I remember Brian talking about it before. Yeah, I used it for one of his videos when he like intros for his VODs and stuff. Which, yeah, it's on Brian's channel. So if you want to give those some views, go for it. It would help me a lot because then Brian would be like, "Oh shit, this is worthwhile. Maybe I should hire him."
I literally lost followers from our batch.
Wait,
upload.
seriously?
Yeah, I thought I'd tell you that.
No, you didn't. You lost followers for that?
Yeah, because people are that was like my main like pivot into like doing variety on my channel instead of, you know, just 14.
Maybe make a like a separate channel for that next time. Brian Variety or some shit.
I just want to have that name. I don't want to be stuck to 14 TLDR. So.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, whatever.
Yeah.
And honestly, just commit to it. Like, the more you commit to the variety, like, it's just kind of like similar to starting over again. But what you do have is like, because you can just gain the followers that you lost back technically, then it kind of just equalizes out, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh.
I wasn't upset about it. I was kind of upset.
Yes, I did it!
YouTube algorithm
Okay.
is stupid!
Yeah, it is.
They want you to do one thing and make multiple channels.
It really does only want you to do one thing. But there are people who do variety that eventually, like, they, like, you know, like, take Video Game Donkey and stuff like that, German and stuff. They're, like, all variety people. I think it's, like, if you just eventually get known for variety, then it does whatever.
Yeah.
But I think in that sense, you have to commit to variety as well. it's kind of not a situation where you play one main game and then have some variety moments. No, it's just got to be like pure variety in that case. But you know, it's fine. I mean, that's kind of the thing with like. For now, like, I think the main thing is that you have to, like, if you really want to go into variety, like, and this is what I'm thinking of doing, is you have to make, like, heavily edited videos where you do, like, there's, like, a certain maybe group you play with, and it's, like, a certain vibe. And there's a guy I follow called Rubik's Raptor, right? He plays Arma typically, but has had videos based on, like, you know, things like, Far Far West and stuff, like, you know, other, like, games as well on top of that. And yes, while they still fall under the line of like FPS, it's not the same game. So it's like, you know, like you expand your variety by going or like Life Thero, or is it it's a Russian Badger. Russian Badger also, like, he did like a whole Marvel Capcom video as well, and he typically again does like, you know, shooters and stuff. It's like even like War Thunder. So I think it can work. I think having the group of friends helps for the algorithm for some reason. And it's like the same format of video, so like the same level, like type and style of editing, where you try to achieve something. Like there's a point as well, not just here's funny moments. Like no, okay, we try to do a challenge, we try to do something. You know, I think that's like or this is like a review of the game, you know, that kind of thing. And I think that's the angle that the algorithm kind of goes with. It's really shit, I know, but I could be just talking out of my ass, but from my observations, this is what works. So yep, there you go.
Yeah, I think if there are other content creators, it works super well to collab with people.
Yeah, well, that's why that's why I'm always down to collab. You know me, like this is why I'm here right now, bro. I am like burning midnight oil to like help. Well, I'm burning midnight oil so I can level up, so I can help you with your farm stuff and warn you for the content.
Okay, did you see what Sakamoto said?
Asian guy with the arm around Sir is Aeon.
That's my old teammate. His name is Lumi. He looks nothing like you, I don't think. You could be the judge of that, though.
Let me see. Is it on your Instagram or?
No, the Reddit post that he just did.
Oh, the Reddit post. Give me 1 minute. Because you said a guy looked like me once because like, he had long hair. I was like, you've got to be joking.
Oh, the
me.
Monster
like,
Hunter. Yeah, no.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, but he's got big lips too. I'm like, Jesus,
I didn't say
like,
that.
No.
I said
he doesn't look anything like me, and then Unagi came in, and you were like, then you started all saying that. I was like, oh my god, you got emboldened.
Similar features. Unagi. You do have similar features.
Oh my god, dude.
But this guy does it. That's my old teammate. His name is Lumi. He's first of all, he's like over 6 feet.
Wait, for an Asian guy over 6 feet? Are you serious? Crazy. That's genetics.
He's Korean.
That's rare, bro. We are not born to be tall. I go back to Singapore and I'm like, wait, everything is like, all the shelves are like fucking eye level for me at once. What the fuck is this?
Oh my god.
The society is built on us being generally 5'5", like average. And even then, 5'5" is like, you know, consider, hey, not doing too bad. Anything higher, and you're like, shit. You ever consider playing for the national basketball team? You become a prospect.
You may have run into him in a kid. He started playing CC again, like last season. His character name is Lumiel.
Livio?
Lumiel. Let me type it.
No, don't know a Lumiel.
From Crystal.
Lumiel. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, Lumiel, yes. Oh. Let me keep this. Asian guy whose Sir is a. Okay, actually, I don't know how.
Well, that's literally me in the middle. You can tell, right?
Yeah, it's you in the middle,
and
right?
Sir's my teammate next to me.
Wait, Sir's the guy with the like really nice hair, right? And like chiseled jawline.
Peter Parker.
And shit.
Yes.
Peter Parker. Yeah. He's like literally on your right, correct?
Yeah, that's my team. Me.
Okay,
Sir,
no, I kinda see it. No.
What?
Like he looks like a little bit like me with when I was like 16, stuff like that, because I used to have this hairstyle, unironically. Like the lips, not so much, but like the eyes and the nose, and like the general like facial structure, I kind of see.
Sure.
Like, you know, he's got like a slightly rounder face, so there's some similarities here. Like I kind of see it actually. No, Sakamoto's actually kind of cooking. See, he knows what, like,
no!
he doesn't go, oh, this guy has long hair and all this
like
stuff.
You.
He goes like, he's got long hair, he looks like you. I'm like,
I never said that. Let me see if I have
Yo,
another
bro,
picture.
you sent me the Monster Hunter ad, and I was just like, "Who the fuck is he trying to talk to?" It's like, "Who does he remind you of?" I was like, "I don't know." And then like Unagi was like, "You." And then after you fucking you gave him the emote with like the this or whatever, the thumbs up, and I was like, "This motherfucker." Brian, Ricardo, all Asians look the same. Got looking at
Lumiel does not look like you, so I.
this guy. This is the pic is like 20 years old. No, I said kind of. It's more like I kind of get what he's got.
More than the other guy is crazy, to me.
More than the other guy is not crazy, bro. I think I know what my face looks like more than you. Excuse you. Okay,
Sure.
go. Like you gave. The dude was chopped as hell as well. I was like, you gotta be fucking joking me. He was so chopped. I was like, bro.
He's an advertiser for the game. I don't think people would have a chopped person do that.
Bro, he's advertising for Monster Hunter, not fucking Calvin Klein. What are you talking about? They don't need him already.
I promise you, gaming companies care about looks.
Nah, bro. He was chopped as hell. I was like, so as soon as you agreed with Unagi and Unagi said yeah, because I genuinely did not know who you're talking about, and Unagi was like you, and then you agreed. I was like, bro, you trying to pick a fight with me? Like, are you actually kind of like, are you actually kind of like, I will square up to you, brother, my guy. It was like, gonna hit you with the VD, meet me at FanFest kind of shit.
P-Star, that's what P-Star said too.
P-Star really said that too? Why?
Yeah, P-Star said that to Peace player named Sarah.
Jesus, man.
And then when they met in person, hugs.
No shot.
I was mad.
No way.
I was like, you guys are fucking like all words.
No, I don't. Yo, Sakamoto! Thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome to the party. Hope you enjoy yourself. Hey, appreciate that, man. Finally, the Sakamoto follow. I am deemed worthy.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. You're Brian trying to pick a fight. Yeah, I swear, man. But yeah, no, that's crazy. Like, I didn't. It's also what people always say. That's like, oh, let's score up at FanFest, and then it's fucking crickets. Like, I've never heard of anyone actually doing that at FanFest. I don't know, because we're all nerds and shit like that. I don't think anyone really has it in them to fight, especially when. And also that, or okay, even if they do have it in them, then like people rarely want to spoil the mood. Because FanFest mood is actually like so nice and wholesome and chill. Like, why the fuck would you want to like ruin that, even for yourself? And then that means what? You fight. If you're gonna fight on day 2, where you can just like sit out for the rest of the, you know, the convention. Don't fight in day 1 and then you lose an entire day, bro.
Yeah, I feel like it would be no tolerance policy. Like whoever fights you immediately, it can't come back.
Exactly. And banned. They're all, of course, they're all words. FF14 players, exactly. They get mad when people PvP. It's like, oh my god, you meteorite me. Yeah, that's kind of a part of the game, man. Bro. Kind of the part of the game, little bro. Aeon looks like Sakamoto. Do I actually look like Sakamoto?
He is Sakamoto.
I mean, I'm assuming he's talking about a character named Sakamoto, but also, I guess, to extend that conversation, do I look like Sakamoto?
No.
The chatter? No. Well, there we go. I think Aeon is Sakamoto. Perhaps I am.
Oh,
real talk.
I'm screaming.
This is like Brian collects Asian people like fucking Pokemon. I swear to God.
Out of here. Goodbye.
First, it was Sakamoto. Then I followed. Then it was the boyfriend. Then it was Unagi. It never ends.
What the heck?
How am I dodging all of this? I'm actually... Am I goat? Perhaps I am the goat. Knowledge. My knowledge is increasing. I am so knowledgeable every time I kill someone. Assume what it knows. Bro, I paid you to meet Brian at Otakon. Give me back my money. You did not pay me anything, my good sir. This is the first time you have even, like, followed the channel, ergo, you haven't subbed. Nice try, guy. Also, I'm in the UK. How the hell was I supposed to meet him at Otakon? I ain't got that kind of money. I just spent all that money on, like, FanFest. That shit was expensive.
People were, like, shocked that I was at Otakon. Just like, you were at Berlin. How are you here? Little did they know I lived there.
It's literally like just a stone throw. Like, also, like you said, this shit is light work to you. Like you.
And also,
like, traveling
yeah, that was also my local con. I literally took a train to get to Otakon. Oh fuck! I didn't know there was dead zones here. It ain't 10 hours. Oh wait, actually with time zone. Yeah. If you count
for me?
the gap.
It's currently 1:24 a.m. for me.
I don't think time zone out. Maybe that. It's a 7 hour,
hour.
like 6-7 hour flight.
Yeah. 10 hours to the UK. No, I mean, at that point, I may as well just go fly to Japan. Which I am doing, by the way. That's why I'm also like, I'm saving money. I was saving money so I can have my Japan flight, which I have now. It's all good. So set for this
When
month.
are you going?
On the 30th of August. So in
Oh.
15 days.
The heck?
Yeah.
What's up?
Yep. Gonna be a fantastic grand time. It's gonna be my first time going to Japan in a long time. Well, my girlfriend's first time going to Japan. My second time, but I haven't been in like ages, dude. It's been a long time. There we go. A nice little fate right there. I ship Aeon with Brian, not with yourself. That's crazy. I cannot believe. Why are you so? Sakamoto? Why are you being so? You know, giving today. You know, you're being so generous with Brian. I would have thought that you would have issues with me taking the attention. I'm actually quite surprised. You're being very, very generous. You have no words. Oh shit, this guy just fucking exploded, okay.
My monk is almost level 6.
What do you mean, huh? The amount of times I've seen you thirst over Brian. Stop acting up. I've seen you thirst over Brian. You cannot fool me, sir. Because I paid you to babysit Brian. Well, because you shipped me with Brian. What do you mean? That's why are you shipping me with Brian? That's my question.
That's weird.
Why? I didn't like this is the weirdest shit. Like Briani? Briani? Is that our ship name?
Okay, so let me try to explain what he says. So he claims that at Anime Expo, it wasn't actually him who met me. It was a friend he sent named Sakamoto.
Oh, right, yes.
I don't believe it. I will never believe that.
It's if true, that'd be kind of weird that he has like agents sent to you. It's like actually insane. Like, yes, I sent my agents to greet you. His words were my words, and that'd be actually that'd be insane work.
So there's a lot of reasons why I don't believe it, but one of the main reasons was because like after the convention, he kind of knew everything. He knew our conversation. He said I smell like blueberries and stuff like that.
You smell like why did you smell like blueberries?
I used to like scented hair products, so.
Oh wow! Oh.
And
Look at
like
this guy.
I really go over when I'm at conventions. I really like overflow on like scented stuff. So deodorant, cologne I carry it. I don't.
Oh, so Sakamoto is saying that like yeah, the guy is like, yeah, that's you. I like the person Brian met at Otakon was actually was me, Aeon, of course. Yes.
What the fuck? That makes no sense.
You fell into his genjutsu.
It makes no typo sense.
Sakamoto recorded anything and wrote down things. Exactly, did. It was via Bluetooth. I paid a random Asian on Fiverr. that's insane work. I think
Also,
it was Aeon.
Also, I said our interaction was cute because the person who he claims he's not Sakamoto, but the person who came up to me was like, "I'm your sponsor. I came here to meet you."
That's crazy.
And I consider that interaction cute. So like when we came back from the convention, I was like, oh, I met, and it was like a cute interaction. And he was like
Okay.
embarrassed by it. So like, why would you be embarrassed by someone
okay,
else?
yeah. I see. Okay. I see how it is.
I mean, if he's real on that, it really wasn't him. That would be crazy. But unless I'm proving otherwise, that was him. Anywho's, this one's gonna level me. Max unlock, I think.
Let's go. Nice. So Slurings went Ion. Is that Ion? I guess is like the ship name. That would, yeah.
Pokemon look like.
It just sounds like my name, but like weirdly Aeon. Aeon. Yeah, I'll take it. Aeon.
It's been a while, but short, glasses, looks very like, light skin.
Or Zelcardo. Zelcardo. Oh hell. Aeon Zelcardo. Hey, okay. That's a good ship name. I'll take it. I'll take a. I don't know. That's what. I think we're locking in on Zelcardo. That one actually worked out. Our surname. Perfect.
You know how to do this mechanic, right?
Oh yeah, now I do.
Okay.
Gotta pay attention to
Oh
it,
fuck.
though.
I almost was the wrong one.
I lived. I actually like adjusted last second because I was too busy staring at my hot bars. Hee-hee-ha. Oh. Douche. This thing's not undead, fortunately. It doesn't seem that it's undead, so no weakness. But it does do a lot of damage. Okay, still on 1.
Wait, what are you on? Mystic Knight?
Mystic Knight, yeah.
I don't know much about that one.
It has like an attack that does more damage, like when you unlock it at least. It does more damage when the enemy is undead, but I don't think this is undead. I think he's just genuinely like, whatever. Oh fuck, this is a prime number. Oh man. Why do you gotta? What? Oh, but I wasn't looking at my normal level. Fuck, I'm an idiot. I'm bad. Tehe? I could have just stuck on prime number. God, that's stupid. I was looking at the fucking the correction, not the actual level that I was at.
That was like 2 years ago where I met Saki, by the way. So it's been a while.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait, has it?
Don't remember.
Anime Expo. I don't feel like it was it. I was working at con. So I was working the Square Enix booth, and they had me on. At the beginning, they were like, Ryan, since a lot of people might know you, you should be in the front. So you'll be our attraction.
You'll be our attraction is crazy.
And then like it was a nightmare actually, because some people did, you know, PvPers and stuff would come up to me like, hi Brian, but also like I had to work on top of that, so it was like distracting.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, but at the same time, they're not like, you know, the whole point is that you're bringing people to the booth as well, so I guess it could worked out for them. I don't think they were mad. They're not expecting it. If they wanted you to lock in, they would have put you at the back. Yeah,
basically the front of the booth. Oh shit, I don't know where to go. Oh, map hard. My god. I couldn't do the math fast enough.
Yeah.
So when you're in the front of the booth, like part of your job is to like manage like the crowds, like the line basically of like people entering.
Right.
So doing that on top of having people, you know, coming in front of me to say hi was just like causing problems.
Oh right.
But yeah, they got me off of that after the first day. I was like, no more. And I just worked.
Yeah, like this was not the cook, unfortunately.
But what you call it? What's that team name with Welly and Arini and Baka? Those people. They were really supportive though. They came by. They were like hanging around the booth. Chatting with part of the time.
Nice.
And they had breakfast like one of the mornings. They had breakfast in front of the booth. And then like the square team was like, "What are they doing?" And I'm like, "Oh, that's my friends actually."
Oh, there you go. That's cute. Be careful with picking the ship name. By the way, the order of the name does not matter. Oh yeah, that's why mine's first. And listen, man, I don't think I'll survive if Brian is. Don't do that.
Why did the girl grab me? The girl.
I don't know. I don't know either, that one. You know, that one kind of lost me. I don't really get that. I try to keep up, but I fear I lack the string.
I don't think there was any girl that did that. For anyone. That's sexual assault, basically. What?
It's like, oh my god, it's Prince and Legendary Gunbreaker, huge fan. Oh, hey, Shizuko. Hey, Shizu, how you doing? Just taking a break from your Marvel gaming to, like, drop by? Hello, hello, hello. See, nice to see you. Was it a girl or was it Aeon? I would never touch the prince without consent. The royal ass is not for mere commoners to touch. You may gaze upon it.
Someone has done that to my hair, though.
That's weird. I feel that's weird, actually. Nah, I don't like people's greasy hands and hair. That's just weird. Like, if I allow you to do it, that's okay. You know, especially if you're a pretty girl. But if you're anything other than that, you know, or you know what, even pretty men. I will accept pretty men. Just be pretty. But if you're not and you're touching my hair because you're looking gangly and greasy as hell, I'm gonna say no. Please, you're gonna like give me dandruff.
So it's because I have curly hair and like, you know, people who are not as cultured, I guess, never seen curly hair. They're like, I want to see how it feels, basically, type of thing. It has happened at like my last job. It has happened.
Yep. Fair. All right. Well, I mean, it's still a bit odd, but you know, sure. As long as you're okay with ending ass, not just go whoosh. You know what I mean?
I mean, this person has said no, and they still did.
That's weird. I don't like it. Stop touching me, kind of thing. Oh, doing well. How did you know I was taking a break right now? Well, I assumed you were done not playing 14, so I was like, well, what's the game you're on? And you know, sometimes you need a break from whatever like PvP game you're playing. You know, it's a need. It's important.
Oh God, here we go.
Oh dang! Well, Fork Tower. Let's go, Fork Tower, baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do it like maybe off streams something.
If I ever do Fork Tower, I'm gonna need to level up Thief, which I'm very much.
Yeah, I have no context of it. I just want to be some. I know people say it's easy, but I still want to like.
Yeah. To be honest, before touching anyone, so one should ask first. Exactly. It's just weird as hell. Hey, it's good to see all of you peeps here, Damiani and Shizuko, Yokoso. Friendos. I see it is that we are entering into NA time zone. Nice. All of the
West Coast prime time basically is what we're entering.
Ah, my West Coast peeps. Let's see. What time's on West Coast by now?
Just turned like 5:30.
5:30, I think. Okay. Oh shit! Oh fuck. Okay.
Jeez, I don't know. Oh God, you made me die. Okay, Aeon, can you read what you said? Do you even know what that any of that means?
I painted all over the DL trade and it went through his bed sheets mattress and leaked on the bed frame. He called me Picasso. I screamed and ran out and left. And the shit there. I'm so ashamed. What do I do? So.
That's so nasty.
You own it. Just own it. Just you have to. You fucked up. You just have to commit to the bit and just say, yeah, I did that. What are you gonna do about it, bitch? And that's it. You have to, because if you start acting, I mean, yes, you could, if depending on the person, yes, you could act ashamed and be like, I'm sorry, but if that is not an option for you, then you just gotta commit. You know, two ways about it. Oh, it's Miss Shadowbringer. The road that we walk.
Yeah, I think of the trailer immediately when I see this model. Better advice and Brian, yeah, because I'm a prince, I would not understand or do such a thing.
Listen, I know a thing or two of mitigating cringe. And, I have had many cringe moments. Oh god, I'll give you one after, but like, you know, the way it works is that you just gotta commit to it. Sometimes if you fucked up, you just gotta be like, well, I fucked up and that's it, you know? Nothing you can do about it. So you just gotta commit to being a freak. If you don't want to apologize, because that's not, you could just, honestly, you could just apologize and whatever, and you can all just laugh it off. That is also the more normal option, but the funnier option and possibly the more based option is just commit. That is it.
Or don't make mistakes ever. My advice.
Yeah. Okay. Well, no one's perfect like you, Brian. Okay. Well, not no one, but not everyone. I'm sure there's others out there, perhaps. But yeah, no, my cringe moment. So it was, I want to blame Ariana for this. So if you're listening, Ariana, fuck you. Because it was during the PvP meetup, right?
Oh, Ariana.
And yeah, Ariana, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to blame her because it was during the PvP meetup in the EU FanFest, right? And for context, I don't know many of the EU people. Okay, I'm not that. Like, in the community, it's mostly NA I know about, and even then, I don't recognize people's faces just like that. You know, in terms of, like, the stuff I like, you know, I know the players, and that's about it. They're in-game characters, but if you ask me, hey, what teams are these all people in? I don't fucking remember, man.
Oh.
It's like, I'm not that competitive and stuff like that. I watch, and I also, like, commentate on the tournaments, but I don't know these people off by heart because like I don't know them personally. So,
right.
You know what I mean? In the same way, right? They don't know me. And in the same vein as well. So like that's why as well. Like
yeah,
they just.
I know them. I would have been the one to ask.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So well, Ariane did give me the correct answer. However, here's the thing. It was Pro and Ash. Right?
Oh yeah.
And then when they were talking about them, they were like, "Oh, okay." They're like, because I saw them and I was like, "Wait, who are these people again?" And I thought, because like Ariane mentioned something about having like the CCRC players come in, and they're like gonna be in the part of the picture. Cool, but except I don't remember what they look like. So I see Ash and Crow, and I think, "Oh, Crow was in the match in the team, right? Because they're PvPers. That's why they're here." And they so I get introduced and stuff, and I'm also rushing off to like get stuff from the merch like section because I finally managed to get a spot, so I didn't want to be late for it. So I like say, "Hey, great games out there, great hustle," and then I went away, and then it's like they just look at me really fucking confused, and then because I was walking away and stuff, like I didn't have the time to like correct myself and explain, "Oh shit, I realized no, that's what they meant," but it was like. You know, like, as in, like, oh, we weren't fighting and stuff like that, like, you know, like, these, because I said that, I was like, and they looked at me confused, like, wait, am I stupid, are these, like, one of the CCRC players, and they went, like, that's Crow and Ash. She didn't say no, they just went, that's Crow and Ash, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool, like, and I just continued and said, yeah, so again, GG's and stuff, and they still looked at me confused, and I was like, fuck, so then I said that, ran away like a complete, like, idiot, and it was just, like, they just stared at me, and then, like, clearly trying to hold in laughter. Because I was like, dude, why are you saying like good job to me? I wasn't in the fight, and that was in the match. And then I was like, bro, why did you invite them? Because I mean, look, I'm gonna just say it right. She invited them for the sole purpose. Shit, awkward, and by God, did she? And I'm like, fuck you. Why would you do that? Like, on God, that was so annoying, man.
That is crazy.
It was
I gone? Because I was there. Like, that was like when we were near the entrance, right, under the staircase, basically.
Yes, that was, and then they were gone before I could explain things to them, so that was great. So now, and they see me as like they're gonna like, I don't know, if they ever make jokes about it, I'm just gonna laugh it off and stuff. I'm just be like, yeah, okay, that was just me, like, kind of being an idiot, working out. I was in a rush, but you know, I wasn't thinking. I genuinely, and then just explain. I genuinely thought you were in the match. I don't know the teams.
They were gonna be there anyways because they are friends with some of the teammates.
Right. Yeah.
Like her.
But yeah, so still, like, you know, I will say it was like, if in situations like that, you just gotta like admit you fucked up, make it a joke, and that's it. That's how you mitigate cringe. You try to laugh with them, and if they still continue to laugh at you, whatever, then as long as you yourself don't feel bad about it, you acknowledge it was a silly thing, it becomes like a funny memory more than anything. But damn it, man, why the fuck? Oh my god.
But you should know that, because that's Ash Kinemura. He gets like rank 1 on NA. He's like
I don't know their faces. You think I?
No, so
like,
she just said Ash, I guess. She didn't say the last
yes, yes. They just said not Kitamura. You know, and even then I was saying it to Crow. So because I thought Crow was because Crow is EU. So
Yeah.
I thought
Crow plays NA too, though.
Yeah, I know. But it's like still, I mean, Shimori is NA too, and then they're still in 6RC. So then, just because they play NA doesn't necessarily mean that they are.
And there's a lot of people. It's hard to remember. I'm not playing it.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, bruh. And I was just like, god damn it. I'm not gonna lie though, and like, I'm gonna say this, like, I maybe because like Ariane was like stressed or something like that, I find it very difficult to her. Like, genuinely, I will have like a solid like 3 sentences, and that like she was like really hyped before, like meeting me and stuff like that, and like at the time, like, oh hey, and this and the other, and then like sticker trades, and I don't know, like it just became kind of like this like standoffish, if I was the best way to put it. I don't know. I just found it a bit hard to talk to her. Nothing against her, but maybe she had like something going on in her mind or whatever. Like maybe she was like trying to
so
like,
she was a similar situation to you, because she doesn't play on EU, and not all those players are in Revival and stuff. So she doesn't really know people like that either. So
yeah,
maybe.
But then like, well, I mean, but standoffish to me, like me specifically. I think like as I made I was like saying like, oh, you know, has the really hype matches like, you know, inspired you to queue up and stuff like that, and she's just like, no, and like she just kind of looked at me like, what? And I was like, dude, it's like just the like she like, I don't know, it's just like, yeah, I hit Crystal and I like that's it, that's all I'm doing for this system. I'm like, okay, I'm like, I'm not trying to like beef. I'm like
Hashtag Revival.
why are we what's up, what, like, you know what I mean? That was like a really weird like interaction, and then like pretty much for the rest of the day it was like just kind of like, I mean, I had a really nice conversation with Alicia. Alicia was really nice, and we even brought like treats and stuff for everyone. That was really cool. Talking about Guild Wars and stuff as well, and like literally everyone there, like nice combos. Even some of the CCRC people that was like, you know, speaking with I even was like able to get like back insider info. I was like, hey, I saw that something happened with the you know, like, you were like calling for staff. Like, I was like, was that like a technical issue? I was like, oh yeah, they were talking about like, you know, the keyboard switch language, and that's why it was Sabo was still stuck in spawn, even though they revived first. But yeah, no, like after I was like, yeah, I was like, so everyone else was like really nice, and then I don't know, just like, I was like, did I piss you off or something? Like, what did I do? I was like, oh, whatever. So yeah, that was a bit of a weird interaction.
Aren't you still mentor of that Discord?
Sorry?
Aren't you still a mentor of that Discord?
I am still a mentor on Discord because like literally no one else wants to teach people how to play Gunbreaker. I mean, they do, but you know, they also like, I don't know, I've been sort of accepted as the guy who spends way too much time on Gunbreaker and thus would know the most about it or whatever, even though I'm not really high ranked. But I guess it's like, I think the thing that maybe like I try to do is like, I acknowledge I'm not great at Gunbreaker. Like, you know, I guess, yeah, I can acknowledge I'm not the best, so then I know who to refer people to, and then I guess I can explain things pretty well. And I explain it in such a way that, look, this is like objectively like good info. It's not like I'm trying to like tell you how to play the game. Anyway, I can make Aeon feel better with an embarrassing story about me. You know what, Damiani? I would love that. I would love that as well. Today's cringe night. Let's do it. Let us share in our cringe, so that way we are cringe in solidarity. Feel better about ourselves. Are you gonna play OC longer when your timer runs out? Oh shit, our timer's running out.
Yeah, let's leave at this one, and yeah, you could join voice chat.
Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, for that.
Yeah, you could join the voice chat, and then we could re-instance as well.
Yeah, no, I'm down. Yeah, if Strings wants to hop in a voice chat, like, if you want to, can do. If you don't, that's all right too. no pressure. This is just literally like I was gonna play this mode to like grind out levels, so I was like, well, I may as well make it a stream. I don't even have face cam on. That's why I was just like, you know, this is not even like a high effort stream on my part. And normally I try to dress up for stream, you know, put in some like earrings and like, you know, a nice necklace for you all, and I'm like, no, not feeling that. It's as hot as hell in this funk ass room, you know.
Hey, sorry.
Hello.
Speaker set up so I can hear you.
Yeah.
I was hearing you through the stream, which is, you know, delayed, so it's like, good luck with the conversation. Like, you know, that should be, someone probably already done that with the stream gimmick.
Nice. Yes, I have done the stream together. Just let me know when you're online. Send you the invite.
Are you on a Adamantis right now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
Aether. So any of the any of the
Yeah,
Aether.
I'll just wait outside of
I just exited right now.
Yeah, I just exited. Well, okay. I'm attempting to exit.
Oh yeah, so sorry.
The story.
Your description about how to like laugh things off, like I wonder if that works for you. That's cool. My thing is like it's more like frustrating to remember about it. I just generally like forget about it, but like every now and then like something will just trigger like, oh yeah, remember when this happened and that was like really embarrassing to you. Oh. And I was like, damn, that sucks. Like, wish, you know. So in college, like sophomore year, the summer before sophomore year, they did like a kind of like a new incoming student, like kind of like summer camp thing, like 2 weeks before. So I volunteered to be like a counselor for it because, you know, one of my friends was also doing it. And I was like, cool. At the end of it, so I should say that at the time, a lot of the group that I had, they like kind of did look up to me and thought I was like, you know, kind of cool and stuff. And I was like, oh, that's kind of nice. Like, that's kind of neat. And at the end, all the counselors had to do kind of like a play song skit thing in front of all the, like, so we had like groups of like maybe 10, 12 students that we were a counselor of. There are hundreds. It was a big college. So like, it was a giant hall full of like freshman kids. And we were supposed to do a song skit thing. And I got my line wrong, and I was the last person in like we were singing a song, and each person would go and sing their part, and then the next person would go, but the first person would repeat their thing, and each person down the line would then add their thing. And I was like, okay, so I'm the last person, so like, and I have like I'm supposed to be like the funny line, and I completely get it wrong, and then like halfway through I realize it, and then I just scream, fuck. Like they're like professors, like counselors, like the school, like yeah, like the university staff is there. And I was like, and then I remember like a year later, my mom said when I told that story to my mom finally, where I was like, she goes like, did something happen last year at like your camp or something? Like, yeah, this is what happened. She goes, so that's why they didn't invite you back to be a counselor the following year. I was like, oh no, they were not thrilled I did that. But afterwards it was like incredibly awkward, like because that wasn't the end. We all like had to go back to our groups and had like one more like half day, and like the freshmen with me were kind of like don't want to be around this guy anymore. Like, oh, no.
People make mistakes. That's crazy.
I don't know, like yeah, maybe it's just like yeah, I mean that no, don't get me wrong, that is mortifying. That is absolutely mortifying. But
so
like
context, like there was a rule about like obviously it's college kids, you can say whatever the hell you want, but like in front of staff, like professors and things, it was like no profanity, like no like it was like that. So by doing that, it was like students were just like, oh god, like wow, he just broke a big rule, blah blah blah, he's in so much trouble and stuff. And like the funny thing is like no staff warned me or anything after that. They just like, as I said, like they just didn't invite me to come back to do it. I was like, oh.
I think it's like, yeah, like I understand what like that's bad, that's mortifying, like in the context of the rules. But at the same time, I'm like, you know, even you talking about the story, it's something for you to laugh about. So I suppose, even if it's not like a state of recovery necessarily, I mean, you could maybe have recovered a little bit, just going like, haha, well, I fucked up, that's my bad, oh well, that kind of thing. But you know, as long as I guess you feel better about it as well. Like, I feel the laughing about it is kind of like more about for your own personal mental health than anything. Because yeah, there are some things you can't come back from. This is true. But you know, if someone were to talk to you about it, you know, and say, hey, Damiani, remember that time you did this? And then, you know, if your instant reaction is to go like, hey, I don't want to talk about it, it's like kind of not as, like, it kind of makes things awkward, like, for even yourself, whereas you just went, oh yeah, I remember that shit, that was kind of funny, I fucked up. You know, I guess that's like, that's what I mean. It's not like a cure-all panacea, but it's more of it's more of just like a yeah, this is the best I could do right now. Otherwise, I will probably like cry about it when I think about it tonight. The PF is up, Damiani. It's on Aether.
I was looking for Brian's name. That's
Duh.
why. Nah, there you go.
You see, this is what I mean. Everyone expects Brian to be the one organizing things. Not today. I am the one.
That's a bad assumption. So
I am the organizer.
Another part to the embarrassment was like it was on like a stage, so like, you know, I had never had like a problem, but like it didn't make me like self-conscious about, you know, speaking in front of people or, you know, doing any kind of thing like that afterwards, because it's like, oh damn, like you make a mistake in front of like all these people, you know. Thankfully, you know, they're like laughing at you, not with you when you make a mistake.
Yep. I mean, yeah. That's it is what it is, and you just have to spin it. I don't know, like it's part of like, oh, disable it. I think it's okay. So like, put into some perspective for me, why I had to have taken this sort of mindset is because when you're a streamer, right, you are televising yourself for like long periods of time. That's like eyes on you, but on where people are looking at you do everything, you know. You like, let's say you're on stream and you know you're just like your eyes drift a little bit, or you forget a little bit, you get tired, and you do something like, I don't know, you I don't know, you pick your nose, or you drool a little bit, whatever. Like something is bound to happen. People have like mistakes on stream and like oopsies all the time, right? And if I don't take cringe situations as jokes, and I don't treat myself as a character that like you're meant to kind of make fun of, then I'm going to be so anxious. I'm gonna have to like present a perfect persona every single time, or I can't do anything slightly wrong or cringy, because that is going to like just kill me. And I think that's kind of why I've had to take mindset. So, and not to say that your mindset is wrong or anything like that, but I think it's just like, oh, it's why I've had this adjustment. Maybe it is bad advice to say just laugh it off, but it's the best I got given my situation. And you know, if it kind of works for me, then yeah, maybe it might work for you, I guess. But just, hey, that's how I mentor people. And as well, I'm like, hey, this worked for me.
Whatever, I think, yeah, it's whatever works for you personally.
Yeah.
What you do, yeah. But there, I mean, there's also like context matters.
Yeah, it depends on the situation for sure.
The more high profile it is, the harder sometimes it is. Like,
yeah,
you know, bigger streamers, celebrities, when they go through that stuff, so people don't, you know, it's never forgotten. Like, it's just like, it's like always gonna be like with them.
Yeah.
For example, like in video games, the Dorito Pope meme for Jeff Keighley, it seemed like he didn't really like that, and you know, he eventually made it into a joke. Like, he did like embrace it, and that's, as you said, like part of it is like, don't let things have hold power over you by like, you know, embracing the meme, or, you know, just, you know, let people, you know, say what they're gonna say and be like, yeah, no, that is me. Like, because if they say it's not bothering you, then they're like, oh, okay, well, move on to something else or give up. But, you know, sometimes that doesn't work. You know, there are definitely people online who they have a lot of time.
Yeah.
Put a lot of effort into their stuff, obviously.
Yeah.
Quote unquote trolling.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, you know, you just have to I don't know. Like, some things, like, yeah, are, like, you know, quote-unquote unforgivable or, like, unrecoverable, right? Like, yeah, Dorito Pope thing. I mean, because, like, that was kind of wild, like, when, like, Jeff was just sitting around, like, mountains and mountains of, like, Dorito, like, memorabilia and, like, you know, signs and stuff. But, you know, it's... like, I feel it's like eventually, if you did the whole Dorito Pope thing, like, if you had just committed to it, because like, it's not gonna be like an instant thing. Like, the minute you make it a joke, then everyone's gonna laugh with you and not at you. It takes time. It takes, like, you know, effort. I mean, I want to even say, like, it kind of works for people like B-Star, at least maybe on a personal level, if not at least on any other level, where it's like he did the whole from meme to king thing that like everyone kind of like memes about this little AI song that he made. It was so bad, Brian got distracted on the very mention of it and died instantly. And you know, like, I don't like him. Like, sure, like maybe people are joking about it and now like calling it cringe and shit. And they made, but the thing is, like, I don't know, P-Stars just kind of rolled with the jokes and just kind of like kept it going. And now I don't know, like people talk about it like now in passing, but I don't necessarily think it's like, I don't know, weirdly enough, I don't actually consider it like a too cringe of a situation. I kind of just go on like whatever. And it's just like, it's like kind of like with bullying, right? Like the more attention you give it, the worse it gets, I suppose. So it's like you brush it off, you laugh it off, then at least reduce the attention. Then even if it doesn't reduce all the negative attention to what happened, it still like mitigates. I suppose that's it.
Give me 1 second, be right back.
I mean, these are just full.
Yeah, I get the impression.
He is built diff.
Sorry.
In many ways.
Yeah.
Oh shit! What the hell? Okay. Oh.
He legitimately doesn't care what other people think. So it's for him. Even if people like hated it and like were trying to, you know, get him for it, it wouldn't have mattered anyways.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Brian, did you ever find out how the answer to how to tell enemies' weaknesses in here? Like
Libra. Red makes Libra.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Figure it out.
That's the thing. That's cool.
I was like, last time I was like, it's a phantom job. It's action. I was like, I don't remember which one it is. But yeah.
They actually put Libra in this game.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I love Libra.
Yeah, as long as someone uses Libra, it'll reveal it.
I love
Or
Libra.
you can look up ahead. It doesn't change. It's always fixed. So as long, if you like have it memorized, you can just, you know.
Oh my
go
god.
ahead and use the thing. The
Libra,
other thing I
my
want to
love.
ask is this was a PvP person, and if you're not allowed to answer this question, oh, I just kill myself while I'm asking it. That's okay. But wasn't there back in the day a Feast or PvP player named +1?
Yeah. He was.
What? Yeah, did something like did it just go away normally, or like because I have a playlist and there's a remix song that they apparently made that I have on my playlist. I'm like, what? They made music?
Yeah,
I was like, that's kinda...
he made my intro as well.
Huh.
I think
okay.
Even. He was like a DJ, like actual like.
Okay, yeah, I was like, dang, I didn't like know that, but I like, where is he now? But even if it's like something you can't answer, don't worry. I was just like, I felt bad that he's not around anymore.
But he was like, so he wasn't just like random PvP. He was like tournament host,
right?
Yeah, tournament
before, like,
host,
Frosty?
tournament commentator. He commentated FRC 2018, like official commentator even. Split time? I don't know. This is definitely an open. When I started commentating for CCRC, it was people started to say things like I took his role or whatever. Yeah, so he and I were not in a good place because of that. It felt like people were just
okay. By the way, I'm sorry. I didn't put that together. But that was not my intent. Was to bring that up. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I'm just telling you what I know. Basically.
Gotcha. Yeah, this is not like some stealth.
Oh yeah. I had so me and him had you know, just being like a Feast players and people in the community back in there. I always had a good time with him. When I went to Paris 2019 FanFest, me, him, and one of the Square Enix employees, Rennie, and who else? One more person. But like the four of us were like traveling Paris together. We went to the Louvre. We saw the Mona Lisa. We went to the Eiffel Tower. Like me and him like basically had a really good time together, and I consider him a really good friend. But like when, you know, CC started coming out and CC tournaments became a thing, I got invited to do commentary and he didn't, and people started to like, you know, try to pit us against each other. But he never really communicated back he never told me like, Brian, I don't feel this way or anything like that. He just kind of stayed silent. So I never really knew how he felt about it. Like, I don't know if he felt the same way, like I took his job or something like that. But
They took our job.
but the tea is like, it's just strictly that they wanted me over him, and I mean, it sucks, but it's not my fault. Like I can't be at blame for something like that.
I mean, you have commentated for tournament. I think they're like, you know, with how they've done with the Iron Man and stuff like that. I think Square has a very big interest in players, so you're very consistent in that regard too. So
Yeah, I was like definitely pulling more. Like when CC came out, he kind of stopped doing tournament hosting, and I was still at it. I was like always commentating CC. I was commentating End of Feast. I was.
There we go.
I didn't really start fighting games then yet, not really, but. I was streaming often. I was just like, I was already known as the Prince. I was like really in the community eyes. So I was chosen. And a funny story, originally I was gonna give it up. I was gonna give it up for him at 2023 Darcy.
Oh really?
Position, yeah, but I ended up not because of like the hate I got.
Out of spite, you're like, you know what? Fuck you guys. I will take this shit.
Salty run back.
Yeah, I literally the hater. I was like, no, then I'm gonna have to prove myself here.
That's funny.
Yeah, same with
Yeah,
Frosty. Like, cause I asked Frosty, cause you know, him and Frosty were somewhat cool, but Frosty doesn't know either, like, why exactly he left. We can only assume, like, after not getting CCRs for him. Like, that may not be true at all. It could be something totally else. There are people in the community who do know, like, they're friends with him still. I just don't personally know.
Yeah. Thanks. No, yeah, and I was, and again, I was just more like, why they just like stopped even being like PvP or whatever. Not necessarily like the tournament stuff.
Yeah.
Just because
I don't even know if he
so many
liked
people
CC.
who come and like go. Yeah. Like during that point, yeah, that makes a little bit more sense because some people just dropped playing a lot of PvP once CC came out because they were like angry with it. And they didn't like the toolkit changes, and they're like, well, I'm just done with all PvP.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that happens, like, does that happen as often in other competitive games? Like, their high-profile players are, like, get angry about, like, meta changes, and like, I'm done with the game.
How long? That's like Tekken right now.
Yeah, actually, Tekken,
yeah,
not
so
even wrong.
a lot of pro players like, we're done with this. We're not going forward because of that was like a long time ago, like the 2.0 patch or whatever. Some of them stick to their guns. They really still don't play. I'm just like casual things.
Yeah.
You gonna be watching any of Combo Breaker this weekend?
I'll probably try to catch. Is the Avatar game like a game that's being played there competitively?
Let me take a look at Avatar Legends. Let's see. Avatar Legends premiered official. Oh, that's. Oh, sorry, not Combo Breaker. CEO. I'm so sorry. It's a Combo Breaker. Yeah. Yes. Official tournament event. Yep.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so curious about that one.
The start. They have a start GG brackets and everything up for it. Yeah. Round 1 is complete, so they're doing round 2 later.
Oh my god.
I don't know Combo
These
Breaker.
people keep pulling, like, oh my god. Oh,
Someone died?
Oh, someone died. I don't know if they're still considered in.
Oh, they didn't?
Nope,
oh,
they're dead.
Good the fuck.
Well, they have.
That's a rip.
Be careful. That's
They gotta stop
Whether-
pulling shit, man.
whether intentional or not. That's a grief tactic. One
Yeah,
that,
grief
one that like if you report to Square Enix, they actually will care about that. Anything PvE grief tactics, they actually get they act on that shit. Back in Heaven's Ward, there was a hunt fate, a hunt mark that could spawn very close to the critical path for the MSQ. And there were some people on our server at the time, because you couldn't world visit or anything back then.
Yeah.
They were kiting it into all the people. They had already finished, were max level. So a group of them were just kiting it into all like the low level people doing like the MSQ in that area. So everyone would get like one shot and died, and couldn't like progress in that area because you had like kill like a group of mobs, and they were just straight up like having the A rank mob there, and it was insta aggroing to everyone and killing everyone. And within like less than an hour of like that happening, like I saw it like happen to me. Within an hour, they were gone, and a GM like contacted and said like that won't be an issue anymore.
That won't be an issue anymore. Damn. That was kind of
paraphrasing, but yes. And I wasn't the only one. Other people were shouting like GM's contacted us. They're gone. Oh my god, an hour, man. Imagine them like doing that fast and TV.
Funny. Funny, Damian. Yes. Hey, that is funny, Ani.
Do you think they were used like AI GMs? There's gonna be some craziness from that.
I don't know, because it wouldn't solve the problem in PvP. It's not so much the like marking and stuff like that. It's the freaking like, you know, grief tactics and also the throwing and stuff like that. I don't know if AI would be able to like honestly like compute, but we'll see. Like, unless they can somehow like train it on like, you know, game knowledge and stuff. But even then, I doubt. Oh, what the fuck? Come on. Oh god. Oh my, I hate this. This mechanic! Alright. There. Okay, we did it. Ugh. Mean, bro.
The way I do that one is I look at two of them, and then from there, I see where our third one is, and then if I get it right. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
This is one of the ones that made me just go on tank, because like, you just can't die.
Yeah.
It's easy to track two of them. It's hard to track four of them.
Yeah.
I think the first one is supposed to show you that they're technically paired. Like two of them function like just like they're kind of like mirrored or something. So if you just figure out one set, you know where to go for all the others, I believe. I don't know. There's probably a YouTube video guide that says go over here.
Oh! It's also kind of annoying. They definitely designed these fights knowing that like 20-second meta is gonna go away, because every time it seems to like overlap with this BS mechanic, so I get so much downtime.
Serious, man. What's that?
Oh.
And this one stinks more because like it just keeps the only mechanic is just keeps summoning these damn things.
Yeah.
Like for critical engagements, like do you have another attack?
Usually, like,
at the beginning they do, but then they don't do it again.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so they're rotating this way. Alright, there we go.
Yeah, I think like two of them always rotate the same way together, and then two of them only rotate like twice.
Oh my god. Nah, I just need to visualize this. Whatever, this is accurate to what my title is. I have ceased caring now. Hit me. I am a tank. I shall exercise this privilege.
I'm back into letting swing.
I'm listening to Japanese dubstep right now because of like this is like the Japanese part of the game, I suppose, like the Japanese like mythological.
The gods, yeah, probably the Japanese gods. The Chinese ones as well. It's like a Chinese rap song in there, several.
Is this song? Is this game made in China or is this like a different?
Farlight Studio?
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh my god, I see everyone running away. This dude, it's so far. You have to breathe. Oh my! Let me press my button, Square Enix. You know what? You know what? We up time.
You're
We up
just
time.
a mentor for PvP, right?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. I don't deal with this. Let me hit my goddamn button. If you people
Hey,
don't
raid
have...
ever cold, it won't matter. You know, if you're one, you're the other.
Yeah, exactly. Well, here's the thing, right? That's why they designed the fights as they are right now. So much downtime. Like, bros, you have the data. You know how long, like 1 minute takes that we have our like stuff up now. You are actually griefing us by putting it like the attack timings like this. Why you like this? Oh, get away from me! Thank God. All right, we did it.
Someone's shouting for
just trying
crew.
to- Oh, for CE.
Oh, that's it. Tried so hard.
Oh, nothing to turn in. Okay.
All right.
Oh, it's there.
All right, that's mastered.
How many more to go?
But I don't. Let me count. Let me see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and I'm pretty sure I have like 2 more as well. So like, I need like 13.
It's 23. There's 24 total, but you have to level up 23.
Maybe I haven't unlocked the other ones.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's necromancer as well. Oh shit. The hidden ones. Oh. Do I have even berserker?
They also added
I
3
don't even
ones.
have
They added-
berserker. Oh man.
Yeah, they added 3 ones to the other map, the old map too. At some point, I had to go get those. I was like, God damn it! So why would you do that?
How much but you don't need to level up all of them, right? For the mastery, it's like for like freelancer.
Though it does, each patch that they've added, it scaled up. So now it's mastery level 24 is the max, and there's an ability.
Yeah,
It's
that's
not-
how you get it.
It's not that important. FYI. You don't
Really?
need to, unless
So-
even in Fort Tower Extreme, like the uses apparently aren't that great. Like apparently
Oh.
people are just shitting on the new jobs for Fort Tower Extreme. Like Samurai is still like the best apparently. If you want to like pump out the most DPS, like this Phantom Samurai is still like top DPS attached. Although like Phantom Black Mage apparently is pretty good. I run that when I go in until the last fight because you only have to be on you only get experience from the last boss fight. The other boss fights don't give you anything other than chest, and so you can go on a max level Phantom job. So I just go on Black Mage because like it nukes the shit out of everything.
Got you. Well, the thing is with like Samurai, if they're talking about like Zenenage, which is like its highest damage,
Yeah.
it is very expensive though. You have to constantly buying those coffers.
Yep.
So yeah, you pump damage, but unless you got a full stack of them, you're probably not gonna use it every fight. So I guess that's like the balancing act, I suppose.
Though I do think for others, some others got like replaced. Like if you're a healer, you just go on White Mage, and then like you might need one like healer on Dancer, but otherwise like bringing Phantom White Mage is the go-to thing now apparently for
Well,
support.
okay, that's a new job that's doing well then. Okay, so it's not all bad.
Occult ring from the old one. Is that worth?
Those anything from the old one, the Ring of Blood, the Deep Magic one
That's the new
are
ones?
better if you have enough pieces of gear where it activates. The Occult Ring of Blood or Occult Ring of whatever's are still useful in here, and they actually sell for more than the new one.
Sell?
because they activate right away, even
You
though
can
they're
sell them
only a
on the
plus
auction
one.
house or
Yep.
market?
Yeah, they go for like, I don't know what they go for now, but like I was selling, I got an extra one, so I was selling them for like a little over $1 million each.
Okay.
And
Wait,
the carrots still go for a shit ton. They're like 3 million about.
How do you
still.
find carrots anyway?
Any chest can drop
Oh.
them, even bronze chests. I actually have gotten like 2 from bronze chests somehow.
Insane.
Just got lucky.
So, and then so what were you saying? What was the other thing that you were selling on the auction market board?
You can get accessories that drop from anything. Like you can get them from a Fate, a CE, or chest as well. They're occult accessories. The rings are more common. All the bracelet, earring, and necklace are very, very rare. Those sells for like 15 plus million.
Jeez.
Whoa.
Yeah, I've never seen one.
Oh, I guess that's why.
And the only people who should be using those are people who like are trying to like speed up their farms of EX. They're going for like 50 clears, or they're like actually trying to get like a good log or something. Otherwise, it's like not required or necessary. You just need left side. If you can get left sides are easier to get, you just get them through silver, gold. Can buy them, and then the Fork Tower currency, the normal one's currency, can also buy them. The upgrade mats. They can also drop they're called final fixatives or something, or final fixatives. They can actually drop from chest as well. Those are your upgrade mats. So the silver, when you spend silver at the NPC, the not the trader, there's like a vendor near the start area, and the first option is like the 480 gear, or sorry, 780 gear. Jeez, I'm going back in time. That stuff will have like the +1 special attribute, and that boosts all your your phantom actions basically, or phantom actions that are based on your eye level, I think, or something like that. Also, materia doesn't work in here, so
Okay.
yeah. So you don't need if you get that gear, you don't need to worry about melding or any crap like that. Just ignore that shit.
Damn.
Don't waste your materia on it.
Oh, that's why it's all super worth. Huh.
Actually, I have all my stuff in my healer now, and I bought everything I can buy with silver, and now I'm just buying like tank gear for my paladin now, since actually it's easier to do anything in this mode on paladin. It is harder.
There's quite a bit of money to be made here then. I mean, I'm sure if you wanted to engage with the mechanics of this place, maybe it would be interesting. I don't know. Because people have been saying this is kind of mid, so I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to say because I've just been kind of enjoying playing with my friends more than anything. So
yeah, I think that helps. I think, in my opinion, having a normal version of the dungeon that's part of the loop helps a lot.
Okay.
It breaks things up because it's a 30-minute detour. You get a pretty large chunk of experience towards one of your phantom jobs. You get the currency from there, which is used to buy that duck-billed platypus mount thing. But it can also buy it can buy all the gold stuff. So if you don't want that mount and you're just doing Fork Tower, that currency can help you buy the glamour stuff from that costs gold in here. Or if you want to
So you said the
map.
dungeon, so the new Fork Tower thing is now part. It's kind of what the Volja, the Lacus Latore, where it's
there's a platform. When the sky turns bright orange, blood orange or something, it looks like the fucking Breath of the Wild blood moon sky or whatever.
Yeah.
There's a platform in the southwest. You just go stand on it, and You wait there for like 5 minutes, and they'll bring all of you in. And you
Ah,
can,
so-
you can join up in a party. Like you can be a full party. You can just be by yourself.
Oh, that's way better. But I take it then you have to like progress the story, which I haven't
You
done.
gotta be
So
40.
Yeah, yeah. You can't. It'll ignore you if you're.
fair.
That's Prime. I don't want to be in Prime.
It is Rival Wings Night. Well, sorry, Double Edge, but it is currently leveling night for me right now. I cannot.
Yeah.
As much as I'd like to be, as much as I love to do some Rival Wings right now, like Trust, you know, I love doing some Rival Wings. The main issue with that is like right now I am trying to catch up, so I can like go do the gold farm with Ryan, you know. Oh, fuck, I
I
missed
said
that.
with a few exceptions, I'm staying away from PvP till I finish doing what I want to do in here. Just forcing myself to get this done because I kind of I started strong on the last one, but I like dropped it
Yeah.
a little probably earlier than I should have, and so when I started this, I had to do a little bit of catch up by going back into the old map.
Oh, real.
I like the 3 extra jobs that are on like added. I was like, oh, I don't have those yet. Shit, I gotta go back in there. One of them costs gold, and I was like, oh, thankfully they made the adjustment where the pots chests and following the pots around give you a lot of gold. So I just had to like do like 3 or 4 of those, and I was like, oh, I'm done. I got all the gold I need.
Fair. Yeah, no, because like I am. Yeah, I actually ended up playing something called a game called Mountain Blade, because like one of my friends started getting really into it, so I was like, yo, let me hop in on this shit, and yeah, no, as a result, fuck, that is multiple of 4. Oh, fucking bad. Wow, damn, Strings was fast on the revive. But so like I ended up playing the fuck out of that, and then like as a result dropping this, and then like Brian put out the like I'm gonna be honest, so like Brian, you put out the announcement, right? And I was like, oh, I can't do it because it'll be like a Sunday, and he just went, well, I mean, I can do Sunday. I was like, all right. I was trying to weasel my way out of it, but I was like, all right, time to lock in. That's okay. I enjoy playing games with you all, so it kind of like works out from way. So it was just really funny. I was like kind of like, oh, maybe I can cheese my way out of this by saying, oh, maybe, and you'd be like, oh, I'm sorry, I can't do Sunday.
Sunday's
Like,
best
all
for me
right,
too.
that's a hap, Smokes. It's a hap.
That's for me anyway.
Have you tried Big Walk yet?
Cool.
That one is pretty good.
I think
Get
It's
your pack.
high art friend slop. Or it's not even nice to call it friend slop. It's better than friend slop.
I don't find that term to be bad though.
I'm sorry.
I don't find that term to be bad. Friend slop.
I don't think it's meant to be derogatory, even though like slop is. I think it's mostly just a name for the category. Like, is this something that's stuck for people?
Yeah, and then people actually, unironically because of that, they like it. Like, like it's kind of just like at a point like if it is derogatory, it's self-derogatory, because like playing games with your friends is fun. Like so, like why is that something that's to be ashamed of? Kind of thing. But maybe I want to play some friend slop with my friends that I do have. Yeah. Though Mountain Blade was actually a single-player game that I picked up, so that kind of like ends up being kind of a bit contrary. But in terms of like yeah, playing with my friends on FF14. Yeah, is FF14 friend slop? That's the question.
Yeah, there you go. I guess you can technically play through a lot of 14 solo now. So
yeah, there's a guy who's like the channel's entirely dedicated to that.
yeah, do they upload to YouTube? Because I saw like someone like they do like can you solo blah 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 like
that
true
would be...
like true soloing. What's her name?
Yeah, like like solo leveling. I don't know. His name is I think Wrath Games or something like that.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Yeah.
He was weird
Yeah, so...
when I met him in
They
real
had-
life.
Oh, he was. Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say.
What rat game?
Yeah, Abraham had a pretty awkward.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, oh, sorry, one second. Double A says schedule's packed while you said in the beginning of stream. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that understanding. Anyway, yeah, and I'm also chat. I'm really sorry if I'm like slow at responding. I am reading your message. The rest assured. No, don't want to interrupt the flow of convo. Anyway, as I was saying, yeah, I do have a little tea from when. Remember when I commentated for Frosty's thing and as well for the tournament. Rat Game was also there. We had a bit of an awkward moment, but I feel like maybe I don't know, like, is it bad if I say what the awkward moment was on stream? I mean, I know that this is like bait because it's like I asked that and people are gonna be like, well, you gotta tell us now, Aeon. But I'm like, legitimately, I am concerned. If up to me, nah, then I'll say no. I'll just say I can kind of like confirm, but I didn't know if he was doing a bit. That was all I would say. So. Yeah.
For me, nice. So I met him at TwitchCon, and you know, all of us 14 streamers for TwitchCon, we all like buddy hardcore. Like me, Ponto, Sayori, Yama, we're just like together like almost all the time. And we were trying to get him, you know, he wanted to be a part too. Of course he wanted him. He's a 14 content creator too. But he was just very like quiet, standoffish. Like, we would, like, try to talk to him. He was just, like, just a socially awkward person. That's the TLDR. And that's fine. Like, not everyone is, like, social or used to that environment. I feel like a lot of us, like, we console, so we go to these cons a lot. We know how to, like, interact with friends and viewers and stuff. He just wasn't used to that. And that's it.
I mean, the interesting thing about that is like, cause I think I initially thought the whole like playing FF solo was like the challenge thing, but actually I do recall that because he was saying that he doesn't actually like doing like co-op stuff and whatever.
That would make a lot of sense.
Yeah, and then so he's like, if he said like we're gonna win this because if I'm going out of my way to like actually play it in a cooperative thing with other players, then we have to win. Kind of thing. That he was really competitive in that sense. So yeah, but that's also to sort of confirm that yes, the whole playing FF solo thing is not just a challenge. It's like legitimately I do not want to play with people, so I want to see if it's even remotely possible to do.
Yeah, that completely packages the way he is then.
Yeah.
So I know what's even though they don't only play exclusively solo content, like Angelus, right? They specialize in a lot of solo content.
Yep.
But they're on their stream, they're very like social with their chat. They engage a lot. Like you wouldn't
He collabs with people. Like if people want to do like deep dungeon collabs with him, he will absolutely.
Yeah. They were doing it. They were helping people helping people clear or get far enough that they felt comfortable. They could do like the solo on their own.
Yeah. Just like me for real, Joe. Nah. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Like, yeah, I mean, okay. Srink's well-known loner. Doesn't talk to anyone. Yes. I agree. Certainly not to a Roy Tempest. Oh, shit. That is
I'm just terrible if, like, I don't know people at all, and there's no one I know with me that knows those people. It's like, I don't actively go up to people I generally don't know. Like I will, like I told Brian about before CCRC began at NA FanFest, when I was sitting down, I just started talking to the person next to me because they were talking about PvP, and I was like, oh, okay, well, you know what, I'll like ask them about PvP, and like I ended up just like asking them a bunch of their thoughts on PvP in general, and they were just like talking a lot, but they seem to be very like enjoying it. They like talking about it. But
that's
like,
nice.
Other than something like that, where there's like a very obvious like connection, like, oh, they're talking about 14 PvP. Okay, that's an easy thing for me to like go up and approach somebody. But like outside of like things like that, I find myself like kind of freezing up. I'm like, ooh, I don't really know what to say. Like, I mean, you go up and like, hey, what's up? It's like, okay, wait, what next? They just like, yo, what? It's like,
mostly just like when it comes to conventions, just talk about the game basically.
Well, like, so yeah, you could do like I feel like you could do that, but I kind of like hearing someone say something first, so it's like I have a little bit of insight Because like cold approaching someone is like,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
to me is like, nah, I don't do that. Yeah.
Okay.
And even then, like, I've had friends who, like, not for me, like, explain contextually. Sometimes, like, when a group of people are talking, you know, just some random person coming in to chime in, it's like, sure, you're at a convention and it should be fun, but sometimes people are like, who are you? Like, we're having a conversation and, like, you just kind of came out of nowhere. I don't know. I don't know if that's weird for some people. But yeah.
I've had that,
That happens
especially
a
in
lot.
like FanFest. Like, unironically, yes, I've had people just kind of like come up to me. Oh shit! I should not eat that one.
Yeah, that's a norm. And people are usually understanding that people are excited to see each other, or like they're trying to get a moment to talk to someone before they leave. Usually people are understanding.
Yeah, like I don't mind it. Like
Yeah, I don't mind
I understand it's like awkward, but I don't like. I'm not too like fussed when it happens. I just try to like vibe with it. As long as they don't like get too weird, you know, I don't mind just striking up a random conversation with the person, especially if they overhear something, you know. I'm not like that. It's like not private conversation. Like if I'm just like discussing, like shooting the shit, like discussing video games or whatever, and they like, oh hey, I'm interested in the game you're talking about like, as well. I'm like, cool, you know. Then I just roll with it.
Why do people always do that?
I'm guilty of that too, honestly. There'll be some times where like two people are talking and I know one of them.
Yeah.
And I like, you know, I'm right there, so they see me, so like the conversation switches to like, hi!
Yeah.
Interrupted.
Very nice. There we go. Stack of this. And now we strike. Ah! Ooh! Okay. Gladiator Loki kind of fun. Parry into the parry system. But it's in like cult present.
One thing I am very appreciative at FanFest, they don't have like a live Q&A. I know fans have asked like, why can't we just have like a microphone and like get a line going with people going up to ask a question? I was like, hell no. I was
like I mean, Blizzard
that
stopped
would
doing
be,
that.
Oh my god. I was like, as someone who has been to San Diego Comic-Con at Hall H, where they have like all the celebrity panels, like Marvel and shit, and they used to do stuff like that, people will open up their question by stating their entire life story first.
Oh, wow.
They'll be like, hi, I'm like a huge fan. I've like collected like all the Marvel comics and all this.
Yeah.
And, like, it's like, wait a second.
Cut the mic
what's
now.
The question?
Yeah.
And also,
no,
there's so many problems with it. Like, dumb questions is also a thing.
Yeah.
Square claims that like they don't do that at FanFest because like there's no space. Like they don't want to create a line.
Yeah, no, that's fair too.
Oh, I must have stepped out of bounds. I jumped.
Yeah.
I must have jumped out of bounds.
I think also it's like I think that can also be just saved for the meeting, the live story thing, and even then it's like, you know, they tell you explicitly like, hey, we can keep it short and stuff like that because you've got places to be and stuff. I was kind of like guilty of that a little bit, so that's why I kept things short later on. I was like, ooh, my bad, but whatever, it's fine. Other people like were also kind of like ignoring what staff was saying. Like they were saying explicitly, do not gift the devs or anything, and then like constantly they were just like giving them stickers and stuff regardless. So
Yeah.
you know.
And you know, it's hard for them to be like, no, I can't take it. Just take it.
Yeah. Imagine though, not only if they allowed people to ask their questions, like how wordy they would be, it also has to be translated.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, we didn't for our meet and greets in the EU. We didn't have a translator. So it was just kind of like people trying to speak Japanese or
What
like.
the hell? Are you
like,
serious?
No, we didn't. We didn't have a translator for the meet and greets. No one. It was like people legitimately had to like speak Japanese, or they just spoke English with devs, and then they like Soken just nodded. And it was fine actually. It kind of like saved time for some people because whatever. But yeah.
You didn't get a Yoshi P one, did you?
No, I didn't get a Yoshi one.
I wonder.
I got Soken. I got Soken, Kinuya, Soken and Kinya, which is like because they did it like double, and a Jason, Charles Miller, and Koji, which was really nice actually. The Jason Charles Miller was honestly such a bro. Like I was asking, not asking, but I was not whole life story, but I was like kind of like yapping quite a bit, and he still was like happy to like respond. Like I asked a question and stuff about like his like creative processes. Like I went into like fucking interviewer mode for some stupid reason, and he still answered even though it was kind of stupid. And if anything, I was like more like talking about like Koji's life story. I was like, I was like really inspired because like he was a Japanese English teacher, like an English teacher in a Japanese high school, and then now he's here. And I was like, I told him, you are a testament to how passion can take you far in life. He seemed really like actually like very touched by that. But then it was like, yeah, okay, but did we need to do the whole talk? And I was like, probably not. So they were like, please, can we keep it short? I was like,
they said that to you?
No, they said that to the people in the line after as like a sort of yeah, that last guy was kind of a bit long. I was like,
lol,
yeah,
that's funny.
Yeah, but like I said, see, cringe moments. It was cringe, but we're at FanFest. I think it's okay to be cringe, and it's like again, it's like that's why I just laugh it off, and I'm like, back to the previous conversation, What else can I do? If I don't laugh at it, then I just cry in the shower. What do I do, man?
Yeah.
Oh god, okay, I've hit the Chinese rap part.
You didn't do a meet and greet, right, Cora?
I gave mine away.
Yeah.
Because it felt weird being
I also
invited as press and getting like selected. I was like, I didn't enter.
The NA was.
Yeah, I got entered, and I didn't enter myself somehow. I'll just say that much. And I got selected, and I'm like, no, this feels like the plot point from The Fifth Element. He gets selected for the trip or whatever because it's part of the plan. I'm like,
oh no,
I don't know.
I believe EU was like on the app, like the FanFest app. You signed up to do a meet and greet. You were randomly selected. You got in.
NA, you were supposed to do that too. But I didn't do that step. Yeah, I didn't do that step. And let me just say, like, it was confirmed. It was definitively confirmed that people like me were entered anyway. Like it was taken care of. Because we don't get tickets normally like regular people. So like we didn't have access to like the ticket thing until like where you go see your tickets?
Yes.
I didn't have access to that to the week of the event. I didn't even know what like my media ticket looked like or anything. Like the event people they use. I was like, wait, where? I was like, oh, here's my ticket. Oh, here's all my stuff. Oh, this looks like what everyone else is showing off on social media now. Yeah, I didn't get that forever. Even though I was told I was getting it like months in advance. Like,
I mean, that was kind of the same for me for years because I was new there for that one, and yeah, it was Eventbrite they used basically, and
yeah, it was.
Which I'm used to. A lot of events do Eventbrite.
It was funny because they either them or someone bought one or the other. Eventbrite bought the company they were using originally, or some company bought Eventbrite because the instruction guide PDF sent with the invite referred to this website, and when I went there, it took me to a different site, and I'm like, wait, what the fuck is this? I was like, did I just get? And they're like, I had to ask, like, no, we wrote this before this happened. It's still the same vendor. Don't worry. I'm like, okay. It's like, did you guys get hacked and someone's trying to like steal my ticket? I have technically okay. No one did that way. This isn't an embarrassing story, but this is like a thing about sometimes being like nice to people, even like your friends or people you think are your friends, and they can still take advantage of you. So it's like a cautionary tale, I guess. I used to have a friend, and I let them. They wanted to go to a convention, and I helped them get into the convention by giving them essentially my badge for a day, which you're not supposed to do that at like any convention. but this was a badge that said media on it. So it was like,
I
I
can't
was like,
believe you did that. I can't believe you did
I was
that.
like, yeah, this was very early. This was extremely when I just started out. So
Got
like,
it.
I hadn't really thought things through, and they were like, had been a longtime friend, and like they are generally like on like their, you know, they're. I was like, there's nothing to worry about here. Like they're cool. What did they do? They used it as an opportunity to try and get an interview with somebody.
Oh.
And like, of course, that company was checking the badge, and they looked at it and they're like, "Oh, okay." And then I just got like a text message from somebody who was like, "Hey, well, there's your badge. You need to go talk to them now and take it away from them, and like, or tell them to stop. Like, your only warning." I was like, "Uh-oh."
Oh man.
And I found them. I was like, "Dude, what did you do?" He goes, "Yeah, I was just trying to go get an interview." I'm like, "You are a dumbass." I was like, "You are the biggest dumbass in the world."
Here, back.
Fumbled that. Okay, sure. He fumbled that so bad. I
Yep.
swear, man. Absolute power corrupts absolutely, and that's like he saw the power he had in his hands, and that was pretty much the wraps. No.
After it all, like he like got angry at me. Not there, but like afterwards, like on the drive back, because we like drove down together. He was like yelling at me in the car ride.
Yelling?
Like, yeah,
For
he was
what?
like angry that I called him out for it. I was like, dude, you legitimately could have got me in a lot of fucking trouble. Obviously, it was my call to do it, so like, you know, I shoulder responsibility, but like, I trusted you to not be a complete dumbass and do one of the dumbest fucking things you could do, other than like waving it around and shouting or something, like drawing attention to yourself. I was like, do you not, like, I was trying to make them understand like how like lucky and fortunate you are to have had this opportunity. And I was like just trying to get you in for fucking free because I had other stuff to do that day, and like I was there, and like you just go enjoy yourself and like just check out the shit you wanted to check out and just have fun, not use it to do something like that. And I was like, but yeah, they were not happy. They were like angry, and I was like, well, guess, you know, if you're not gonna apologize, so you did something wrong, then like, you know, that's that, I guess. There's not even like there's been way worse things. So I mean, that kind of like opened my eyes and like was like, okay, never again. Like we don't fuck around with that stuff ever again. When I started my game trailers job, I was warned about they told every new hire this because, you know, we have access to games early.
Yeah.
From all the major publishers. They told my reviews editor basically the scare you to death story about like don't do something stupid was a story about a reviewer from a prominent site who took home their game and let their friend, like an early access to a game and a pretty decently sized game, and let their friend play it, and their friend went on Game Facts back in the day and started posting all this shit about what was in the game and stuff. And the company was like, wait a second, that's real? And then like they started like, I guess like the guy revealed too much information, and they found out like where, like what state, what city, and then it was like, let me just say, like they probably weren't like in LA, so an area where you're not in like one of the major cities. Like, okay, there's only so many people who the big companies get send review copies to, so like word got back to the reviews editor of that media outlet, and they asked them, and they're like, yeah, that happened, and they were like fired and now also blacklisted, like. As in, like, they could not get another media job in the game industry after that. So they say, like, hey, you're like you're just like at a college, young 20-year-old, like you're getting access to these like really high-profile games early. It seems like a dream. Don't fucking do something stupid with this shit, basically.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, like, that's not it happened. We heard stuff like that happen either inadvertently or like people just being dumbasses. And one time, over here. Sorry, mechanics were confusing me for a second.
Yeah, of course.
Back in 2017, Nintendo.
Not Nintendo. Don't fuck with Nintendo.
No, don't fuck with Nintendo. Some fucking North American review outlet. They didn't like just leak a game. The Mario and Luigi DS game that was coming out at that point, or 3DS game.
Yeah.
They uploaded the fucking game to the internet to be pirated, essentially.
Oh my god,
and it was
joking.
hacked and everything. So Nintendo knew what it was. they went thermonuclear on all of us, all of NA media. We were all blacklisted for like the remainder of the fucking year. And
all of it. All of
and
NA.
then when they started bringing people back, like our outlet, we weren't invited back to be like we have still to this day not gotten early copies from Nintendo after that. We weren't the ones who did it, but like Japan just like no, very short list for North America that we'll ever trust again. I was like, thank you for fucking everyone over. That isn't like IGN or one of the big boys.
Yeah, of course.
Holy shit.
Even though IGN is like by this point considered like a bit of a joke in the like gaming community. Like no, like I mean maybe I don't know. Like no, I'm not trying to put too much shade, but it kind of is. So it's like, you know.
They've had in the past, like yeah, like the ads and stuff, but like I'll be like honest, like from an outsider's perspective, that yeah, it seems like what the fuck are they doing? But like behind the scenes, like this is shit they have to do to survive, and honestly, like they're the last one kind of standing of the big media sites that have like even they've had layoffs, but like I would not be surprised at some how much longer they're gonna be able to be at like their giant capacity. Like they're just not. It's just not going well for anyone. But anyway, I mean, yes, they were just doing what they need to do to survive. And generally, when scummy shit is happening, the editorial team has no say and is generally not a part of it.
Yeah, I know, but it's like it's because it's the balance of like trying to maintain good ties with like companies and publishers, but also like they have a duty to the consumer. Like why? Like what is the point of a of a review site if the reviews cannot be trusted to confirm that what they're getting is a good product? You know what I mean? Like that is the entire point of your existence.
Yeah, that's true. The inside baseball answer is that these decently sized media outlets, when they're owned by like a bigger company or they're big enough themselves, they have their own. They have a sales team that's the one selling back in the day, we're selling ads, to make the money that would run on there. They were the ones who would pitch this stuff to companies like, hey, we'll do like this thing called an advertorial, which is like looks like a normal article, but it's like a giant fluff piece about your game or your product or something.
Yep.
And those would generally be handled by sales, and if they had to be like written by that site, it'd be outsourced to like a freelancer who was not part of like the core team. So they tried to keep like a hard line between the review editorial team ever having to like engage with the publisher in that way. But because the company's doing that, and there were high profile instances of incidents of like Jeff Gerstmann, for Kane Lynch, remember that? Like he gave it a low score. Apparently the advertisers weren't happy, called up the higher ups at GameSpot, and they were like, all right, we're firing him, he's gone. It's like, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's exactly why I trust more independent sources like, like, I don't know, like yourself and whatever, because it's like, this is exactly the type of shit that I really despise, this sort of, like, lack of, I guess, transparency. And then yes, all these like what essentially is fluff pieces and stuff, and it's just like that type of thing just like makes me like not consider it. It's like, why would I care? Like I would rather watch some YouTuber who will give me the honest damn truth, not beholden to like some like larger company and like shareholders and this that, and the other, or like whatever, just management and like internal like chicanery. Like I would rather. Like, and they don't even get the reviews out in time because they don't necessarily get the review copies. Like they buy the game out of pocket, and because they're supported by like patrons and stuff like that as well. And then as a result, that I'm able to get a much more accurate, I guess, review and like way to determine if I want to buy a game or not. So it's like of course the IGN is like dying. It's like I wouldn't even say it's thriving. It's just like, okay, it's holding on. It can pay people, but even they had layoffs because the worth of IGN is just slowly dissipating. And it's just like, if your entire point is to give reviews, why write fluff pieces? Why write ads? If I want to watch an ad, then they might as well cut off the middleman and then just do an ad on like YouTube or something like that. And
It's way more
mind-boggling.
complicated than that.
Yeah, they're falling apart because traditional games media can't thrive right now financially. The economics don't work for it anymore to sustain large teams. Which is like, if you see any last remaining traditional media outlets, they're all laying off all their staffs, and their executives are turning to AI to write the articles.
Yeah,
They're not
that's what
even,
I've seen,
having
yeah.
staff. And then everyone else has moved on to like content creators, Twitch streamers or YouTube content creators, and as much of the stories and accusations that happened during the like heyday of traditional media, whether it's print or online, the amount of rampant like let's say shady shit going on is it's way more rampant now than ever, because of like Twitch streamers don't like. There was a story that came out that like some of the biggest Twitch streamers did not, they met like IGN or some outlet to like just like see how they do things, like, oh, I want to see how like older people did it or something, and they were blown away by the fact that they weren't compensated for like review copies or something. They're like, wait, like you do it, you like, they don't offer you like a deal or something, like they don't like, there's no like big, you know, promotional thing, or like you're not getting sponsored for playing this game, and they're like, no, we review it and then we put it up, and then the views, we put up advertisements for other things. Like they didn't understand that concept of like a no promotional deal being negotiated. It was so foreign to them that like, wait a second, where's your sponsorship deal? And it's like, no, that doesn't happen most of the time. That's not how it works.
Sponsorship, I suppose. I don't know, like, yeah, I guess like my sort of thing is, what I'm saying, it's just like, you know, it will probably get to a point where, I mean, if it hasn't already happened already, is that traditional video game media, like, so media outlets are kind of are just obsolete. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's obsolete
I'm
because
gonna say no.
you say no. You think there's still some worth to IGN.
I will. I tell this story about EU FanFest. The only actual media that they did the interview with was traditional. They had none of us content creators there.
So, yeah, I will kind of, the thing I will say to give insight onto that is that some of the more established, long-running video game companies, we've talked about this before, they don't like change, they don't like new people, they don't like unknown stuff. They try and cling to whatever is established. So that's why you're going to see your I mean, they're not even you're going to see your IGN at like NA FanFest, or you're going to see
PC Gamer or whatever.
Yeah, PC Gamer.
The gamer was there at EU.
Yeah, or Famitsu. Famitsu's at all three of them. They get invited to all three, and they get like the highest, preferential treatment. They actually, one FanFest, there was a rule about questions, and they were allowed. Their question was like, ignored all the rules, but they were told it was okay. So everyone was like, wait, what? Why did they get to ask that question? Like,
yeah. I mean, here's the thing. I'll say that, like, no, from a, I guess from a like, I guess an operational like standpoint, yes, like obviously they will still like exist because of stuff like this, but that's like because of video game like, you know, like companies just kind of just, yeah, as you say, right, Damiani, like cling on to tradition. But in terms of like what the average consumer like looks at, they're not looking to IGN for their advice, unless they're like due to just like you know, people who aren't super into video games, and they're like, oh, should I buy the next Call of Duty or the next FIFA? It's like, yeah, okay, but like the actual savvy gamer is looking to their influence, is looking to their content creators. That's like the main thing, and that's what I mean by when they're obsolete in practice, not in operation. So I should probably specify.
They are on their way out, especially like in North America and Europe, they're on their way out. And in Japan, it'll take a little bit longer, but they are also like, you know, their days are numbered where they're gonna, you know, be able to be very sustainable. You know, they're going to be like skeleton crews at some point for like the last remaining bastions. And also a counterpoint to what I said earlier, even Square Enix is starting to like change their tune a little bit.
Exactly.
I mean, you see all the stuff they most recently at Summer Game Fest, after they did the blowout for Final Fantasy VII Revelation, the Square Enix team and the staff drove to Maximilian Dude's house and did like a whole like stream segment from his house.
Yep,
it's like,
exactly.
Yeah. So they are embracing that, and they have other influencers that they definitely do big stuff like that. Jesse Cox said something, right?
He's a big, he was
host
like the
of-
big poster child for like
Yeah.
PAX East.
So some of the biggest name people, they absolutely are interested in doing things with them, but they also are still like a little cautious about, you know, giving them like the same type of access in every regard, because content creators are individuals, and they also like, let me just say, sometimes they're viewed still as like a wild card. For example, Square Enix rolled out the red carpet for Asmongold when he first came into the community.
Yeah, I
and
remember
now
that.
they're kind of like, imagine, I have no inside
Asmon who?
information, but
They're like,
they're probably
who? I
like,
don't know
yeah,
that
we
guy.
don't know who that person is anymore. We never dealt with them, or we'll never deal with them again. Like, stuff like that. They understand that, like, oh, they might be loved, they might bring in a lot of people, and you're useful to us, but like, you're also equally as like, can be a liability. Whereas old traditional media outlets had structure, rules, like consequences, like you could be blacklisted, your boss would fire you. So like there was like a threat, you know, there was like they had some kind of like a little bit more of a leash, I guess. And now they kind of don't have as much of that, and so like I think they're being very, very, very cautious about who they move on with. But they are starting to do it. They are starting to make headway with that. And eventually they're going to have to like just fully embrace that. I think creators who have like actual proper like management, like a talent manager who's not like their best friend or something, but like, comes from, like an actual agency. Yeah. Those people probably leave a better impression on them, I would guess.
Yeah. I mean, that's why Max is like good. 'Cause Max has been like, I think.
Wait, what?
having
I didn't,
good,
that was
like,
not an intentional shade.
I mean, look, I'll say this though, like Max also is good because, like, in the sense, not just because of that, but also like precedent. Like he's been in the industry for a long time, has a pretty clean sheet, you know, clean record. So I think that definitely like is something to consider as well.
Yeah, and each time he does a good job, like he did the 16 thing as well, the launch event.
Oh yeah.
Like that. Yeah, they had maybe not just the first Square Enix. I thought they did. I forget what it might have. They had like Curious Joy, I think, maybe do something with them as well.
Oh, which one? Maybe I remember.
Curious Joy? I think she did something with Square Enix like a few years ago too. Maybe it was for Forspoken? I'm trying to remember.
She's done a lot of stuff. But...
Yeah, no, she does. She was wasn't she like co-host of like Game Awards one year?
Oh,
Keely?
not sure.
Or something? She was at something, because I was at Game Awards and she was there and I was congratulating her. Oh, Summer Game Fest. Sorry, she did a thing with Summer Game Fest. Sorry. That's what it was. Because I don't go to the Game Awards. That's in December.
Yeah, I think, just to be honest, we're at a point where, okay, like I'm really happy about all these like small creators like getting like, you know, I guess like all this recognition and stuff, because to me it just means that like we're kind of doing away with the give the imagery, the bloated corpse of like traditional games media. I'm very much so against like sort of it, because it's the well's been tainted. There's too many vested interests in like maintaining all these connections. It's to the point that like you can't ever guarantee any sort of honesty from these groups, these individuals, and because it's like the support comes from advertisers, it comes from all of these other external things that are like simply out of the consumer's hands and control. So you know, it just means that they do not act in the interest of the consumer. They have no incentive to. They act more in the interest of the the corporations and stuff that is around it, and it's like I've never trusted a single review from them, and so far I've been doing great. Like, I mean, I want to just harken to Total Biscuit, you know, by far I mean, I want to look at this way.
Exactly. In the
Digital Extremes does not quote IGN for saving their company from like bankruptcy. They said, oh, if it wasn't for Total Biscuit telling everyone about our game, no one would have played it. Fucking Riot put the Total Biscuit of Regeneration in their game, not the Biscuit of Regeneration. So, and that's what I'm saying. It's just like, you know, it's just like, useless, worthless, and it's just like by fundamentally speaking, they just don't serve a purpose. And I that's just me.
Yeah, I feel like I mean, if it works for you, like obviously, like yeah, whoever you trust and want to listen to, and it works for you, like that's like the best advice for like people in general. But I will also say like to not be too like combative. Like it does feel like your viewpoint's a little bit overly cynical, considering what like I've actually know like what goes on.
Yeah.
It's like, I feel like it's a little too. Yeah, it's like it's okay to be like a side eye. I would say like giving things a side eye and like, or at least being like, I'm gonna have a little bit of doubt, but like full blown like no untrustworthy. Like going to that step is I think is a little a bridge too far, at least for me. Now, if they've done something that like clearly violated your trust, like damn,
yeah,
like,
don't use it.
Yeah, like there's been instances. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, so I was gonna say like one of the first things I was gonna say is like content creators can do shows just as much. That does happen. Like sometimes we have to do what it takes to make a little money. So there's content creators who lie about things they like or their knowledge and stuff. That does happen on their end as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, at the end of the day, like these just traditional. They're doing it for money, and they need that money to continue what their thing is. And I get it sucks in the consumer end. Sometimes it's like they have to.
I think transparent. Like sorry to interject. Transparency is very important. As long as you're always transparent, your community will understand. It's when you try and hide the fact. That's something you're doing something. And then you get caught. It's like whether you get caught or not, it's bad. But like especially when you get caught, it's gonna like blow up in your face, and you're gonna erode so much trust. And honestly, that's why a lot of traditional media, they they were forced to like here in the U.S. like at the time. Our regulatory commission made everyone like tag stuff as advertisements. You had to put like sponsored by or hashtags or whatever. You had to do all that.
Do that as creators too.
Yeah, and like it's carried over, and you still have to like do that. So, and then a lot of companies like realize like we'll just do it ourselves too, because like us, like whenever you get a copy of a review copy provided by PlayStation, it's comical what we have to do. It's like if you're speaking about it on screen, like every 30 minutes, you must do a verbal call out with an on-screen graphic that says review copy provided by PlayStation or something. It's like so funny. But like a lot of places like just do it once. They're like, okay, we're just doing it at the beginning and that's fine. And like no one cares
out of touch
as long as you just
as
do
hell.
it. Yeah. But like some people are like will respect it and do like the whole thing. But yes, like the point I'm trying to make is that I do think there is enough like both like regulation, or at least for older media at the time, there was enough regulation and there was enough to lose if you got busted with stuff. Because even stuff that wasn't related to that, like remember like IGN gets a lot of flack for stuff that has nothing to do with that. Remember when they hired that one dude for Nintendo reviews who just plagiarized everything and like after a year they're like, oh god, like all of their reviews were plagiarized. It's like that's like how did that not get caught and shit? Like that's like very damaging, like shit like that. So it could be one thing or the other, honestly. But I think trying to be too in bed with a company when you were traditional media was like would fast track you to getting like it being exposed and blowing up in your face potentially. And I think what I saw behind the scenes, a lot of like the people working on those editorial teams are like, this cannot happen. Like we will be fucked if this happens. This is like a line you do not cross. And if you do and we catch you, you're gone. You're out of here. For stuff like you were talking about. And
right. So okay. So what I'm also understanding is that like there's also like the oversight is difficult when you have like a lot of independent writers and stuff as well, whereas maybe attributing their actions to the company in itself when you are aware of like how almost like little control there is might be a bad like might be like a mischaracterization of the situation. I think it's just because like I'm looking at like review. Oh, first of all, okay, so I've also worked in like an independent outlet in the UK for like I wrote articles, and that company's now been since like out of commission, couldn't make ends meet, and I had a short stint working in Keen Gamer where they just paid me like peanuts, but honestly they were like generally quite liberal with like what you wrote, which was actually okay. And again, it was like the smaller companies. And then I tried to apply for the Gamer, which then like declined me based on like the fact that they didn't think my article was good enough. But they honestly didn't like the prompts were like awful. They were like, write about the next GDA and what do you or whatever. And I was like, you know, I was trying to do as best as I can to like write something intelligent. And they said, no, sorry, your writing style doesn't fit. I'm like, okay. Then I see like, I don't know, months later, an article. It's like top 5 things you would want to, I don't know, whatever do like when you're sucking your mom off. That. And it's just like I just look at this and then like that's kind of what like annoyed me. It's like this is what's considered worthy for your site. This is the media you want. And I think that's where a lot of my vitriol sort of comes from. I think as well. Like I can definitely sort of acknowledge. Like until you said that like yo you are like you've got some hate in you, and I was like. I'm like, wait, yeah, I kind of do actually. Where the fuck is this coming from? And then I like kind of thought back about it. And I was like, yeah, okay, this is. I admit, I think this is definitely coming from like a more personal space because you're like, unless they did something to you personally, like, they kind of did because this was like in a time when I was like also like really like trying to like make gaming as a career and like work, and they just kind of like said, nah, we don't care about your passion, we don't care about this, we want the slop. And it was like, you know, so that's why it even like kind of hit me different when he said the Gamer was there as well in FanFest. I was like, what? I mean, the guys who write like fucking like top 10 like
I feel like I'm shaded again.
Yeah, like
they wrote about me. They wrote about me before and my experience with I mean, like, I'm sorry, but it was
top
just like
10 inadvertent shades thrown at Brian.
Listen, man, that's what it is. I was like, dude, it's like top 5, I don't know, like Leon Kennedy looks that we absolutely cannot get enough of, something like that. I'm like, brother, what is this, man?
I think the title.
But I
like,
understand as well that that's actually
boy.
also because they're just trying to like fill out the what's it, the click-throughs. I think they were saying like we have a click-through rate and stuff they have to go for.
Yeah.
It's kind of difficult, and it's often given to like the low end, like you know, not the senior editors. It's like the junior editors kind of like get this shit, and it's kind of like what I'm talking about though. Like
Yeah, so I will say this, like, I mean, that explains a little bit more, but also, like, how do I say this? There are so many people, even back in the day, there were so many people applying to be at these sites that, you know, they're going through, like, how many fucking, like, resumes and shit like that.
It's competitive.
So, like, it's kind of hard, like, you really have to stand out, or like either in your writing style or something, just to like get in the door, basically. Now, whether or not they utilize that's a different story. Like,
exactly.
It's a weeding thing. They're trying to like cover their ass to make sure they're getting like the potentially the most talented and reliable person. That's another thing they're always looking for, is like, will this person stick around? Will they actually do the work? Blah blah blah. And I will say, to say it's not uncommon what like you experience that in the hiring end. My interview at Game Trailers consisted of the phases of it. I was given an exam essentially where they gave me a copy of a random game and told me I had like 15-20 minutes to half an hour or something to play it, and then afterwards they wanted me to start writing a review, and I would have like 10 minutes. They want to see what I would write in 10 minutes, like even if it was just notes, what I did in 10 minutes after playing a game for 30 minutes. Which you're like, okay, you can't write a review in that time, like what the fuck? But like, the point of the exam is to see how you deal under stress, because that situation, while you might not be reviewing a game in 30 minutes, you might be at a preview event. You might be at E3 where you're like 15 minutes with a game and a giant line of people screaming around you, and you don't have time to have a piece of paper in front of you. You have to like mentally take notes about like the dozens of games you're playing. They wanted to see like, could you handle that? Because this is like, at events, you're going to be dealing with this amplified. Yep. And like, if you can't, at least, if you just freeze up and don't write anything, you can't do that part of the job. Because they probably know a lot of people can at least write something for review. Like, that's not, you know, obviously they could test a different way for that. This was not a test for review. So like, I just like, you know, I played the game and I like just started writing from like, I didn't do an intro because I was like, I don't know enough to like set up this game, because it was some random like, it was like a PS2, PS3 game that I'd never heard of before. It was like a third-party game. It was like a, I don't know how to describe it. It was like it wasn't on a platform. It was like a PS2 era like action adventure, like a Jack and Daxter type game, but it was like, oh, it was Spiderwick Chronicles. It was a movie license game, and it played like Jack and Daxter or some shit. I just started writing about the gameplay and design and like how the gameplay felt and shit like that. And they were like, oh, that was pretty good because like that a lot of people care about that, and you were able to like do that in such a short amount of time. And stuff like that is not like uncommon. Now, obviously, like if you're asked to write a full review for free, that might be them taking advantage of you, obviously. So like, be cautious about shit like that. But that's like not like that's like to me like that was uncommon. And also the other part of it, I'll keep this shorter. I got shit assignments in the beginning because you're a new person. Like you start at the beginning, I was assigned so many fucking terrible games to review. That like I started to hate it. Like I was like, I don't know if I like reviewing games anymore, man. This like kind of sucks. Like these are shit games. They're not fun to play, and like I hate like this. Like I just want to write these suck. Like don't buy
These
it.
suck.
Like, who cares? Like I don't need to like be like wordy about this. I don't need to wordsmith this shit. Like just say it's bad. Don't buy it.
And then so why weren't you able to just write that if it like again this is not a got you. I'm like literally just like asking
what you said about they had a style. We had a like a style guide for our reviews when I first started.
Okay, so you were able to write this was shit, but just you have to do it in the style, essentially.
Yeah, there was a structure.
Okay.
We had like because we did video reviews, so there were segments. There was like story, which was if the game didn't have a story, that part could be cut. But like graphics, gameplay, design, like visuals and music, like all that had to go into segments, and you had to write about them. And you weren't allowed really to like connect dots. You weren't allowed to talk about things out of like order. So like, even though gameplay and design is more often than not very interestingly linked, that like it's hard to talk about them as separate components. When you're trying to be critical about them, they kind of one leads into the other, and sometimes others like bad visuals can impact like moment-to-moment gameplay. You weren't really allowed to do that to like the conclusion. It's like you do that in the conclusion part. You don't do that in the. Just talk about each individual component like that first, self-contained, and then draw the conclusions at the end. And I was like, that was the style you had to do it. If you couldn't do that, like you can't work here if you can't do that. I remember pushing back. I was like, guys, I told my boss like, this review format, is there really no leeway? I was like, how I used to write reviews. Like, do you see how like this, like, would you be open to this? Like, sorry, this is how we do it here. And I was like, he was as nice as possible. It's like, I know you can do it, but like, if you can't, you need to tell me, man. I was like, no, I can do it. I can do it. I was like, oh, God. Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, and a lot of people I knew when they had to start out, they had to do shit like that. They did not like the work they were being assigned wasn't great. I mean, but you had to do what you had to do. And then eventually you were there long enough, you might get like assigned like a decent game. It's like, oh shit, I get to finally review something that doesn't suck. And then like you're long enough, you might get to like play like a Final Fantasy or a Call of Duty or something, one of the big games, basically. That was like what you were aspiring to. And honestly, like that's one of the appeals of content creator, YouTuber, being a YouTuber, because you're by yourself. You make all the calls yourself. You're not beholden to any of that shit. So like, I don't know how any person who didn't grow up in that like environment could ever go to that after doing like content creation. They'd be like lose their fucking minds. They'd be like, oh my god, get me out of here.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of like kind of what my experience was in a little bit of a way. But yeah, like it's probably why I have such like strong opinions, which I actually didn't even consider. Like I just thought I was just like honestly just like, yeah, I've got a pretty average view about this. I actually, yeah, I'm probably kind of like fucking. I guess I am kind of a bit fucking like turnt about the whole thing, which is like, yeah, I didn't really consider it, and it's like, yeah, it's probably like related to all this like kind of like stuff, I guess, in regards to like, yeah, all this like lack of freedom that they have, and that's why every like articles or like formats the same. Like I never like, I guess working in like the more high profile companies, they have these like formats that you must adhere to, and then the writers themselves, like to an extent, like, yeah, like you gotta feel a little bit bad for them. So when I say like I also don't like the companies, I mean strictly the company. I don't really say like the writers themselves, because I've been there.
Yeah,
I know how hard it is. It's rough, and you don't get, well, unless your article gets a lot of clicks, you don't really get paid much. I was lucky that in my first company they actually paid me on hourly wage. Like they seriously just said, hey, just like, you know, write articles per like on like you know, clock in, write articles just to do that, and then yeah, we get paid.
That's pretty good actually.
Yeah, and then I mean, obviously, that's probably why they went down under. But the thing is, it was also like kind of messed up because in every single job I had to secure my own contacts. I had to secure my own sources. Like I even, I don't know if you remember during the time that there was strikes in Blizzard, right? Specifically not Blizzard, Raven software. There was like they were kind of like striking because of like, you know, the treatment and of what was happening, and there was like a massive like controversy about that. And I saw that the like news outlets were like, you know, sort of saying taking official statements from Blizzard saying, you know, oh, they like have spoken with the strikers, and then, you know, like the workers, and that everything was okay. And I looked, and I was like looking around, and then I saw on their Twitter and the handles and stuff like that was like no mention of this. So then I contacted them, like privately, DM'd them, and they actually got me in contact with a person who was like organizing everything. I forgot her name was Jessica something. And yeah, I spoke to her via, it was not Telegram, it was like some other like private messaging thing that that was like encrypted and stuff, and then I got like essentially a full interview with them, and I did that all by myself, just as some like, you know, like 23-year-old in the UK who has like zero contacts in the industry. But it's like they don't give you any help. So that's kind of like why I was like, that's why I don't begrudge any of the writers, because like I know how hard it is. Because like even something like that, you would think the company would like support. Nope, nothing.
Interesting.
Yeah, so it's, I don't know, maybe, I mean, I don't know, maybe from your perspective, maybe you have a different story about like how the companies help, or the outlets help you, but I certainly didn't. Just kind of
because the people who worked where I worked, they had some connections. They occasionally, like our editor-in-chief and our reviews editor already had all the contacts for like review codes and stuff like that. I never had to like deal with that directly. Wow. For editorial stuff, like reaching out to people, we had people, because we were owned by like MTV Viacom, so like we had a lot of connections because of that. And also eventually we had like Keeley join us for like GTTV, so like his team, it's like you could go up to them and be like, hey, I need to get in touch with someone about like this for this reason. Would you be willing to like reach out for that or something, to do an introduction or blah blah blah? And like the answer was almost usually yes. Even if they're like, they're probably gonna say no, but we'll at least like ask them for you. So that part was more challenging, I would say, after game trailers. There were still some things that were challenging to get a hold of people, but probably not like if you're completely on your own, that's way more difficult. And I know people who had to do it that way, and that's way more challenging.
Yeah.
I was gonna say for Brian, when I was talking about like, you know, being forced to work on stuff, but like also having deadlines, it always makes me, this is gonna sound mean, but it makes me laugh whenever I hear like a content creator do like their update videos about what's going on with me, and like I'm just not feeling this, and like it's gonna take, you know, how like this video might, like they're so kind of like loose about their when content will go up, and I'm kind of like must be nice.
Yeah.
I mean, you're your own boss, but like, you know, and obviously burnout's a real thing, and if it's because of that, please take a break. But there are times when it's clearly not burnout, and they're just like, I'm just like very fortunate where I can decide when I want shit to go up, and like I don't have to rush it. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, okay, yeah. And from that perspective, like, god damn it, I wish I had that luxury.
Back in the day, that would have been like nice, you know. It's like, that would have been like, but also like it helps. Like honestly, that's why, like, you know, companies like it when you like get stuff out on promised deadlines and you hit dates and stuff, and like that's part of it. Everything you were talking about, like being part of the kind of like the machine, the cog. Like getting reviews out in the time that the publishers want it, you know, that's on their terms. You know, traditional outlets. Oh my god, we got wrecked with it.
Yeah, we got wrecked by that one.
Traditional outlets get be a little baited. Traditional outlets like benefit from that financially for sure. You know, a review comes out closer to embargo. You're part of the zeitgeist, like more eyeballs on it, right?
Yep, exactly.
Like, to make that analogous to something going on now, when this mount thing, the Twitch promotion for the mount was announced, that first week, those first few days were probably like the prime time, not probably, they absolutely were the prime time to do that, to capitalize. Like, the closer you do it to the beginning of that event starting, the more you're going to see a payoff for that. I'm sure Brian probably
I
saw
streamed
that, like,
15 hours and I fell asleep on stream.
Jeez. Yeah, no, that Brian's just built different in that sense.
I mean, I think a lot of my friends did. Like, I saw like a lot of streamers doing the same thing, and some of them were doing AFK streams, so they like leave their stream live to collect subs while sleeping. I didn't go that far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Essentially, embargo review dates for like big games got replaced by, you know, trend chasing. That's the current thing. If you are not in the zeitgeist of a new game or trend for a game, you miss the boat. You just become late to the party.
I think that's even like true for content creation though, like making videos and stuff. Like there's certainly a window.
Specifically, that's what I'm talking about. Specifically, that. Content creation.
And that's also what I meant by like sometimes content creators just do wrong. Like sometimes they're such in a rush, you like have a content out, you know, first that they just do like a bad job or incorrect information.
Yeah,
that's very common.
Yep. Perhaps.
Like the criticisms of the early 14 guides that come out, you know, better strats. Hector always has to put better strats will be available. They're just trying to help people out. I mean,
these days,
I mean, they are trying to get out early, but also like they are trying to be helpful because people want that shit ASAP.
Yeah.
But like they also have, you know, had to bear the burden of like that, you know, criticism of like, dude, why are your guides so fucking strategy so bad or whatever? It's like, well, do you want them immediately or do you want them like 2 weeks later when the like party finder kind of standard strats are developed?
Because you know damn well that they're still gonna complain. It's like they're gonna complain that like his strats are not coming out fast enough as well. So you're like, come on.
Yeah, exactly. Like it doesn't matter. It's like it's just people who want to complain for the sake of like complaining. The armchair critics in 14 aren't happy about like almost anything. You do think like Don Trail was doing bad enough that like Square Enix was in trouble and like don't know about that. Don't know that narrative is like any supported by anything. I mean, they would like to reverse the trend that's going on, but like I don't think they're in trouble. Like I can't tell you either how many streams or videos is Square Enix in trouble or like they're in trouble now. I'm like there's no denying that Square Enix or Dawn Trail was a controversial expansion. I'm like, okay. It had controversies that people claimed about it, but like I don't know if you can generally say the whole consensus about the expansion was that it was controversial. Even like good content creators I see make that mistake where they lump in general assumptions and like apply it and like, can you actually back that up? And even in the same video, they will be like, okay, this might not like, here's a caveat. This is just like what people are saying. It might not actually be true. I'm like, oh, then what? Like, you just said that in your opening, and now you're trying to say no. It's like
trying to have their like cake and eat it too, I guess, so to speak. In short, this is something that like I feel like everyone is like, as you know, everyone's kind of like struggling with. Like, you know, it's everyone's just like so like I guess to like go back to my original point. It's like my notion that there's zero attempts for transparency, there's zero attempts to like think of a consumer is incorrect, largely because there is an actual balancing act. It just doesn't. I guess I was like emboldened by what you were saying about like, you know, the called the fluff pieces essentially, right? But that's actually not true in like the common or like conventional practice. It's actually more of a like a thing that's since gone away, and in order to survive, they're now actually looking to like try and strike that balance, and it's because they're trying to strike that balance. It's difficult. Is basically what, am I understanding that?
I was laughing at chat. Sorry, I saw what Sakamoto said, and I know they meant dilated.
Dilated, but time diluted.
Dilated, diluted. I was like,
time diluted.
I know what you mean. That made me chuckle. Like I was trying not to chuckle on there, but I was like, that is like, oh. Yeah, the space buff. I was like, that. I was like, yeah, that's funny.
This is my last, by the way. This fade. I got to go eat and stuff.
Okay,
Got you.
yeah.
Enjoy your food, man. Thank you very much. Treat you.
Very educational. I like when Korika comes in here. I learn a lot, actually.
Yeah, same. I mean, yeah, same. I know, especially like this conversation has been very eye-opening. Sure. Yeah, it has highlighted the depth of my ignorance. I'll admit. Oh, wait, Crescent Mimic. Oh shit, this Mimic? Wait, hold on. Let me fight this shit.
Yeah, they're mimics in here. They can be various levels. They sometimes can drop a chest when you kill them.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Just like the Leap Budget. Okay.
Although, in this map, I haven't had them drop a chest once. In Southhorn, I got it like 2 or 3 times, but here I haven't had it happen once, unfortunately. I don't know if it's like higher level ones have a higher chance.
Nope, I didn't get shit. Well, damn it.
That is one thing I will say real quick, Anne, about you said it as like ignorance, but like when people don't know what's going on behind the scenes or behind the curtains, and they talk, and you someone who knows what's going on, and you see like the disconnect there. It's like, damn, if only they could see this and understand what's really going on, like transparency, basically. It's like, shit, like that's not how it works, but like, how do you convince someone by like you're just gonna take you're giving your word, but like, are they gonna trust your word?
Like, what does your
I've
word
seen a
mean
lot
to
of
them,
that over the years, where it's like that disconnect between people who are consumers or just like not in the industry and have these presumptions about how things operate and work.
Yeah.
And you see how that sometimes bleeds into the general discourse about like a game or the game industry at large. And it's like how many times that leads to like misconceptions. It's like, damn, it's like kind of crazy to see how like that works, and like it's kind of frustrating to realize you really as an individual don't have a lot that you can do about that sometimes.
Yeah, like I think it's just also because like there's like the sort of like reputation that like I think like that sort of bleeds over as well, because it's like it's like one person, right? Because one writer is like assigned the game, right? You write about this game, cool, and then they write about the game and they give it a glowing review. Then when people play it, they're like, wait, this sucks actually. Oh, this is definitely like a paid shill thing, right? And then it's sort of like, because it's part of the company, it kind of casts like a, it's like if people disagree with you, you're a shill essentially, or you're at the very worst glazing it unnecessarily. And then that sort of then, because of the lack of transparency, the lack of like sort of insider knowledge and industry knowledge, they just draw the easiest conclusion, right? And as in a way, that's kind of what I did. But like obviously, I drew like connections to the Dorito like incident with Keeley and stuff like that. Like several other incidents in the past, which may not even be true now. And that because there's like a lack of education around that front, because we don't have people like you, like for example, speaking out or like recalling their experiences. The public is not educated in that regard, and then they will just say that's why they have this. And instead they're emboldened by like other content creators who maybe are a little bit more inflammatory and stuff like that, and do you see where like the sort of vicious cycle comes from? And then people like me are affected for sure. And also like it's like confirmation bias. Oh, this like me, like I admit there is confirmation bias. Like, I was recommended a really good game by this like independent YouTuber, so obviously why would I ever trust anybody else, kind of thing. It's that too.
Yeah. All right.
It's definitely that. Like I'm not excusing the ignorance. Obviously, I could have just like, oh yeah, by the way,
Don't.
just
You're
like,
overthinking it. I wasn't. Nothing I was saying was directed at you or like meant to do. It was just other people I've seen who get really bad with like their ignorance, like stuff.
Oh
like
yeah.
Yeah. It was nothing directed at you. But anyway.
Oh yeah. I mean, I guess the value. I mean, because also it's like your word means a lot. It helps that your word means a lot to me because it's like, oh, like I know you and stuff like that. Like collabed and interacted. So it's like, I suppose, what would happen if I didn't know you? And I guess that's like kind of like the scary thought for me. I'm like, I could have just been like, nah, fuck you, shit the fuck up, you're full of shit. I'm like, oh man, that's what I kind of hate. It's maybe I guess also the combative nature about like content creation in general.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like every controversy gets clicks, so you're kind of like. And it's like the online space has been just so negative, like as of late. I mean, maybe not even as of late. Technically, it's like been around for like a while, but like I remember like early 2000s.
I feel like it's getting worse for sure.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Like I don't remember the internet being this much of a negative space back then, but it is now.
Well, we're going tomorrow night, right, Brian? Sorry, what's the gold thing?
Oh,
supposed
for
to be?
Sunday.
Sorry.
Sunday.
Oh,
Sunday.
Sunday night. Okay. Yeah,
Sunday night.
we can talk more then.
Yeah,
honestly.
I didn't do an
Yeah.
exact time yet. I'll do
Got it.
that when I get a chance.
It actually helps me. I can now watch the Kingdom Hearts thing tomorrow. But we
Yes.
could talk all that Sunday. Yeah, I know Brian wants to get some food, so
Yeah.
I'll get out of your hair until then.
GG's, y'all. Have a good night.
GG's, Brian. Take
Thank
care,
you.
man.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you for joining.
Enjoy your
Peace.
food.
Yeah,
Take it easy.
Okay, we're gonna rate Aeon. I didn't miss anything, chat. Okay. Not much. Darth, thank you for the channel points. I was ending, so I couldn't really do that. But we're gonna rate Aeon. No stream tomorrow, but Sunday should do the gold farming. Big time. We're ending. Gonna rate Aeon though. I think he's gonna be grinding for a bit long. Not sure how much longer. Make sure to follow and join. Yes. Thank you guys. It was fun. See ya.